Chapter 73, Chapter 70 Lottery Function. On the top of a black skull, a bold and confident person stands atop the demonic skull. He has an excited expression on his face. This person is Robin. System, quick! Show me what has changed. Robin asked in an excited voice. In reply, the system gave a brief overview as he opened up the status page. Ding! Another function has been unlocked. Lottery, and the status page has undergone some changes. Robin had immediately ordered the system to rank him up as soon as he felt like he was about to unlock his soul force. So he expected some surprises. He could guess the effects of the combat simulator, so he decided to first see what changes his status page had gone under. New stats. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6. 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Bronze 1 star. Stat points, 4. Strength, 355. Agility, 360. Endurance, 370. Soul Force, 110. Aura, 1500. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 160. Skill points, 20. Skills, Apex Predator, 3, Evolved Senses, 2, Awakened Grandmaster, 7, Nature Body, 7, Heaven's Sun, 10, Aura Manipulation, Weaken, 3, Last Stand, 3, Expert Blacksmith, 7, Abnormal Resistance, 1. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Initiation. Robin looked at the status. His cultivation art was at the initiation level, and he was not even a beginner at this rate. It goes to show how powerful this technique was, and also why it took Robin so long to turn into a demon spiritualist. I can absorb a demon beast and gain its powers once I become a silver rank. That would be cool. Robin thought. He sat down again. As he was about to cultivate, he noticed the sturdy bones of the skull looked rather worn down. Did I do this? My chaotic soul power is really strong, it seems. Robin reeled in his soul power as he began meditating in silence. As the sun fell, he again saw his status and saw that his soul force only rose by a measly 3 points. This is too hard, the speed is really slow for such a uniquely named art. What seems to be the problem? Ding! Training successful, Soul Force +1. Though the massage from the system did pacify his worries, unfortunately the voice from HS did not come, which made him sad again. At this rate, it will take me a long time to become stronger. I will have to balance my training method and train in all my skills. Robin started coming up with a better way to gain power, and the fact that the system provided him with a new skill helped a lot. Robin decided to check the system's new function later the next day. With these thoughts, Robin fell asleep while counting sheep. While Robin was peacefully sleeping in his bed, Finral, the magic knight of Black Bull, was having a bad day. His usual days consisted of chilling around and trying to woo girls, occasionally accompanying Yami whenever he wanted to go anywhere. But ever since his captain fought with that kid, his life turned to hell. Sigh, there are no beautiful girls in here, I wanna go home. Finral whined like a brat as he drank a stale beer that tasted like garbage. He was currently touring the third village trying to locate that kid. His captain had taken an interest in the kid and wanted to recruit him. But Finral had yet to find him. Fortunately, I didn't waste my salary, or else I might have been done for. Finral sighed in relief as he ate his dinner. Although he felt like he couldn't hold on anymore, the reality was different. He was a space mage and could go and sleep in his bed anytime he wanted. But Captain will beat me up if he sees me. Should I visit the brothel? Final stood up in excitement. As soon as the words came out of his mouth, he didn't waste any time. Quickly shoving the food in his mouth, he left hastily. The next day, Robin woke up with a yawn and did his morning routine exercise. System. Explain the working of the lottery system in detail. Ding! The lottery system allows the user to expend lottery points to do a lottery draw. The items drawn from the draw can be anything from a simple toothpick to the greatest rewards in the multiverse. Lottery points can be earned by training. A lottery function. How many points do I have? Robin opened the lottery tab and looked at the beautiful 0 on his points tab. Guess I gotta train. Robin saw that the lottery system had no categories and that one lottery would cost him 50 points. With a newfound goal, Robin began training with a new routine, balancing his negotiations and training to earn the maximum benefit. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 74, Chapter 71 Stupid Skill. Contrary to what Robin believed, his days didn't go as he had thought. His training speed was at an all-time low. Getting training and lottery points was something that was the hardest for him, not to mention increasing his stats, which seemed to increase at a snail's pace. Before long Robin understood that he had become stagnant and that meager training wasn't gonna cut it, so he decided to grind for the training points to go to a world that will give him power. He had the TDG world in mind, since that will allow him to gain a spirit beast for when he becomes a silver rank demon spiritualist, or go to a DXD world to become a devil spawn, but the second one might backfire, so he decided against it for now. The One Piece world will allow him to learn all 3 haki. His skills had an uncanny resemblance to the signature 3 haki. He could also go to the Tensura to learn some skills and better understand his aura skills that were from the said world. Or he could go to the Dragon Ball world, but that place was a doozy to get to. For some reason, the system put that world at a whopping 10,000 points compared to other worlds. So he farmed for a whole year continuously while making sure not to neglect his siblings. He also encountered some of his sealed memories as he became stronger. Memories of his past life, so to speak. He also understood the many dangerous elements inside Black Clover, namely the eyes of the Midnight Sun, the other kingdoms and the Witch's Forest. He also had another thing to worry about. The world of the devils. Robin muttered as he flew through the skies. It's been a year since he started farming for training points. He has been able to farm enough points to go to another world now, but the problem he is facing is, which world he wants to go to. Robin doesn't have any particular one he wants to visit, though I want a world where I can cultivate my soul force a little faster. Robin thought. Robin didn't know that he wasn't alone. A part of him, or more specifically a skill of his, listened to his every whim and tried its best to give him what he wants. Robin finally arrived at the orphanage and slowly flew down. Lily saw him and waved at him, causing the others to also see him, growing excited as whenever Robin would come back, they would get gifts. Robin gave everyone new clothes and a light leather armor for Nash, who was growing into his emo boy phase. He kinda felt like a little Yuno to Robin. Speaking of Yuno, it seems that no matter how much the two boys trained, their bodies weren't growing strong, so Robin kept training them in different weapons and hand-to-hand combat, teaching them some techniques that didn't require extreme physical conditions. Yuno had stopped growing, but Asta was something else. He was still growing, although the boy had no magic, but he had something else. He had a will of iron. No matter what anyone said to him, he believed that he will become a wizard saint. It went so far that the duo ended up announcing Robin to be their rival. Speaking of being a saint or wizard king, only a year was left for the ceremony and the Magic Night entrance exams. Robin played around with his siblings for a while before he went ahead and entered Father Orsi's room for a talk. He had to inform him so that they won't flip out once they realize he has been gone for a long time. Father Orsi. Robin, how was your hunt? I reckon you got some good gains. Father Orsi commented as he put down his book and looked at the young boy, who looked more like someone in their late teens. To say that Father Orsi was surprised by his strength would be an understatement, as the kid was able to fight people who had grimoire with nothing but his bare hands. Yes, it was good. Anyway, I have something I need to tell you. Robin replied as he took a seat opposite to the father. Yes, what is it? Father Orsi also looked at Robin in wonder. There aren't many times when Robin would seriously address him, so the matter at hand couldn't be taken lightly. I plan to go on a journey to hone my abilities. Robin answered truthfully. He waited for a reply but all he got was a sigh. Robin, let me ask you, why? Father Orsi said with a sigh. His heart felt heavy. It was as if Robin was constantly trying to become stronger, but for what reason? Why what? Why do you try so hard? What is it that is causing you to sacrifice your innocent childhood for this constant need to become stronger? Father Orsi asked as he looked at Robin with genuine care. At the start he had thought that Robin was simply some kind of genius, but only later did he understand what was being sacrificed for this strength. Don't get me wrong, everyone at the orphanage is thankful for what you do for them, but why is it that you do it? You are already as strong as a second-grade knight. Father Orsi asked with care. If possible, he wanted Robin to let it out. He had seen many people in his life drown themselves in one thing to forget about something painful, so much so that it broke them apart. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 75, Chapter 72 An Accident. Listening to Father Orsi's caring words, Robin couldn't help but take a second guess. Why am I running so hard? Why am I really doing this? Is it really the eyes of the midnight sun and the other dangers? Robin closed his eyes as he kept thinking for a while. It took him some time, but he was able to determine why. The real reason was his memories. He wanted to know who he was and what happens to his family back on Earth. He opened his eyes as he looked at Father Orsi. Father, I want to keep my siblings safe, and see what this world has to offer to me, and I want to find out about my past. Robin answered with conviction. Robin, know this, that we are always here for you. As for those that left you for whatever reason, although I can't tell you who they were, we are happy to have you and you are no less than a precious son to me. Father Orsi smiled as he patted Robin. Robin had been there for Father Orsi whenever the duties became too hard for him to bear alone. Even when he was gone for a long time, he still left enough for them to survive through several winters. Robin finally lied down on his bed as he thought about his conversation with the father. Man, that was one heavy conversation. I don't want to have one again if possible. Robin muttered under his breath as he opened the travel functions and took a look. Traveler function. Points, 2000. High School of the Dead == 100 points, 1, 1. DxD High School 1000 points, 2, 1. TDG 1000 points, 3, 1. Dragon Ball 10,000 points, 7, 1. Tenchura 1000, 3, 1. Bleach 1000 points, 6, 1. As he looked at the various worlds, he noticed the time ratio if the DxD world was different from before. He didn't put it to mind, instead he clicked the TDG world. Tales of Demons and Gods, 1000 points a month, 3 months here is 1 month there. Yes, no. I guess it's best if I go to that world. I will be able to train for 2 months, and I am betting I will be advancing much faster in that world considering I have a cultivation arts that's from the said world. Robin thought. He did gain an Exilia perk while he was in Danmachi and this wasn't going to be any different. Though just as he clicked yes, a system prompt rang out in his mind that caused him to feel despair. HS in effect. Bleach World has been chosen to train in for a month. No. Duck this skill. That was the last thing he could say before he was sucked in and fell unconscious. In Hucommando. Ugh, where am I? A dizzy Robin slowly stood up as he assessed his surroundings with a strange gaze. The ground was covered in white desert sands as far as his eyes and senses could perceive. The trees and some regular desert plants weren't actually plants but were made up of quartz-like materials. Robin scanned the area for a while and couldn't sense any living being in a radius of 1,000 meters. Am I in some kind of desert? I remember that stupid skill sending me to the bleach world. What am I gonna do here anyway? Earn the powers of a Quincy, or maybe turn into a substitute Shinigami? Robin scoffed. I might as well do some draws. Robin thought. In the year he spent farming for training points, he also happens to earn a number of lottery points. Though no matter how much lottery he got, he didn't win anything that was very powerful. His draws usually consisted of snacks, training points, a skill point or two, or some magic equipment that wasn't that strong. Before coming to the bleach world, he had saved up enough points for 10 draws. He had done so to test out if whether being in a different world would earn him something else. System. Do 10 draws for me. Robin called out. Drawing 10 lotteries for the host. Congratulations, host, you have earned 30 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned 1 stat points as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned 2 skill points as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned 30 water bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned a chameleon as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned 2 pairs of socks as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned a full health potion as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned Soul Force as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned 30 Soul Force as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned Mithril Metal X10 as a consolation prize. Congratulations, host, you have earned a small pouch of coins as a consolation prize. Divided by. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove. E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 76, Chapter 73. After going around for a while, Robin could sense anyone, so he decided to sit down and cultivate the chaotic god tactics. For some reason, he felt like the results by cultivating in this place will be at least twice or thrice as fast as normal. His senses allowed him to sense raw unadulterated aura and soul force in his vicinity. It was like a place made for someone to cultivate in. What he didn't know was that the energy he was cultivating was called Rishi, which was another word for soul force. Robin kept cultivating for a while. In a year he had gone from bronze rank 1 to bronze rank 4, now with the lucky draw values and his own cultivation, he was able to advance into the ranks of a bronze 5 in only 3 hours of cultivation. An aura swept put with him as a center. He opened his eyes, which were now dark purple with a golden shine to them. As I expected, I am able to cultivate thrice as fast over here. I guess HS was really being nice by doing this for me. As Robin was praising his skill, he felt a presence near him. He immediately pinned it down with the suppression. Shuo. Hey! Is this a hollow? Don't tell me. Robin had another look around the place as he looked at the weirdly looking black monster in front of him, shrieking in a weird way. This is Hyukomundu. Robin took out a spear and pierced it into the white mask of the hollow. Ding! HS in effect, hollow killed, soul force absorbed. What the? Robin was surprised by this new discovery. He opened the status page and, as expected, he was now able to absorb the soul force by killing the hollow or other soul life forms. HS in effect. Soul life forms give soul force. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Bronze 5 star. Stat points, 30. Strength, 395. Agility, 390. Endurance, 400. Soul Force, 500. Need 2000 to advance to Silver. Aura, 2000. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 180. Skill points, 25. Skills, Apex Predator, 1, Evolved Senses, 1, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 4, Heaven's Sun, 7, Aura Manipulation, Weaken, 1, Last Stand, 1, Expert Blacksmith, 3, Abnormal Immunity, 10. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Initiation. Robin grew excited as he thought about how he could rapidly increase his workforce and become a silver-rank demon spiritualist. Looks like I need to level up by HS skill to the max for the good effort. Robin thought. Though his thoughts were quickly attracts towards how the being had been able to sneak up on him only being able to react once it was extremely close. I remember there being underground areas where the hollows usually resided, maybe that's the reason as I didn't really pay attention to what was underground. Robin muttered as he put the appearance back in his storage. Robin didn't waste any time as he took to the skies and started looking around the place in an effort to find more hollows. When it came to hunting, Robin was good at it. His whole time in the Danmachi was spent fighting monsters. Before long, Robin was able to spot a cave. The cave led down a steep decline that would take him to a cave city of some sort with towering big trees and whole lot of life forms that looked like hollows. Robin didn't waste any time as he flew down the cave at fast speeds with haze on so that he could ambush the party down below. As Robin moved closer with his spear in hand, the hollows who were busy moving around like idiots suddenly glowed with a dangerous light as they looked specifically in his direction. But I am using haze, how are they able to locate me? Is it because they are souls themselves and can perceive other souls? Robin didn't waste any time as a black tendril slashed towards him. He grabbed the spear like a javelin and threw with all his might at the attacker, breaking the mask onto pieces. Hollow killed, soul force absorbed. The whole town consisting of hollows came to life as they roared. Robin didn't shy away from the fight as he called back the spear using his aura and summoned a number of swords and spears from his storage, each being weapons that would make those in the Danmachi world drool. Come on! Robin issued a battle cry as Weaken and Last Stand came into effect. Hollow killed, soul force absorbed. 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 Equals. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novagainofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 77, Chapter 74 Record Effort. Robin sat down on the hard floor as he killed the last remaining hollow with a thrust. It was safe to say that this had been the hardest fight for him till date. Not only were the hollows strong, but they wouldn't die unless he shattered their masks, and that just made things harder for the veteran monster hunter. Huff, the nature body isn't working at its best. Robin noticed that his skill that usually provide him with increased durability and healing capacity was not working at its best, its effect were being suppressed in this place. Robin took out a potion and drank it in one breath. He didn't want to take any chances with it. He remembers from his memories that there are even stronger hollows such as Minos and their 3 classes. I wonder how strong a Jillian is, Robin thought as he stood up. Ding! Training successful +3 endurance, +1 agility +1 strength. It's better than nothing, Robin thought before he made sure there were no hollows left as he took his leave from the cave city. Robin kept killing hollows left and right, absorbing the soul force as he did so. He came close to being severely wounded in the first week due to some hollows that had extremely weird abilities. At the end of the first month, Robin could be seen sitting on a giant tree that was 2 to 5 stories tall as he quietly cultivated his soul force that was close to 2000, he had reached a breakthrough. Violent purple-colored energy swept out around him as it destroyed everything, so much so that the tree Robin was sitting upon was destroying on, but surprisingly he didn't fall but kept flying as he cultivated the soul force. After 2 hours a small sound of something being broken was heard as the energy increased by many folds. "I have broken through to a silver rank," Robin said as he reeled in the chaotic aura. Another thing he found out was that his aura and his souled force were now merged, which means his simple aura now had the chaotic attribute of his soul force and he could use his aura moves with his soul force. The chaotic chi and soul force were many times stronger than his usual aura. The merger increased his soul force by 500, which meant that his soul force was at least 4 times stronger than his aura. Robin took out his status page and had a look, to see if the changes he felt were updated on his page or not. HS in effect. Soul life forms give soul force. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Bronze 5 stars. Stat points, 30. Strength, 395. Agility, 390. Endurance, 400. Soul Force, 2500 need 2000 to advance to 2-star silver. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 180. Skill points, 25. Skills, Apex Predator, 1, Evolved Senses, 1, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 4, Heaven's Sun, 7, Aura Manipulation, Weaken, 1, Last Stand, 1, Expert Blacksmith, 3, Abnormal Immunity, 10. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. As I thought, the aura has been cleared off his status page, but now I have access to this. Robin thought as a purple mystic aura arose from his hands. He used the purple energy to form a small ball that he threw like an aura blast, as soon as it made contact with a giant pillar far away. Boom! The power is extraordinary, I can feel that it's stronger, not to mention that I can coat my weapons in this energy and give them a lethal edge. Let's see how a hollow reacts to my wood force. Robin muttered as he sensed a lone hollow in the far distance. He took out a dagger and coated it in his wood force before it flew towards the hollow at a tremendous speed. As soon as it made contact with the tanky skin of the weird dinosaur look-alike hollow, the energy on the blood started to tear apart the poor guy. Before long, it died as Robin received a prompt, signifying that he had killed a hollow. Maybe I should make a skill that resembles the intensity of a Zero. I do have a aura cannon, but who knows? Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novagainofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 78, Chapter 75. Jack spent his time killing off any hollows he could find. For some reason, he was able to find normal hollow very frequently as compared to prior times. Perhaps he was getting closer and closer to the place where hollows used to come. It was on his second week, third day that he came across a group of Jillians. Jillians are hollows that are easily 2 to 3 stories high. They have the ability OT Release Zero, travel to the mortal world, and another ability that Robin didn't quite understand. The most perverted ability that Robin saw them use were their invulnerability to damage, except the mask. And the Jillians had these abilities as well. The lesser hollows had individual special abilities that were harder to deal. Robin felt like the ability of the Jillians weren't that powerful, just that their defenses were much better than other hollows. And their particular fast speed as compared to their appearance. He thought for a while before he decided to look elsewhere for now. Robin tried looking for a loner Jillian, which was easier said than done. In these 3 days and the previous week, He had learned to hide even from the hollow. And fortunately the Jillian worked in the same way. After looking around, Robin finally found a lone Jillian. This one had a scar on its cloak-like body. It felt like mist was escaping from its body. Robin took out a particularly breathtaking dark black sword from his storage. Ever Black Awakened Great Sword. Sword made from mithril and the horns of a mature dragon, it has absorbed the essence of chaos from its master. Blood-bound, only those of the Alfonso blood can wield this blade. Chaos effect, the sword can release chaos chi, affecting opponents with a wide variety of effects. Reflect, the sword can reflect most projectile attacks. This was a sword Robin made with the mithril sword he got as a reward, making him advance to the next stage as a blacksmith. It was also found with his chaos essence, and had been blood-bound to his name. As for how Robin was able to make a sword in this deadly and desolate place, the answer was within the lottery system. The year spent farming for lotteries wasn't as worthless as one thought. Robin had gotten some pretty cool gadgets, although most of them had no good use. One of them was suited for him. Portable smithy. This is a portable smithy that can be used to forge products till the unique level. The thing was a small device when pressed will summon a small smithy that Robin can use to make weapons and armor inside. Let's go. Robin pushed his feet as he disappeared from view, arriving beside the neck of Jillian, who was surprised judging from the weird groan it released. Robin didn't waste any time as he pushed the chaos energy into his blade, striking at the giant bastard's neck. That's more like it, though it feels weird not to be splashing blood, Robin muttered as he looked at the giant wound on the neck. He had understood that these hollows weren't affected by normal physical attacks, as we're still beings made of souls that had become deranged. I am still not strong enough to defeat them with a single strike. The villain started thrashing around as a visible purple aura rampaged inside its body. Robin didn't waste his time starting and charged a chaotic blast, sending it hurling at the hollow face. Soon the hollow started disappearing from the views. Ding! Killed an injured Jillian, soul force absorbed. Robin felt his body and noticed that the increase in his soul force was higher this time around. As expected, it's better if I hunt bigger hollows. Robin concluded. But according to the prompt, I fought an injured hollow. What will happen if I fight against a much stronger and healthy hollow? Robin's thoughts. His thoughts were answered shortly as he felt several shadows arriving beside him. The Jillians had somehow teleported beside him. Oh! I am sorry for interrupting you guys, have fun. Robin couldn't help but blurt as he tried to escape. Though the thought was quickly thrown away as he evaded to the side just in time to avoid a claw attack from one of the Jillians. His sense blared as he took to the skies, just in time to swerve past a Zero. The sheer intensity of the Zero shook the surrounding. Damn! Robin quickly pulled his sword in front of him as it glowed in a purple light. A very struck him, sending him gliding back. Though he wasn't the only one that was struck this time around, the sword reflected the Zero attack at the giant Jillian as it caused the hollow to fall to the ground. Now's the chance! Robin coated his body in chaos energy as he turned into a speeding light, arriving beside the Jillian who was busy struggling. Kaka! Ding! You have killed a Jillian hollow, soul force absorbed. Lottery points plus 20. As Robin took out his sword from the cracked mask that slowly dissipated, he rolled to the side, just in time to avoid another clawed attack. The hollow seemed to grow restless as they kept attacking him, their intensity increasing as they did so, growing more cautious so as not to be dealt in by their own attack. And here I thought the Jillians didn't have any personality. Robin thought as he slashed at another Jillian, sending it into a frenzy. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced 8 or 20 chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novagainofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 79, Chapter 76. Robin was really annoyed by the severe defense of these Jillian's hollows, as well as the fact that they seemed to have extremely high regeneration effects that dwarfed the normal hollows effect. The only saving grace he had was that these guys were slow, not extremely slow but enough so that he could move around. Robin tried escaping once but found that the Jillians used their abilities to appear in front of him time and time again. This chase went on for a while before Robin was finally able to kill all the Jillians. Looking at the last dissipating hollow and the system's prompt. Ding! Jillian killed, soul force absorbed. Lottery points plus 50. Ding! Training successful, plus 3 all stats, plus 3 stat points. So, exhausted. Robin quickly chugged down the last potion he had, his nature body going ever so slow, not providing any benefit. I can't stay here, I should find some place safe, that cave city should serve as a temporary hideout, Robin muttered as he used the last bit of soul force to use spatial motion. It brought him very close to the cave city. Robin traveled for a while before he finally started feeling like he was going to die. Against his will, he kept himself awake and waited for his soul force to fill up. That was a close call. Although I am strong, I can't seem to fight those hollows without using my soul force. Perhaps it's because they are not physical or something. After resting for a while, Robin started feeling better. He activated the haze and immediately moved deeper inside and decided to spend his extra available stats on soul force, knowing that it was very crucial in fighting the hollows. After a while, Robin couldn't help but feel like it was better to sleep. He had been awake for a long time, and even after being so strong, the constant battle had taken a toll on him. Even after knowing that he could still be discovered by stronger hollows, Robin fell asleep after taking a round of his vicinity for any hollow. Week 2/Day 4. Robin woke up after a good sleep. Yawning, he stood up and summoned some water from his storage and washing his face and body. Before he wore some clothes while discarding his previous ones. Yesterday was a close call, I will work twice as hard today. Let's focus on making an armor for myself from the mithril that's left. Robin didn't wait long and got right to it. He wasn't usually a big fan of armors and defensive equipment, but he wasn't going to die just to satisfy his fashion sense. Maybe I can make one that is similar to a Shinigami robe. Robin entered the small portable smith and got to work. After 3 hours of turtle's work, Robin finally made something that would protect him. Mithril Death God Armor Peak Awakened Armor. Made with the skin of a dragon and mithril blended together, provides 50% protection against physical and energy attacks. Barrier. Projects a barrier that is active 24/7, can tank one life-threatening strike no matter how much the power. Chaos Possession. The armor has been absorbing the attacks conflicting chaos energy damage on the opponent. The armor was beyond Robin's expectations, as its life-saving property was something that was really a lifesaver. Robin quickly put on the armor and prepared to head out. Let's do a draw before that, I am feeling really lucky right now. Robin quickly did a 10 times draw. Drawing 10 lotteries for the host. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 4 stat points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 2 skill points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 water bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a sleeping bag as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have won a silver rank growth lightning falcon as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a full health potion x5 as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned soul stones x10 as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a small pouch of coins as a consolation prize. Hey guy! I hope you guys are doing well. I have published another tier on my Patreon for this novel. You guys can get 8 chapters or 20 chapter. Link, https://www.patreon.com/novagenofficial. Remove the space in the link. Chapter 80, Chapter 77. A Demonic Beast. Robin shouted in surprise as he quickly clicked on the prompt and a small purple-colored stone fell in his hands. He used his soul force and observed a demonic beast that looked like a giant falcon covered in lightning roar at him. He seems moody. Robin didn't waste any time, decided to assimilate the beast within himself. Some time passed and after rough 20 minutes, Robin was able to finally absorb the demon beast. Man! Who knew demon beast had such temper? Fortunately I was able to use my skill weakened to subdue it. Robin called out. Robin immediately turned into a giant figure with wings that crackle with lightning, while his body was covered in feathers. Robin noticed that his feathers were very sharp and could be used to attack as well. I have gained the ability to travel very fast, although it can't be compared to instant move, but this has a longer duration and my enemies following me have a chance of being afflicted with the lightning trail I create. I can also use these wings on my back to throw lightning bolts at my enemies. Aside from that, Robin could summon several eagle-shaped lightning constructs that had high damage and homing mechanism. This is pretty awesome, I can finally do so magic shows with this, Robin thought with amusement. He started playing around with the demon beast and its perks. It felt like another experience flying around with wings. Week 2/Day 5. Robin spent some of his time absorbing the soul stones he got from the lottery as well as looking around for any signs of hollows, though he was surprised as he didn't find any in his vicinity, so he kept flying in one direction until he could find one. Week 2/Day 7. It took Robin another week before he was able to find some Jillian. As expected, after his recent advancement and new armor, he was able to content with Jillians without losing all of his soul force in the process. The armor was working very fine, the Jillians could only groan in a pain that they had never felt before, as their souls would be torn apart by the chaotic soul force. Robin kept slaughtering any hollow he came across. Fortunately he didn't come across any hollow that was stronger than a Jillian, so he was rather safe. He also upgraded his blacksmith skill after careful thought. Now he could better attributed weapons as well as some accessories that could provide supportive boosts. He was also easily able to repair his armor and sword. HS in effect. Soul life forms give soul force. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Bronze 5 stars. Stat points, 0. Strength, 403. Agility, 399. Endurance, 410. Soul Force, 3500 need 500 to advance to 2-star silver. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 180. Skill points, 19. Skills, Apex Predator, 1, Evolved Senses, 1, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 4, Heaven's Sun, 7, Aura Manipulation, Weaken, 1, Last Stand, 1, Master Blacksmith, 10, Abnormal Immunity, 8. Demon Spirit, 1-star Silver Lightning Falcon. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. After taking a look at his status and seeing how close he was to being a second-rank Demon Spiritualist, Robin decided to look for another batch of Jillians to advance to a 2-star Silver Demon Spiritualist. After another day, Robin finally saw a group of Jillians, though as he was about to hunt them, he felt an undesirable amount of fear. Finding the source, Robin was able to see a single individual hollow walking in front of the hollows. This hollow looked like those minor hollows that were not worth much, but Robin could feel the spiritual pressure emitting from the hollow. Robin thought for a moment about what to do. He knew he won't be able to beat the being in front of him, at least not without a huge sacrifice. Should I run away? Robin asked himself, before he decided it was best to walk away while he had the time. Unfortunately, his enemy had sensed him. This hollow was several times stronger, sturdier and faster than a Jillian. Robin also sensed the immensely powerful entity run towards him. Damn it! Author note. Guys, I am really sorry, but I just feel the need to send MC off somewhere in the multiverse, though I have listened to you guys and won't be doing so from now on too much. As of Kyader 96, he has officially returned to his home world. Hope you like it. You can get 8 or 20 advanced chapters on my Patreon. Chapter 81, Chapter 78. Robin narrowly dodged and moved to the side. While dodging, Robin sent a bolt of lightning the Ajitcha's way, who didn't even seem fazed by the attack and slashed towards Robin, who also took out his sword. The abducted was bipedal like a human, his whole body was covered in a hard skeleton that was connected to its mask. Human. Shit. You can speak. It was an understatement to say that Robin was surprised. In fact, it was the first time Robin had come across an oddity such as this. What was weird was that the usually aggressive Jillian weren't moving, they were standing still as they looked at Robin and the Ajitchas from afar. Don't tell me, he can control them, the thought terrified him. It made him realize that he had met a strong opponent. It's best to run away. I don't believe I can't outrun him with my ability, I just need him to be occupied for 10 seconds, Robin thought as he used one of the many abilities that the Chaos God tactic provides him as he becomes stronger. Separation. Robin moved even faster as from his back. His bluish fur separated from his body, as if someone was taking off his skin forcefully. The Ajitchas was surprised by the weird change. The silver rank lightning falcon appeared and ran towards the Ajitchas, shooting into him, delivering an extremely powerful shock as it bore into his body forcefully. Perfect, just need 5 seconds. His spatial motion skill started coming into effect as Robin set his destination. He didn't need to fight the monster to know that he wasn't a match for this guy, he was out of his league. The lightning falcon started fading from view as it issued a few cries. By now the Ajitchas was free from the binding electricity and the demon's beast. He took a moment to stabilize himself, though it was already late as his target, Robin was nowhere to be seen. Damn! That was scary. I need to be at least at the peak of silver rank or a gold rank demon spiritualist to fight that. Robin analyzed as he observed his Dacian. His soul force was stable, although a large part of it had been used up to travel through space. He also noticed the lightning falcon's soul sleeping. Robin couldn't help but praise it, although they had started on a rocky start when the stupid bird tried to take control of his body. But he had helped Rovan escape a battle that might prove to be very hard. It wasn't that Robin wasn't strong, but the fact that the Hollows had high regeneration capabilities was something that bothered Robin. If it weren't for his Chaos Chi, Robin might not have been able to win so easily. Let's rest for a while, I will do some lotteries. Robin sat down as he did some lotteries, expecting some good gains, as he observed from his previous gains. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 4 stat points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 4 skill points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 souled force replenishing bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned an invisibility cloak as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a full health potion X5 as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 50 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned soul stones X20 as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a small pouch of coins as a consolation prize. Robin didn't wait any longer and quickly assigned all the stats in his soul force. He took out the rest of the soul stones he got and immediately started absorbing the dormant force and started cultivating. He didn't have to wait long before he felt like he was about to break through. As he took a deep breath, Robin pushed through as he would realm expanded. I am finally a 2-star silver rank demon spiritualist, let's see how much I have gained. With the advancement of his cultivation rank, his body will automatically become much stronger, though it won't be shown on his stats to a large degree. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced 8 or 20 chapter on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 82, Chapter 79. Robin POV. The density, power, and speed of my physical and energy attacks increased by a large amount. I was already very strong physically, but the cultivation method was turning me much stronger. This was rather easier than me training daily like a maniac only to notice minuscule changes and feel sad. I tried and suddenly my fists were covered by chaos energy, the visage of a phantasmal arm present on them. My chaos energy was now more destructive than before. I couldn't help but curse at the hollow that had caused me to feel despair. The only reason I am not confident in dealing with an Archduchess is that they are 10 times better than a Jillian, not to mention they have the agility that comes with it. Plus each one of them have their own unique ability. I should cultivate for now and solidly my foundation for today. It's better I don't tangle with an Archduchess for now. Though if push comes to shove, couldn't help but look at the chaotic energy in my hands. I have never felt so powerful. I then spent my time consolidating my cultivation and spending the rest of my days accumulating soul force to upgrade my demon spirit to the 2nd star silver rank as well. My lightning falcon was a 1-star silver rank demon spirit with a growth rate of a black gold rank. I truly lucked out on this thing, plus the fact that my unique cultivation method allows me to separate from my demon spirit and have it fight alongside me for a while. I can only wonder what else will I get from the lottery draws. I half expected to get some bleach-related items, but at least the rate of winning good stuff has somehow increased. I couldn't help but mutter as I flew out of the cave city. I need 2000 soul force to ascend to the next realm, which means I will have to kill at least 50-something Jillians, or if I kill 3 Archduchesses, but that is a far-fetched dream. Not only can I not deal with an Archduchess, but the fact that I also might not find that many in my time here, and I definitely don't have the time and don't want to be here in this god-forsaken realm any more than I need to. With a goal in mind, I opened a gate and stepped through. I could sense some Jillians and normal hollows in a direction, and as I expected, I found 3 Jillians and 4 normal hollow moving about. The 4 normal hollows were fighting with each other, trying to devour each other, which means that they were going to turn into a new Jillian. I didn't interrupt them as I waited for a while. Huge amounts of spiritual pressure escaped as a new towering Jillian came into view. Sorry to do this, but I need your sacrifice. I did a small prayer before sending out a slash of chaotic energy that easily cleaved the Jillian into 2 from up to down. Surprising even me, as I didn't expect to be so powerful. The stupid thing wasn't even able to tap into its perverse regenerative ability to heal itself as it died. I didn't stand around like a fool and combined with my lightning falcon, sending lightning attacks at my enemies to hurt them. I looked for any spot and easily killed another hollow. Just in time to stop a claw attack from the 3rd hollow, which seemed to shriek at me, probably surprised or something. Lightning and chaotic energy traveled through my body and struck the hollow, destroying its arms and lower body. As it was about to run away, I sent the blade through its mask, cracking and destroying it with ease as I called it back. You are the last one, make it easy for me and lie down, so that I can kill you, I asked nicely, only to receive a shriek. Didn't think so, goodbye cannon fodder, I replied. Easily dispatching the Jillian, none of them had the time to even release a Zero, which is their strongest attack. I also understood another thing, these Jillians weren't so strong, which means that the previous week when I ran into them, it wasn't them that were fast. It was me who felt heavy and was slowed down, which is probably due to the immense spiritual pressure these guys emitted on me. I also have something similar on me, or maybe 2 things, one being Weaken, and the other being Apex Predator. I guess I should be upgrading them. I will do it along with my next rank up. Hey guys, Hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 83, Chapter 80. Day 3 Week 3. Robin was currently flying over Hyoko Mundo. His life in this accursed place was going rather smoothly as he didn't get to fight any Ajichas, rather he found many Jillians roaming around. So much so that he had already become a 3-star silver rank demon spiritualist. Robin also took the time and upgraded some of his skills that were close to the peak. I have grown quite strong in this week, especially my new skills, Robin thought as he flew towards the new location of a group of Jillians. HS in effect. Soul life forms give soul force. Robin Alfonso. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Silver 3 stars. Stat points, 0. Strength, 434. Agility, 420. Endurance, 460. Soul force, 6,500. Need 1,500 to advance to 4-star silver. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 200. Skill points, 3. Skills: Grand Predator, 10, Universal Senses, 10, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 1, Heaven's Sun, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 10, Last Stand, 1, Master Blacksmith, 7, Abnormal Immunity, 8. Demon Spirit, 1-star Silver Lightning Falcon. Techniques: Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. Robin had gained many benefits from his upgrades, so much so that some of his skills worked in harmony, providing a greater result than they should. System: pull up the skill description for me. Affirmative. Grand Predator unique skill. The host has the ability to spot the weakness of his enemies, suppress the weakened enemies, command beasts that have no sentience. Sub-skill Devour, a 5% chance to gain the abilities of your enemies. Universal Senses unique skill. You have gained the ability to sense various phenomenon of the world. Suppressor unique skill. You have the ability to suppress those equal to you in strength and power, kill those that are weaker than you. Subskill Seal away the power of those weaker than you for a period of time. To do so you need to draw your enemy's blood. Ever since Robin upgraded his skills, his battles got rather easier. The Jillians were like vegetables on a cutting board, ready to be diced and sliced. Although his suppressor skill required him to draw blood to deal his enemies, it did its work once he gave them a good enough cut. His soul force increased by leaps and bounds. Although he was much stronger, he still hadn't come across any Archduchess, nor did he try his luck. He didn't want to regret his decisions. He had also gained another skill due to his constant killing of hollows. High-speed recovery. This skill allowed him to recover his energy and health in an advanced rate. If it weren't for the fact that Nature Body gave him a constant boost on his endurance and soul force, no matter how minimal, it still showed that it was better than high-speed recovery. Hey! It's that guy! As Robin was busy contemplating the ups and downs of his skills, he suddenly felt a presence due to his new senses that allowed him to perceive the threat. The energy of an Ajichas, the same one he had encountered the previous week. Thankfully Robin was able to recognize the hollows more easily due to his new skill. Should I ambush the guy and see how I fare against a hollow of an Ajichas level? Nah. Robin quickly got rid of the stupid idea as he still valued his life and didn't want to risk it. What he didn't know at the time was that the said hollow has been looking for him for quite some time as well. The said hollow was originally planning on invading the mortal realm with its army, but came upon Robin that attracted his attention. Thus the mortal world was saved, but Robin was now in danger of being attacked by the hollow. Fortunately he had learned to hide his presence. The reason Robin was not able to properly hide himself previously was due to the change in his energy. What was previously a simple aura had now become chaotic attributed soul force that had a mind of its own. It was also extremely hard to control, though that was also the reason that the residents of Hyuko Mundo were attracted to Robin. Any intruder that enters Hyuko Mundo is destined to be besieged by hollows, but Robin was even more prone to this as his energy was like a delicacy to the hollow. Chapter 84, Chapter 81. It's been my third week inside the God-forsaken realm. It feels like it's an endless pit and I cannot, for the love of my life, find an end to this place. The third week is about to end and I haven't been able to find as many hollows as I did before. I have looked in every nook and cranny and can't seem to find any more Jillians. It's also that my need for soul force has increased by a large margin and thus I am left with no choice. Damn it, does this mean I will only have to live with cultivation like a noob for the rest of my stay here? I could help but feel frustrated at the thought. I was currently cultivating using soul stones atop a giant pillar. As I was on my 20th stone of the day, I felt a presence that shook me, not with horror, but happened. All this time as I spent looking for any Jillians to hunt, I only came across noob hollows that didn't provide any substantial amount of soul force. So much so that I regretted not pitting against that Ajichas. Who knew that you would deliver yourself to me? I stood up in excitement, though I guess my happiness has always been short-lived. As I sensed yet another presence that was strikingly similar to the other Ajichas, my universal senses were 10 times better than my previous senses. They allowed me to even sense the environment around me in a physical manner. I didn't even need to use my eyes to see anymore, though I still did as I very much appreciated them, even in this grey and broken realm. Why does it feel like they are both coming at me for some reason? Oh shit! They are coming at me. I immediately pocketed my stones and opened a portal to teleport me as far away from the two as I could. I immediately walked inside and closed it. Just as I was about to sigh in relief at having been able to narrowly escape a bad scenario, the scenario slapped me in the face as I flew like a ragdoll and smacked into a pillar. Boom! What? How did they come after me? Do they have a tracker on me? Some kind of specific ability? I dusted the debris off me as I decided to set up some traps for my lovely friends. Judging from the way I was controlled so easily, it means I will probably won't be getting away from the hollows so easily. At least they don't have the ability to fly, or maybe they do, I could care less. It's time I finish this. I flared my energy in response to the two hollows as they arrived in front of me. I knew I only had a few minutes before they caught up to me, and it was pointless wasting my soul force to escape if they are still going to reach me anyway. I took out the various things I had made in my free time in my home world. To say that I came up with some pretty nice traps was an understatement. I took out a number small circular objects from my storage. Explosion traps X12. Binding traps X10. Gas traps X10. I decisively put away the gas traps as I felt they wouldn't be of much use against someone like these hollows. Do they even need to breathe in order to survive? I put the traps in numerous locations. By the time I was done, the two hollows appeared before me, picking up a cloud of dust on their way in. Human, one of them whispered as its eyes glowed with a red light. I also looked at them carefully, noting out the various weak points on their bodies, which as he expected were the masks in a little area around the hole on their chest. Give it up, human, and we will give you a painless death, the other hollow spoke as its arms grew bigger and pointy, like a scythe. Oh! So you can speak, that is good to know for when I ask you for your final request, I replied and took out my Everblack from the storage and injected some soul force into it. The hollows suddenly released their spiritual pressure in order to suppress me, but due to the new and improved skills, I was easily able to negate that effect. I also flared my soul force and slashed at them, releasing a chaos slash that traveled towards them, though both of them were fast and easily evaded my attack before one of them confronted me while the other charged a zero at me. Equals A/N, I am sorry for the late play odds nowadays, but I am really sick so I can't do anything about it, plus my semester is about to end and my teachers are trying to kill me. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 85, Chapter 82. I knew this was the time to act, and so with a simple command, one of the explosion devices near the zero-charging enemy exploded, causing the hollow to suffer a backlash due to his attack being cancelled forcefully. The hollow charging at me was distracted for a moment. I used instant move and appeared besides it, slashing at its neck. As I did so, its exposed neck grew scales and covered the attack. I dodged the incoming strike and took a bit of a distance. HGHGGGGG. You will pay for this, you puny human, it shrieked with the intensity of a banshee as it grew scales on its bleeding neck and charged at me. My chaos energy was able to affect him, though it seems it will take more than a simple cut to kill it, not to mention the other hollow that's lurking inside the shimmering sand, waiting for a moment to strike. I snapped my fingers as the hollow charged at me. The binding traps close to it were triggered, sending out strands of metallic wires that were able to hinder the movement of the hollow for a moment. But a moment is all that's needed to win a battle, or to injure your opponent in a battle. I ran towards the hollow as it got rid of the traps and gave a strike that it tried to block by using its scythe-like arms by making an X pattern. Clank! The hollow was pushed back by my attack as I kept applying more and more pressure. Trrrrrrrrr. The sound of our weapons colliding filled the place. The Everblade once again showed its might as the chaos energy spread from the blade and into the body of the hollow, who shrieked in pain as it tried to push me away. I was keeping an eye on the small snake badtard that was hiding in the sand, waiting for a moment to strike, and as he did so, I didn't stop him and kept fighting the other hollow. I could feel the sneaky bastard's sharp scythe-like arms moving closer and closer to my back. Just as the sneaky bastard thought he had obtained victory. Clang! The sound of his scythe-like arm striking the back of my armor rang out. Not hearing the expected sound of flesh tearing apart, the hollow retreated back into the sand. I wasn't too worried about that, as I knew the hidden effects of my armor had taken effect, as a moment later a fountain of blood oozed out of the sand, accompanied by a shriek. As well as dark black flames sprouted on the ground. It seems that hollow is having a really bad day, isn't it? The hollow that was exchanging strikes with me was puzzled by what happened to their joint attack, but quickly organized itself before it also retreated a few steps, allowing me to take a few breaths. It pointed its scythe at me in an accusatory manner as it growled out. You are weird," it said. "Says that hollow that looks like a scythe wearing half deer half man." I kicked the ground beneath me as my wood force seeped into it. Constructs that looked like spikes rushed towards the hollow as it easily dodged my attacks. "Humph! This won't be enough to kill me," it replied in a mocking manner. "I know, but I am not so sure about your brother, or whatever he is to you," I said in a carefree manner as I stomped on the ground once again as several more spikes rushed into the ground. "Damn it! I will kill you," I growled as it rushed at me, ignoring the spikes. Though I already knew he wasn't injured enough to get hurt, the same couldn't be said for his breather, who was just a few breaths away from death. My chaotic energy was wreaking havoc in his body as we both fought. I activated the extra function of Y suppression ability, and in the next moment, my body exploded with unbelievable strength and soul force, as it even sent the hollow flying afar. I had used suppression to kill the extremely weakened hollow down in the sand. Ding! Killed a Jich's level hollow, soul force increased by huge margins. Ding! Grand Predator activated. Gain skill Headhunter. Headhunter evolved. Lock onto your enemies no matter how far they are, as long as you have come into contact with them once. Note, the more powerful enemies can shake it off. That's one damn nice skill. Now I can further enhance my hunting capability by just tagging all the Jillians while I sit down and then go and hunt them. I don't have to concentrate while I am looking for them anymore. I couldn't help but admire the new skill. So much so that I completely forgot the other hollow that was suddenly deathly still as it looked fixatedly at one place on the ground, particularly where I had killed the other hollow. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. you can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 86, Chapter 83. As I put my focus back on the other hollow, I noticed it was very quiet, almost as if it had lost all purpose as it looked at the ground beneath my feet. Hello Mr. Hollow, I think we should get back to our fighting. I called out. I had grown to the peak of a 5-star silver rank just from that one encounter. I wonder if I can grow even stronger once I deal with this guy. Yayoi! It pointed its scythe at me. Me what? I asked in wonder, no doubt knowing what it was gonna say next. You will pay for this. Holy shit, what the hell? I found some distance from the hollow as it started howling at the sky in grief and anger. My guy almost looked like a mix of Kratos and a hollow. Crunch! Hey! I noticed the mask of the hollow cracking, and as it did so, I felt its power begin to grow. Kriaaak! Crack! The sounds of its hollow mask breaking rang out. Is this guy about to self-destruct or something? I immediately opened up a portal and got a huge distance away from it. I stepped out and could still feel its power growing, its howls of fury still reaching my ear. My senses were screaming at me that this guy was going berserk and that he was nowhere near a death state. As I was observing the scary bastard from afar, its body started turning more and more humanoid. Is it turning into a Vasto or whatever they are called? No, it clearly isn't strong enough. Does it mean it's committing a sacrifice of its future growth to get rid of me, as I thought so? The bastard looked at me with its hell-like eyes and creepy smile. Whoosh! I didn't have time to waste as I rolled to the side, narrowly dodging the attack. Ha 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 ha! You shall pay for killing my brother, it laughed like a maniac as it swiped its sword at me with all the might it could muster. The whole area behind me got cut in half as tremors shook the place. I don't think my diamond body can deal with such an attack and stay intact. I took out my Everblack and pumped it with chaos energy, sending out several slashes of chaos energy at the hollow. It in turn pointed its finger at me and charged a rather small Zero, but the power behind it was many times stronger than any Zero I have faced before. Dodged. I used instant move and hurriedly dodged the attack, only to roll over once again. Slash. The hollow was still able to cut me a bit as I bled from my shoulders, though the body healed on its own and the wound closed up before it could do any damage. I stood up slowly as I sized up the hollow in front of me once again. I will burn your body to the ground and grind your bones into ashes. I will use your skull to drink your blood. It spat out some venomous lines of curses as it summoned a scythe. The guy was as pale as a zombie and had hairs that reached his back. His face had a bit of his remaining mask around his nose that was still that of an animal. I could still feel that this guy hadn't upgraded itself to a Vasto Lord. He was in the truest sense stuck. Well, I guess my beautiful scents are very nice. I am able to get the gist of what's going in depending on what I already know and what is in front of me. Do me a favor and just die, I replied back as I readied my sword. Our battle had already destroyed a good amount of area. Sinido. I heard the hollow mutter as it disappeared from view. My senses worked to the maximum as I also used instant movement to even the playfield. The guy was already tough to begin with, and now he had Sinido and a much faster and powerful Zero, not to mention his scythe that has already left marks on my sword. We exchanged some moves for a while with none of us gaining the upper hand. Although I didn't have a high regeneration ability, I was still in a league of my own with the peculiar ability to use Chaos Chi. The hollow was having a harder time closing its wound as the battle began to ravage the vast empty desert. I kept using every move I could think of as I battled with the hollow in front of me. If I can just wound its head a little bit, or maybe just slice the bastard in half altogether, I couldn't help mutter as I dodged a few Zero that came my way. No doubt I was improving by leaps and bounds. I had my armament haki, my diamond body and my soul force protecting me, so I was still safe as I didn't get very much injured as I thought I would be. It's either that or I am just that strong after my soul rank upgraded to a peak silver rank. You know we aren't going nowhere with this, how about we meet here again after a week and settle the blood debt between us? I asked as I took a breather. We were currently standing on air as I was feeling the strain of the fight, my muscles were a bit sore and my chaos soul force was half spent. Although it was recovering at a good pace, so I wasn't too worried. But the hollow was somehow able to close some of its wounds after a while, and that's bad for me. "Nu, I shall have my revenge!" it yelled. As I thought it was about to rush at me, it raised its head and roared. I immediately rushed towards it as this was a blatant trap. "This sucker is calling for help!" I yelled as I rushed at it. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 87, Chapter 84. I rushed at it as I readied my blade for the inevitable. Coating the already dark blade with my Haki and Chaos Soul Force was too much for it as I put my all into it. Creak. Several cracks appeared on the blade. I didn't waste any time as this was all I had. Slash. The blade struck the hollow sickle-like hands as they issued a spark before the chaos energy started encroaching on it before it broke the hands and struck the hollow straight on its face. Gah! The hollow issued a sound of pain and a bit of primal fear in its eyes as if it couldn't believe what had happened. The area behind the hollow was destroyed for a good distance as the strike got through him, tearing him apart bit by bit. I had clearly underestimated the chaos force once more, as I saw that it didn't stop there as the leftover energy finally broke apart the hollow and turned it into dust. Kaka! The blade in my hands broke into several pieces as I tiredly floated towards the ground. As I did so, I drank a potion and started running, against the wishes of my already tired and sore body that just wanted to rest, though the next moment I felt myself growing full again. Ding! Host has killed a half-vasto Lord Hollow, a huge amount of soul force is being generated. Ding! Host has broken through and become a 3-star gold rank. Ding! Host has earned 200 lottery points. Ding! Training success, +3 all stats. Ding! Suppressor has leveled up. Ding! Suppressor has leveled up. Ding! Grand Predator has leveled up. Ding! Heaven Sun in effect, +2 all stats. This is good, although I can easily suppress those Jillians, but some are still able to fight against me. Let's look for some place to settle down and then gunt for the rest of the week, see if I can gain anything else. I planned the rest of my time here as I teleport to my cave. Settling down, I decided to see my stats and called out the system after making sure no one was around me. HS in effect. Soul life forms give soul force. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Gold 3 stars. Stat points, 0. Strength, 440. Agility, 430. Endurance, 470. Soul Force, 10,000 need 5,000 to advance to 4-star gold rank. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 205. Skill points, 3. Skills, Grand Predator, 8, Universal Senses, 9, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 1, Heaven's Sun, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 9, Last Stand, 1, Master Blacksmith, 7, Abnormal Immunity, 8, Headhunter, 10, High Speed Recovery, 10. Demon Spirit, 1-star Silver Lightning Falcon. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. Along with the stats given by the system, I have gained some stats as I increase my cultivation ranks as well, although not much. But even an ant has meat, I sighed as I got to the final task at hand. Clank! The shards of the broken sword fell as they littered the floor. I had made this sword with all my heart, and it just went ahead and broke itself. I will have to look for stronger material, maybe if I get some stuff like adamantium or whatever, or maybe put some points into the blacksmith skill and become better at making weapons. I kept thinking for a while before I sat down and started to consolidate my strength. One thing I have learned is that I need to build a stronger foundation for myself if I want to survive. I have already met 2 Ajichas, and I definitely don't want to meet a Vasto Lord. After 2 days of constant cultivation, I was finally feeling all better, ready to go out and collect some more soul force. But before that, system. I wanna do some lottery, use all my points, I commanded in a domineering tone as the all too familiar page pulled up. Ding! Commencing lottery draw. I rubbed my hands in anticipation as I viewed the rewards. Congratulations host, you have earned 100 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 40 soul stones as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a book on herbs and alchemy. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 soul force replenishing bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned an invisibility cloak as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a full health potion x5 as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 10 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 100 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned soul stones x50 as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a demon spirit infusion pot. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 88, Chapter 85. My lucky draw seemed much nicer than before, and even the soul stone quantity was much higher. Unfortunately, this was not much for me anymore, as I would get higher amounts of soul force from the hollow that I kill. I think I will let the eagle eat them up for me and become stronger. Him becoming strong is the same as me becoming stronger. I put aside the soul stones and took a look at the second thing that I liked. I knew that the cultivator has to provide the demon spirit with his own soul force and not te soul stone or any outside source, but that was taken care of by the demon pot. The demon pot, I read out the name as well as the abilities it gave me. The demon pot. Fusion: fuse demon spiritual beasts to get higher growth potential spirit beasts. Soul fusion: use soul stones to upgrade the rank of your demon spirit. That sounds about right. Unfortunately, I don't have any extra demon spirits to fuse for now, I muttered as I started at the demon pot with a longing expression. From what I have gathered, every demon spirit has a certain growth potential, and said demon spirit can only grow to that certain extent, such as my lightning falcon can only grow to a peak gold rank, as that's the limit of its growth potential, and the demon put the only thing that can extend that potential, and possibly upgrade the abilities of my demon spirit. I then started feeding the soul stones to my demon spirit as it grew in strength rather rapidly. I had collected some from before and counted these spirit stones. It grew to a 3-star silver rank spirit. I took the newly upgraded demon spirit and assimilated with it. It had become much stronger, and the speed and sharpness of the feather-like blades were much stronger, not to mention the lightning. All in all, I was pretty satisfied with my earnings. I spent the last few days exterminating as many hollows as possible to have a chance at devouring new abilities or completely acquiring new ones. It was a fruitful endeavor for me, as I was able to upgrade many of my abilities and even gain some skill points and start points for myself. Such as my high-speed recovery skill, which was now leveled up by 5 times. It was almost time to go for the TDG world, as I don't have much time to waste, and now I have another reason to go to that world, the reason being the demon pot. System. Show me my stats. HS in effect. Soul life forms give soul force. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Gold 3 stars. Stat points, 0. Strength, 440. Agility, 430. Endurance, 470. Soul Force, 13,000 need 2,000 to advance to 4-star gold rank. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 205. Skill points, 3. Skills, Grand Predator, 8, Universal Senses, 9, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 1, Heaven's Son, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 9, Last Stand, 1, Master Blacksmith, 7, Abnormal Immunity, 8, Headhunter, 8, High Speed Recovery, 5. Demon Spirit, 1-star Silver Lightning Falcon. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. I sighed as he looked at the long list of my abilities. I have come a long way from my previous self. I believe that I can deal with almost any of the mages now, but it's not good to have so much arrogance. I still remember that the elf race is supposed to be crazy strong, not to mention many other things, the devils of the Black Clover world. Alright, let's go to that world for a moth as well. System. What are you waiting for? As soon as I said that, I found myself in a rather weird situation. You guys, how about becoming friends? I asked, starting at the hordes of giant beasts of different types. Sigh. I guess not. Alright then, a fight to the death it is. It was a good thing I didn't take off my armor. My skills worked in unison as both the Last Stand and Suppressor got activated at the same time. Zoom. Rows upon rows of demon spirit beasts suddenly fell, those that were in the skies also fell. I also felt the effect of Last Stand pushing my stats to the maximum. I was currently on PAR with a 3-star or even a peak black gold rank in terms of cultivation because of the skills. Ding, host has defeated a peak silver demon beast. Ding. Host has defeated a peak gold rank. Ding. Host has defeated a peak bronze rank. Ding. Host has defeated a 3-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 1-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 89, no chap till Thursday. I have exams though they will end at end of Jan, but I am not going to upload till Thursday for now. Chapter 90, Chapter 86. Rows upon rows of notifications rang in my mind as well as my vision, though I pushed them away for now as my strength began dwindling as soon as it increased. The more beasts I killed, the lesser the effect Last Stand gave. My skills were really something, though I didn't put much thought in that and kept slaughtering every beast I came across. I had learned a very type soul force attack that was just as destructive as a Zero, so I was doing pretty well. My universal senses made sure that I didn't come across any beast above the peak black hold rank, and that will probably result in my death. Once the horde thinned down, the demon beasts started scattering in different directions as I made way and flew towards the general direction of Glory City. I didn't have any identity in this world, so I will have to teleport inside the city or risk being cut up by young masters of this world. I arrived at the city after some time, and as expected, I was easily able to bypass the security using my haze technique. I have to say, I am very proficient and there aren't probably many places I can't go to. I looked for some place to eat, realizing I was on the outskirts. I entered a shabby-looking place and sat down. I could feel countless gazes studying me, though a bit of suppression and soul force suppression sent them back to their own minds. Nobody disturbed me as I ordered some food and waited for it to come. Seeing that I was now out of danger, I decided to look at the loot. Ding, host has defeated a peak silver demon beast. Ding. Host has defeated a peak gold rank. Ding. Host has defeated a peak bronze rank. Ding. Host has defeated a 3-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 1-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Countless such notifications filled my field of vision, though I didn't put them aside and read all of the notifications. It seems I was also able to obtain countless demon spirits. It's said that out of tens of hundreds of thousands of demon beasts, a few leave behind the demon spirits, but looking at the number of beasts I had slain, the number of demon beasts I had slain shouldn't have given so many demon spirits. Must be the perks of being in this world, though it's a bummer I can't cheat my way to becoming a black gold rank or a legend rank in this world. It's alright I guess, I muttered as I looked through all my loot in the storage. 2-star black gold rank salamander growth potential, legend rank. 2-star gold rank silver demon tiger growth potential, peak black gold. Peak silver rank metal rhino G.P equals peak black gold rank. I have 20 gold rank demon beasts. 20 or so silver rank demon beasts. And 100 or so normal bronze rank demon beasts, though these 3 are the most prominent among all according to their rank and growth rate. I will assimilate the new demon beasts, but before that I will try the fusion function of the demon pot. Maybe I should buy a few more demon spirits using the bodies of the dead demon beasts I have collected, I muttered as the waiter brought me my food as I started eating. Very soon, I found out that the food was banned as hell and that I had no choice but to eat, considering I have eaten all my rations and have no money. I was able to leave the place without paying using my extreme speed and disappeared from view. It's not like anyone will catch me. As I asked for directions and finally reached the southern side of this beast of a city, for Glory City wants some city, it was more like kingdom strands between the saint ancestral mountain ranges. I was able to locate some places that will work to my advantage, such as the Holy Orchid Institute, the Alchemist Association, the auction house, the market and demon spirit markets, as well as some very lavish inns that I will no doubt be staying in. I looked at the setting sun as I decided it was high time I did something about my money problems, as this city mostly used demon spirit coins and stuff. I was going to sell the bodies of demon beasts of bronze and silver rank that I had killed on my way here. I reckon that will earn me enough to buy some demon spirits. Thankfully I can just use the bronze rank spirits and then use the demon pot to upgrade their rank and potentials. A/N, I am still giving my exams as I said before. I hope you guys will forgive me. I am so excited to write more since we are currently on the Magic Knight exams arc on the patron side. Anyways, enjoy and pray for me as I still have vivas and practical to perform. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 91, Chapter 87. With these thoughts in mind, I entered a rather well-off looking business, intending to cash in my stuff as well as get some demon spirits. Thankfully the system had already separated all the demon crystals from the demon beasts as well as stored away all the demon spirits for me. So I didn't need to dirty my hands. Welcome dear customers, how may I help you? A sweet voice sounded as I entered the building. I am looking to sell the bodies of a few demon beasts, I told the young girl as she beamed up. All right, let me guide you, she said as I followed her to one of the rooms. I half expected some kind of young master to pop up and start a meaningless trouble with me, but I guess that wasn't happening. It is better that I don't talk about it unless I raise some kind of flag. It's been some time, but from what I know, the body of a demon spirit is a treasure trove, as its whole body and its blood can be used to make different types of inscriptions, alchemy pills, and obviously its demon crystal can also be used to make encryptions and arrays. Demon spirit can be used by a demon spiritualist to assimilate the said demon beast and use its powers. Alright sir, feel free to take out the demon's beasts. Our experts here will make sure that the goods are authentic and we will come to a point regarding the price. I raised an eyebrow at that. What did she mean by checking if it's authentic? It's a freakin' beast, I am pretty sure no one can copy that. I decided not to mull over it and directly took out half the spoils for now, not counting the gold and black gold rank beasts I had. This, the woman stuttered as she saw the constant heaps of demons being brought out. Is there a problem? I asked. No sir, I need to go and inform our branch manager, I hope the senior forgives me. The girl didn't wait any long and left hurriedly as the previously shocked expert began checking the beasts. These beasts don't have their demon crystals, he said as he started checking the goods. I have them kept separately, I am willing to see if I get a good enough price, I answered. Senior will have to talk to the manager regarding that, the old man said as he got back to checking the beasts. This. What's the problem? I asked again, a little irritated. These beasts, they don't have any injuries, most of them seem to have just died on their own accord, he said as he looked at me weirdly. I then realized what he was talking about, he was just checking those beasts that were lower than me in power, so they had been killed by my skills alone, unlike the others that I had to kill using my strength. As I waited for a while, the young girl returned as she led me to another room. It was a room that was adorned with various ornaments and beautifully decorated. I went ahead and sat on a sofa as the young girl told me that the branch manager will shortly be with me. I nodded as she left after offering me some sort of beverage which I graciously accepted, not like poison is going to work on me, although the abnormal immunity is a skill with no level. I enjoyed the drink as I realized it had a subtle but powerful calming effect. As I did so, time passed quickly before the one who is supposed to be the manager came in. Greetings dear friend. I am Yao Lao, branch manager of this Hui'an merchant shop, I hope I can help you and... The man started yapping on as I just nodded along. I knew he didn't mean me any harm so I let him be. As I did so, I gathered the info I had. The Glory City is run by 3 powerful families and 12 noble families, below them are various commoner families. So sir, we have checked all the goods and considering that all the beasts are in mint condition, we are willing to give 25% extra, more if sir will be willing to sell us the demon crystals, the man requested as he gave me a parchment that had the info of all the beast I had given them. I nodded. The total amount I was going to get was astronomical. It's a good thing I came prepared and didn't expose my identity, I don't want to be on the lookout every time I want to relax. The guy was also smart enough not to question my identity. I nodded at him as I brought out a simple ring, it had enough space and contained all the demon crystal of those beasts I had given to him. After checking the contents I was given another parchment. I had now gained a substantial amount. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove. E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 92, Chapter 88. I need some demon spirits, I said. The guy seemed more than happy to conduct business as he eyed the young girl. The said girl hurriedly ran away before coming back with a giant catalog. Mr. These are all the demon beast spirits we have in our possession, the guy said as he proceeded to give his sales pitch while I kept looking at the various beasts. Unlike how I thought, the place had many demon beasts. I decided to buy as many bronze rank demon beasts as I could. I knew for a fact that the success rate of the demon pot was lower, though I don't remember how Nili, the old man, went about increasing the success rate. While I was at it, I also asked him to give me a list on any black gold rank beasts but surprisingly had none. Knowing that nothing was gonna come out of trying to intimidate him, I went about asking him to give me a bundle of blank inscription scrolls as well as some inscription scrolls of the enchant, battle and array category. By the time I was done, I was only left with a little over 1,000,000 demon spirit coins. Yep, branch manager went outside to send me off. I nodded to him before I went away. After turning a corner I used haze and went back to the shop's entrance. Yuli, help me deliver this letter to the family patriarch, tell him it's urgent, the guy said as the young woman nodded and left. I decided not to check further, the guy was probably going to report, it's fine as long as these bastards don't try and ambush me. I left and arrived at one of the previous inns I took a fancy to. I booked a room and quickly settled down. After taking a shower and laying down, I checked on my gains. I bought a new armor that had a bronze level fire inscription on it, as well as a battle inscription scroll that can be used to unleash an attack. I also got a small confusion array that was bronze ranks and a bunch of bronze rank blood, as well as subscription tools. The reason being I wanted to learn to be an inscriptionist and hope that the new skill will combine with my blacksmith skill, giving me new skills. But for now, let's sleep. I then went to sleep. Believe it or not, the two skills took a toll on me this morning, and fighting against a horde of beasts isn't child's play. Week 1 Day 2. I woke up the next day only to realize I have wasted so much time. It's already been half a day and I haven't done anything. Thinking about all that wasted time made me re-evaluate about sleeping yesterday, before I took a sigh and decided not to mull over spilled milk. Alright. Don't disappoint me, Nightmare Demon Pot. I brought out the pot and took out 10 random bronze rank demon spirits as I put them inside the demon pot. Come to think of it, this is a demon pot, and Nai Li had the Nightmare Demon Pot. Are they the same or what? I questioned as I started supplying the demon pot with my soil force for it to work. Zzzzzzzzzzzzz. Shuaa. Failure. I can't believe it failed. Try again. Again. Zzzzzzzzz. Shh. Finally. I took out the newly formed demon spirit and checked its growth rate, although it was a bronze rank demon spirit, but its growth rate was a whopping black gold rank. That didn't mean I was gonna use it. Now that I have understood the process, what's left is to combine until I have a pair of demon spirits that have low level growth rate. The best thing is I don't need to use the demon spirit immediately and can use the demon pot to increase their cultivation ranks. I am really a genius, I thought as I spent my next 2 days doing constant fusion. Week 1 Day 5. It took me a while, but I was still not able to get any demon spirit with a growth rate of God rank. I did get several that were of Legend rank and Heavenly Realm rank. Dark Flame Lion G.P equals Heavenly Fate rank. Frost Flame Falcon G.P equals Legend rank. Ice Flame Serpent Turtle G.P equals Heavenly rank. Earth Stomping Mammoth G.P equals Heavenly Fate realm. Golden Scaled Water Swallow G.P equals Legend rank. In total, I had 20 demon beasts, out of which 10 had the potential to reach Legend rank and 10 had the potential of Heavenly Fate realm. I wasn't going to use any of these for now as their current rank was much lower for the current me. I took out the 10 or so black gold rank demon beast spirits that I had gotten from my battle against the horde, as I looked at the last hope in my hands. I prayed to whoever was out there that the fusion doesn't end in failure or I won't even have a single black gold rank demonic beast spirit to assimilate. Zzzzzzz. The demon pot blasted open as the steam escaped from it. I waited in with bated breath as I looked inside. Black gold rank Flood Dragon G.P equals God rank. Chapter 93, Chapter 89. I couldn't help but squeal in excitement. I should have done this sooner, but I didn't want to waste my precious higher ranked demon spirit beasts and regret it. But the want was worth it. Now I only need to get more beast spirits and upgrade all the beast spirits' growth potential to the same level, then maybe I can get the chance to awaken some rare demon beasts. Although a beast with the word dragon in it is already something rare if I am right. Although I wanted to see what the flood dragon was capable of, I decided not to take the risk, unless I head out of the city and start hunting demon beasts left and right, though I might get screwed if I come across singular legend rank demon beasts instead of a horde of maybe good and black good rank beasts. Sigh. My life is so tough, I couldn't help but blurt out as I made my way downstairs where everyone was eating their food. Oh! Mister, are you take the usual? Asked the inn owner. Yes please, though I would also like some wine to go along with, I replied with a smile. All right. I also have to fight some beasts and obtain new lotteries to see if the degree of rewards has increased or something. I ate my food. After I was done, I decided to leave the place, and once I was in an abandoned alleyway which is surprisingly hard to find in this city, I used haze and flew away, towards the direction of a few thousand or so demon spirit beasts which were to my liking, specifically using headhunter as well to make sure that those that were to my liking don't run away. I also need to test the effect of this black gold level demon beast spirit, I thought as I summoned the beast spirit. The 2-star black gold rank salamander gave me the following abilities. 2-star black gold rank salamander G.P equals legend rank. Abilities. Resistance to extreme cold and heat. High defense. High offense. Flame shot release bolts of fire from your hands that each hold the power of a 1-star gold rank to peak gold rank. Flame breath a black gold rank attack, release a stream of fire from your mouth to burn your enemies. Fire ring summon a ring of fire to trap your enemies and inflict extreme heat on your enemies. Although I don't have access to lightning anymore, whatever, let's make do with what we have, Robin thought as his body grew at a visible rate as he reached his destination. His height easily crossing the 6 feet mark as he grew fangs, his chest glowing in a red color as his arms grew claws that would shred apart his enemies, embers of fire were licking his body as they flickered. Robin raised his hands in air, as several big bolts made of fire came into being before he started showering them on his enemies from above as his skills made sure he was growing stronger while his enemies became weaker. Boom 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 boom. Phew, that's fun. I was easily able to kill hundreds of these beasts. This beast is naturally more powerful as it's a black gold rank, not to mention most salamanders have an inkling of the draconic bloodline. Let's just collect some black gold rank beasts as well. Ding, host has defeated a peak silver demon beast. Ding. Host has defeated a peak gold rank. Ding. Host has defeated a peak bronze rank. Ding. Host has defeated a 3-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 1-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 2-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 3-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 4-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Ding. Host has defeated a 1-star black gold rank demon spirit beast. Robin kept going from one place to another as he got rid of all the black gold rank demon beasts, not to mention he could deal with them even without the use of last stand and suppressor, but the skills made things easier for him whenever a crowd was present. He came close to being discovered by the legendary rank creatures, but his haze skills provided a good enough cover. Only a select few were able to discover him, so he had to run away a few times to save his skin. It took him some time as he spent his days killing left and right, far away from Glory City in case his actions incite a chaotic retaliation from the more intelligent beast spirits and doom the city. After the end of the first week and the mid of the next week, Robin had killed many exotic and rarer beast spirits, many of which he would have never gotten from anywhere inside the city. Robin, Week 2 Day 4. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 94, Chapter 90. I have made some nice gains for now. Let's see if I can get some lotteries now as well, since my luck seems to be going well for now. I thought as the lottery function opened up. I have gotten 50 black gold rank demon spirits, 60 gold rank demon spirits, and 100 or so silver rank demon spirits. Although it may not look like much, but that's just how it is. I am rather surprised how the city has so many demon spirits on them. I guess it's the effect of hundreds of years of constant battle against the beasts. Aside from that, I have gained at least 2,000 demon beast cores or gems, and the bodies. Out of which, most are gold rank and silver rank, as there are only 50 bodies of black gold rank. The reason I am farming like a madman is that I want to make the best of my stay here. It doesn't help that I don't remember much of this novel aside from the fact that the netizens used to call Nai a pedo. I decided to put these thoughts aside as I started the draw. Congratulations host, you have earned 100 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 40 soul stones as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 soul force replenishing bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have won a inscription master's experience as a prize. Congratulations host, you have won a full health potion x5 as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have won a alchemy master's experience of pill formation as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 100 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have won soul stone x500 as a prize. Congratulations host, you have won a soul concentrating pill x10. Congratulations host, you have won a peak silver grade subduing sword as a prize. Holy hell! I got some pretty nice things this time around, and they are extremely favorable for the current me. I thought as I quickly understood what getting experience as a prize meant, I will be inheriting the memories and experience of an alchemy master and an inscription list, which is different from the book on alchemy and herbs I got previously. And this subduing sword is also really nice, though not as good as my own ever black. I guess I will have to make do with it. And these soul concentrating pills are 100 times more potent than the ones that are available in market. As I looked at all the stuff I had, I found myself in a new dilemma. Now I had to think about what to do to maximize my gains. To do that, the experience prizes are important, but so is making new and improved demon spirits as they are a part of my growth. Let's just wing it. First let's absorb the experience. As I thought, a new prompt opened up. Would you like to absorb the alchemy and inscription EXP of a master? Yes. I started concentrating as various memories and moments started integrating in my mind. Collection, properties, info of all the herbs started entering my brain. As well as knowledge of many pills and how to make them, how to take shortcuts, how to use a cauldron, how to make inscription, how to imbue it and so much more. Before I knew it, another 2 days passed. I was finally free from the process as I sighed in relief. It's near the end of the second week for me now. I slowly stood up from my position. If it weren't for my extremely sturdy body and the abilities I have obtained, I swear I would have heard my joints snap like crazy. Ha, at least now I have some more stuff to do, and I don't have to lose any more precious demon beast blood, body parts, and gems to practice. I bet I can make gold level inscription as easily as breathing, though let's focus on making some nice demonic beast spirits that can help me later. I also have roughly a total of 600 or so spirit beasts. I bet I can help at least 1 or 2 beasts reach even the legend rank. I pulled out the demon pot as I thought about it. With my goal to make as many demon spirits by tonight, as I have plans for tomorrow. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 95, Chapter 91. I started fusing the black gold rank demon beasts and surprisingly, the rate of failure was lower for now, which was due to the recent experiences I went through and my beautiful soul force control. I also started fusing a bit of my chaos key in to see if there would be any changes. Before I knew it, I had used up all my 50 black gold rank demon spirits, including the previously acquired black gold rank demon spirits as well. You have acquired a peak black gold rank ferocious poison spider G.P equals ancestor level. You have acquired a 3-star black gold rank thunder arctic abyss bear G.P equals ancestor level. You have acquired a peak black gold rank black fire salamander G.P equals ancestor level. You have acquired a peak black gold rank land and gravity attributed nether spider G.P equals ancestor level. You have acquired a peak black gold rank chaotic thunder falcon G.P equals ancestor level. Out of all the demon spirits, including those of the gold and silver level, only these few had very interesting attributes, other were rather normal. They are still not at the god level, or as they say, deity level growth potential. Let's keep fusing them with each other. I only want dirty level demon beasts anyway. With that thought, I kept fusing them, hoping for the best. After several more hours and a few explosions that scared the daylights out of me, I was finally done. Although it brought down the total number of demon spirits in my hands to a measly 10, they were the cream of the crop, as some of them had versatile abilities, and the potential to be extremely powerful. I even ended up getting them to unlock their ancestors' bloodline, probably another ability of the demonic pot. You have acquired a peak black gold rank dark saint dragon G.P equals deity level. You have acquired a 3-star black gold rank thunder attribute ancient bear G.P equals deity level. You have acquired a peak black gold rank black fire saint dragon G.P equals deity level. You have acquired a peak black gold rank gravity attributed nether spider G.P equals deity level. You have acquired a peak black gold rank chaotic thunder blaze phoenix G.P equals deity level. These are some very seriously powerful beast spirits, although I can only equip one of them for now, but who knows what will happen in the future. After some careful thoughts, I decided to integrate the chaotic thunder blaze phoenix for now, as it had 2 elements as well as the fact that it was a phoenix, a creature associated with it regenerative capability and whatnot. I wanted to integrate the gravity nether spider but decided against it for now, though that doesn't mean I am going to neglect it. I will make sure to raise the levels of all these beasts no matter what, who knows when I will need their help. Plus maybe I can name my magic as some sort of bestialization magic and keep my peculiar abilities a secret. With my thoughts set straight, I finally fell asleep. I have other things to do for tomorrow, which include making as many inscriptions and pills as I can, since I guess that's also a form of training for me. I woke up the next day and proceeded to assimilate the beast spirit to me. Now I was the proud user of a Thunder Blaze Phoenix. I have also used most of my stones on it and now it's at the black gold rank. The only reason I am able to do this so easily and fast is because of the demon pot and the large reserves of soul stones I had. I decided to test out the effects of this later as I had more pressing things to do. I started my practice for the day on inscriptions. It was fun making stuff like this, really helped me take my mind off of things. The best thing of all is that I have repaired my beautiful sword and now it's under a new name, kind of like a rebirth, just like my beast spirit. Now the next thing to do is sell those that I don't need. I muttered as I packed my stuff. Chaotic Thunder Blaze, 5-star black gold rank. Extreme Vitality, high 10 senses control over fire and thunder control over chaotic flames and thunder. Special ability, locked, rebirth. Equals. A/N, sorry for not uploading, one of my 2 best friends is in town so I was busy spending time with him. I ate so much I had food poisoning lol. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove. E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 96, Chapter 92. Ever Black Legendary Item. Sword made from mithril and the horns of a mature dragon. It has absorbed the essence of chaos from its master. Blood-bound, only those of the Alfonso blood can wield this blade. Chaos effect, the sword can release chaos chi, affecting opponents with a wide variety of effects. Absorb the kinetic energy and unleash it in the next attack. Bloodbath, killing an enemy restores health and repairs the sword. I never thought I will see you again so soon, my beautiful blade. Robin couldn't help but lovingly caress the sword. Aside from the known abilities that the sword possessed, it was now imbued with the durability and sharpness trait due to his blacksmith skills being strengthened, plus the fact that he also used inscription to allow the sword to have much more durability. I doubt anyone can break you from now on, Robin muttered. Putting the sword back inside its scabbard, Robin then focused his attention back on the beautiful black armor of his. Mithril Death God Armor Legendary Armor. Made with the skin of a dragon and mithril blended together, provides 50% protection against physical and energy attacks. Barrier, projects a barrier that is active 24/7, can tank 2 life-threatening strikes no matter how much the power. Chaos Possession, the armor has been absorbing the attacks conflicting chaos energy damage on the opponent. Although much of the descriptions were the same, the armor now could repair itself and be much tougher than before. Jack wore the sleek armor underneath his clothes. Putting on his robes, he walked out the door. He planned on making a round to the Alchemy Association. He also wants to see what's the status of Nili. After a few minutes, Robin finally arrived at the Alchemist Association. I guessed there would be more security in a place like this. Robin entered the building. He didn't bother hiding his strength. Although he was only a gold rank at this moment, his strength was close to a newly made black gold rank spiritualist. So those in the reception area immediately became aware of his presence. A lady stood up with a smile on her face. "Welcome, sir. How may I be of assistance?" she asked. "I would like to meet the leader of the Alchemist Association," Robin ordered. He was here as a master, not some simple guy. As such he should have the temperament befitting of one. "I must act like a spoiled young master," Robin chuckled as he thought about it. This only further worried the girl who came forward to address him. "Sir, I am afraid the leader isn't free as of yet, though if you have something you want to discuss," as the lady was about to talk further. The smell of the top-grade soul nurturing wafted out as it attracted the attention of everyone. Robin didn't bother and just threw the pills at the women. "Give these to the chief alchemist, consider this one a freebie, I will return in the evening for the meeting." Robin used haze as his whole existence disappeared right in front of the people that were present. "Oh my god," one of the receptionists shouted in surprise as he looked at the marble-like pills in the lady's hands. Is that what I think it is?" One of the alchemists who seemed to be rather respected spoke out as he carefully examined the pill. "Oh my days, I think this is the famed soul-nurturing pill," he continued as the people around him took in a big gulp. "Ah! Senior, you mean it's that pill?" another alchemist who seemed younger asked as he pointed at the pill with his shaky hands. "This is an intermediate soul-enhancing pill. From the Sacred Empire era, its formula was lost, but now it seems that not the case. It is about 10 times more powerful than a soul-assembling pill," answered the senior as he gently took the pill and examined it. "It's like it was made by nature itself, there is no blemish on it. Surely it's not some pill from a tomb or a treasure left behind, it been made by someone only recently. Who made it?" asked the senior as he looked around. It was apparent that he wasn't present to see Robin go away. A/N. Guys, I wanna know if you all want a time skip or not. As of chapter 111, MC is still 2 years or maybe a little less from canon. I can write a small arc or two for his development with the squad members, then do a time skip or just simply do a time skip. Vote for one here in this para. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novageneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 97, Chapter 93. After Robin left the association, the place became chaotic as everyone pushed forward to have a look at the pill. The most important was the fact that soon enough, the pill was presented to the President Guyan, a senior alchemist master and the 6-man Elder Council. Everyone looked at the pill with various levels of excitement. This is indeed a fresh pill, not something from a treasure or a tomb, President Guyan said as he stroked his beard. Who did you say brought the pill over? Asked one of the 6 elders as they looked at the receptionist, who was sweating buckets as she looked at the elders. These were figures that usually wouldn't even bat an eye at the normal folk, but now all of them were staring at her, so the pressure was immense, not something she could take. Though at this moment, a beautiful woman with purple hair with a jade-like skin calmly walked into the meetings. Elders, this person doesn't have much information, and the person that delivered these was a black gold rank expert. I doubt his identity is normal. Maybe we should inform the city lord. The said woman was Yingzan. She was elsewhere when Robin had arrived and thus wasn't able to gauge him, but those present had some suggestion and thus this is what she came up with after careful consideration. The mysterious master who made this must not be from here. If not, why else Jot disclose the method of making these pills till now, said Guyan. President. Are you saying that Glory City isn't the last of what is left of us humans? Perhaps. Let's wait and see who this mysterious person is and what is his agenda, Guyan replied. And make sure we rope him in. If I am not wrong, this guy is as good as a senior Grand Master, or even better, it best to be on this person's good side. The elders discussed for a while, and in the end, the president took the pill with him with the excuse that he was going to study the pill and see if he can replicate it. While those from the Alchemist Association were waiting for Robin, the man in question was walking towards the large buildings in the distance that belonged to the Holy Orchid Institute. Robin didn't know if he was allowed to visit or not, so he decided to just go in and look for himself with his haze technique activated. Robin immediately walked into the gates leisurely. No one could see him, and he doubted anyone below the level of legendary could ever hope to sense him. Let's just hope that something like the Hollows does not happen to be here. It took me a while to go off their radar. One of the problems with going stealthy was Robin not being able to understand where to go since he didn't know where was what. Let's just try and locate the library like a normal person, Robin decided and took off the haze technique. After going around a while, he was able to arrive at the library. He walked in and started reading up on various things while he confirmed there wasn't any ginger-haired kid around taking care of the library. Seeing that Nai Li wasn't here, he was able to confirm that at least Nai Li hadn't arrived at the library. Holse either meant he was just awakened or had not even awakened. He also read a few of the books and quickly found them to be inadequate. What is this rubbish? Who calls this an attack type inscription? This is just a faulty light spell that can actually backfire. Robin threw the book away. With the library out of the way, Robin looked at the other buildings. He also saw a small simulation ground, a place where those below the silver grade could feel what it's like to fight demon beasts. This is like a giant city of its own. It can't be called a simple institute. Robin was impressed with the things he found. After looking around for a while, he found the class Nai Li was studying at, which consists of him going into haze again and looking into documents for a while. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 98, Chapter 94. Robin looked inside the apprentice classroom. This wasn't the only class, so it took him some time to find the right one. Hey! Are you a part of this class? It was then that he noticed an extremely attractive woman in extremely revealing Chinese clothing. He found the love of his life, didn't know the name of. What are you doing? Come and sit before I strike you off the class. Robin, under the temperament of the bossy women, was led inside the class. Before he knew it, he was sitting inside the class, a row behind ginger-haired kid that was sleeping. I have to confirm if he is the Nai Li from the future or not, so this sits right with my own agenda. Robin decided to sit down and focus his attention on Nai Li and the class. I am going to skip the whole dialogue of TDG where Nai acts like a pompous uncle and challenges the class, as that will take up the precious words from this chapter. As expected, the scene went similar to what happened in the novel. Robin also stated remembering much more about Nai Li and his adventure. Humph. If that is so, you can go and stand outside the class, said the teacher, who Robin remembered was from the sacred family that is corrupted to the core. As soon as Nai Li stood up to leave, so did a few other kids. Robin thought for a moment before he also stood up and walked out, attracting the attention of the others as well as Nai Li. He decided to stick for a while longer as he still had a bit of time before he needed to go away. He noticed the resolute expression on Nai Li and couldn't help but chuckle. Only he knew what Nai Li was thinking about in his mind. Nai Li, you shouldn't have spoken out like that, hat. Du Zi spoke, the kid with blue hair, as he looked at Nai Li. I kinda like your guts, so I followed you as well, Lu Piao said as he also smiled while looking at Nai Li. I was late from the start, plus I am not even of this class, I answered as well. So why did you join in? Asked Du Zi as he looked at me slack-jawed. Haha. Just for fun. Now if you will excuse me, I have some stuff to do, Robin said as he walked out, no doubt earning a target on his back from the teacher. Robin wasn't too bothered by the sacred family. He even thought about doing everyone a favor and getting rid of this so-called parasite of a family before he left for home. There was still some time before the sunset. Robin was about to return to his room when he saw a small bazaar just outside the institute that attracted his attention. Looking at all the street-side stalls, Robin also decided to sell some of his stuff. He took out a few tables from his storage and put them on the ground, taking out a few scrolls and equipment that he wanted to sell. He has made many things in these few days while he was fixing the Everblack and upgrading the Death God armor. Although Robin had put so much stuff on the table, not many had come forward to buy for him. Humph. Just let them see what I have to sell, they will come running once they see my stuff. Robin laughed in his mind as he imagined the look of surprise on these people's faces as he popped a pill in his mouth and started cultivating. 2 hours later, Robin felt his soul realm widen as his power increased. He had successfully broken through to the middle stage of 4-star gold rank and was damn near the 5-star gold rank. As he was about to continue cultivating, he felt some kids walking towards his stall. He was now covered in robes and thus wasn't as recognizable as before. The people that came forward were one of the kids from Chapter 99, Chapter 95. Robin looks up from his position, seeing the supposed young master of the sacred family, the one being run by the Dark Guild. How much for this armor? He certainly does have good eyes for someone who is a young master. It's worth 100,000 demon spirit coins, answered Robin as the young master pulled a bundle of cards from his storage. I will be buying this, throw in those gloves as well, replied the young master as he threw the cash. Robin saw his attitude and his already bad opinion about this young master became even worse. Humph! Who says I am going to sell them to you? Robin waved his hands as the bundle of cards flew toward his palms. Hey! What? You want a beating? Get out of my sight, I will be taking these as compensation for your disrespect, damn brat! Answered Robin as he pushed his palm forward and the young master skidded back as if a giant palm was pushing him back. As soon as this event occurred, the crowd started murmuring to each other. It was not a brainer that everyone knew that the kid from the sacred family wasn't someone anyone would like to anger, much less humiliate him so much. You dare! As expected, the young master was beyond angry at this and lashed out. His goons also crowded around Robin's stall. Just as the poor young master crossed the table and arrived beside Robin to mess with him, he was sent flying and landed 10 meters away. The crowd went into an uproar. Holy hell! Did I see that right? Slap! He sent the young master of the sacred family flying like a broken kite. Robin didn't pay any mind to the crowd and looked at the group of hooligans that were trying to gang up on him. You want a piece of that as well? He asked, raising his fist. And no. We are fine, the little bastards scurried away in fright, carrying the poor young master. They didn't wait any longer and made themselves scarce. Haha, so easy to scare. Robin went back to cultivating, not bothering to move away. He was sure that his stunt will attract the attention of the sacred family. It's better they come to me than me looking for them. Though as he was about to go back to cultivating, he sensed another presence coming towards him. Sigh, what made me want to open up this stall? He sighed as he stood up again. He half expected no one to come anywhere near his stall due to the simple reason that he had messed with the young master of the sacred family. Yo! Uncle, how much is this armor? Robin came face to face with Nai Li. For you it's 100,000 demon spirits, for you it's 40,000 demon spirit coins, and for you, it's 1,000 demon spirit coins. Robin replied as he looked at the group of look kids, or maybe 2 kids and 1 old grandpa in the body of a kid. Why are the prices different for each of us? Asked Du Zi as he eyed the beautifully sculpted sky blue colored armor. The fact that it was inscribed with the protection inscriptions from the blood of a silver rank demon beast's blood. The armor was even glowing with a certain blue hue that was noticeable to the normal eye. And don't bother buying for each other, as the armor will be bloodbound to whoever buys it, Robin continued as he noticed the greedy look on Nai Li's face. Damn! Nai Li rubbed his nose, clearly not expecting Robin to be a stingy guy. All right, it's not like we haven't seen a silver rank armor before. Saying so, he led his friends away after buying some things from the market. Robin didn't bother as well since his work here was done. He had tried to remember some more things about the old grandpa Nai Li but wasn't able to do so. I should have read the manhwa till the later stages, he sighed and returned all the stuff back into his storage and left. The people from the sacred family hiding in the crowd were surprised when they felt his presence disappearing from view. Where did he go? Don't know, he must have used some secret technique. We better find him or risk suffering young master's wrath. The goons muttered before they spread out, though they might not be able to find anything as no one had seen the true appearance of the stall owner Robin. Robin appeared back in inside the Alchemist Association using teleportation. As soon as he did so, he was greeted by the receptionist who recognized him at first glance. Welcome back, senior. The lady led him through the doorways as they directly arrived outside the director's office. Welcome, I hope you have a good time in the Alchemy Association. We examined the pill senior brought in the morning. Robin raised his hands and Yang Xin, the director of the Alchemy Association, stopped talking. If anyone else were to do so, she would have lashed out, but the person in front of her was someone that had a plethora of experience in hands. She didn't want to be the reason for the Alchemy Association to lose the said person. I am willing to sell the method for making the pill, as well as another if the association can help me visit the subsidiary realm in the Holy Orchid Institute. Chapter 100, Chapter 96. Some days passed since his visit to the Alchemist Association. The director had him meet the president, who agreed to help his matter in the end. The reason he wanted to enter the subsidiary realm inside the Holy Orchid Institute was to get the meteorite sword for himself. The sword will be a great addition to his collection. Robin didn't go out for a while and focused on his cultivation during that time, on the last week. He wanted to see if he could get it, as he was rather confident about his skills. It's not like he hasn't dealt with monsters before, and the realm is supposed to be filled with the bloodlust and soul force of the monsters that were slain by the said sword. On the 2nd day of the 4th week, a few days before Robin will be forced to go back to his home world, he was finally led to the subsidiary realm, which only the geniuses of the Glory City are allowed to enter. To be fair, Robin would have barged in on his own, without any need of permission, but since his goal was to obtain the sword, he decided not to be reckless, not to mention the fact that the Glory City had 2 legend rank experts protecting it. Robin might be sieged by them. In contrast to that, the identity of an accomplished alchemist was much more lucrative, and counting the number of pill formulas that Robin has taught the alchemist in the association is of much more importance. It can be said that Robin has a large role in increasing the number of demon spiritualists in Glory City. I was invited by the city lord into the mansion for a talk. Seeing as I had nothing to do but cultivate like a madman, I agreed to meet him. Me, Guyan and the director of the Alchemist Association arrived at the Lord's mansion. I was immediately attracted by the beautiful scenery around me. A few guards led us into the mansion where a man with purple hair was waiting for us. He exuded an aura of someone who is a leader, and considering he is the city lord, that's a given. "Greetings, city lord." The both of them bowed as a show of respect as they greeted the city lord. Though I didn't, as I wasn't going to be licking the boots of a stuck-up guy like him, who doesn't have the decency to answer back. "Greetings." I gave a curt bow. No need to bow to everyone I meet, it's not like I am completely defenses against a legendary rank spiritualist. The city lord exchanged a few words before he addressed me. "Senior, we wonder who you are. I reckon you are not from around here, are you?" "Indeed, I come from outside the Glory City," I replied. "Oh. Care to explain?" he asked. "Not really. I am only here because I was promised that I will be allowed to enter the subsidiary realm." "Of course, you are a guest of Glory City, you can enter the Holy Orchid Institute and see the realm for yourself, though there is a bit of a problem with that." "What is it?" I asked. Already familiar with that was gonna happen. Only those below the age of 15 are allowed to step into the heavenly sacred border, and those that pass the test inside become the brightest stars of the Glory City, said the city lord as he eyed me. "I have been keeping my identity a secret and no one knows of my real age. I could go about and not enter the sacred realm, but it's not like I will be here permanently, which means I can reveal myself. The only reason I didn't do so was because I didn't want to be disturbed." With my thoughts straight, I took off my mask as the people around me revealed gasps of surprise. I also heard the gasp from the doorway, and it seems so did the others as they all looked in the same direction as me. Seeing a rather young Yeziun. As you all can see, I am below 15 years old, but I don't have much time. I have already fulfilled my end of the bargain. I hope the city lord doesn't make it more hard for me. I also released my aura. I was now a black gold rank demon spiritualist. Holy hell, such a young man and already a demon spirituality of the black gold rank. Everyone was shocked at my outburst of energy. Regardless of what happened, everything went smoothly as the city lord was more than happy to let me enter, though he really wanted for me to talk about the outside world, but I decided not to indulge him, because I myself didn't know anything. "It's an honor for us to let you enter the heavenly sacred border," a bearded old man said as he greeted me. "I think by now, many people know about me being an alchemist and stuff like I am from outside of Glory City." I nodded at him before I quickly entered the secret realm, not bothering to waste any more time as I don't have that much leeway. "May you stay safe." "Yeah," I replied as the elder disappeared in from view and I found myself in some place else. All around me was a blue sky, nothing out of the ordinary as a giant blue sword was stuck on a pedestal a few hundred meters away from me. After looking around for a while, I finally understood what was going on. I am completely immune to the illusions produced by the meteorite sword. With a sigh of disappointment, I walked ahead and was about to take the sword when I felt the presence of a soul, very familiar to a hollow but purer. "Young brat, you are rather special. The pressure from the myriads of demon beasts has no effect on you," the flying soul said as it started floating around Robin. As if it was trying to gauge him. "How about you become my disciple?" "Disciple? No thanks." Robin immediately rejected the proposal as he continued his walk toward the sword. "Hey! Such an insensible child, don't you know who I am? Has the Glory City already fallen so low? Sigh, kid. I am one of the 5 founding members of Glory City, a legend-rank demon spiritualist, owner of the meteorite sword." The ghost puffed Gus' chest, as if he was expecting some kind of applause. Though the only thing he received was a big fat nothing as Robin already arrived beside the meteorite sword. With both his hands on the sword, he pulled hard. "You think you can pull that sword out so easily? I have to remind you, the sword is rather cold, it has a mind of its own and won't be listening to some street-side key." Clank! With a metallic sound, the giant sword was pulled out of the ground. "Yayan, the ghost of the legendary demon spiritualist could only watch with his mouth agape as his prized possession was taken away. The reason why he could not do anything was that, 1. He was happy enough that someone had gone so far, and even obtained the sword for themselves. The second, he felt a presence lock onto him as he was forced to the ground with his ghostly body against his will. He felt a sense of death that wasn't there before. Is it this kid? He is so powerful, holy hell, he is a black gold rank demon spiritualist. Yan muttered as he gasped for non-existent air with his non-existent lungs. Goodbye then, said Robin as he was prepared to go when he was faced with Yan, who was able to move again. Wait. What? I have some business I need to attend to, said Robin, as if meeting the legend rank was nothing but a nuisance. Would you please be my disciple? Asked Yan. This time he wasn't so glib, he even put forward many things, though none of them were able to stop Robin. Sigh, are you sure? At least stay here and cultivate a while, this place is very special, you can cultivate 5 times as fast over here, Yan said as he appeared to be sad. Though he was planning something else inside his mind. I just have to make him see my greatness, then he will be begging for me to take him as a disciple, Kikika. Yan's laugh was cut short as he saw the soul force in the area violently surge towards Robin. Monster. Equals. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter, you can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove. E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 101, Chapter 97. Yan, one of the founders of Glory City, couldn't believe his ghostly eyes as he saw the weird phenomenon. What kind of a talent does this kid have? Certainly something above a cyan-colored soul ream. Yan couldn't come closer to Robin, so the only thing left is to go ahead and keep observing him. The last few days passed like that as Robin kept absorbing and assimilating the soul force. After a day, his soul realm expanded by another few times. Robin didn't waste any time as he started solidating his foundation. There wasn't anything else he could do in his current state as he felt like he was a bloated balloon. Few minutes left in the TDG. Phew. I am finally back to normal. Who knew getting a boost in strength could make one feel so weird? Robin couldn't help but joke as he massaged his sore body for a while. Kid. Took you long enough. You are here as well, Robin spoke. What do you mean? Anyway, what happened to you? You suddenly started devouring the soul essence around the area. How would I know? It just happened on its own, Robin replied. He truly didn't have much idea, he just had a feeling that cultivating here might help him with something. Ding! Prepare to back to home world. Oh, I totally forgot. Robin smacked his head, nearly forgetting this important thing. What would have happened if I were to be taken away mid-cultivation? Robin gasped in horror. Robin took a few breaths and calmed down. He took the thunder meteorite sword that was struck in the ground and deposited in his storage for safekeeping. It was time he left this world. Old man, although I won't be taking you up on your request, a guy will come to you in a few months, along with a girl. You can ask him, Rodvin said as he walked towards the pedestal and took another sword he had made. Since I took some your stuff, it's only right I leave something behind. Robin thought as he also deposited a few other things that might help Nai Li. Although he agreed that Nai Li was some pedo, but he was the hope of this world in a sense. Hey brat! What are you doing? Yan floated over as he looked at Robin putting some things in place of the sword. Just some gifts, guard them, may we meet again, old man, Robin smiled as he ordered the system in his mind. There you go, spacing out again, and you keep talking to yourself. Sigh, it seems all geniuses are a but screwed in the Brayat. Where did he go? Yan was left floating alone in the scared borer realm. Black Clover. Finally. I am back, Robin spoke as he looked around. Only after looking around did he realize he wasn't in his village or anywhere near it for that matter. Why, do I always get teleported to weird places? I swear it's cause of my HS skill. Robin muttered in frustration as he flew high up in the sky to assess the situation. I get the general understanding of where I am, I guess I need to go this way, he muttered as he flew towards the supposed location of Hage village. After flying for an hour, he finally arrived at his location. He could see his siblings out in Tie fields, farming those god-forsaken potato things, and Sister Lily was busy washing the clothes while Yuno was busy drying them. Boom boom asterisk. While Asta on the other hand was crazily punching a stone off in the distance under the demonic skull. Sigh, I told him to take up sword wielding, this kid. Robin didn't wait any longer and teleport beside Asta. Bonk. Ouch. Hey. Big bro, you are back, it's about time, you are supposed to receive your grimoire in a few days, Asta spoke in excitement as he ran towards Robin, grabbing him in a hug. Yet. Though it seems my absence has caused a problem. I told you to take up sword practicing, asked Robin with a dangerous glint in his eyes. Met. It's boring, plus I already know how to do that, it's not manly, Asta spoke with a boring face as he picked his nose, not knowing he was about to get his ass hooped. Hey! Is that so? How about we have a spar and see your sword skills, Robin replied in a dark tone, that unsurprisingly went unnoticed by Asta. After an hour. After an hour of Robin mercilessly beating Asta up so that he looked more like a pig than a human, Robin fed him a potion before picking him up as he made his way back to the orphanage. This time, he had kitty-sized armors made for his siblings. I wonder if they will like my gifts. I was even able to make those autonomous dolls from my previous world using insecryption and blacksmithing skills. Chapter 102, Chapter 98. I used the teleportation ability and we arrived right outside the orphanage in front of Yuno, who was busy drying the clothes. Oh! Robin, you are back. Sister Lily ran towards us as she looked at me. I smiled back at her. Yes, I am back, I got some things for you. I didn't wait any longer and started piling the front of the orphanage with various toys and stuff. I didn't know if I have ever seen Sister Lily in any other clothes beside the nun clothes, but I still buy her clothes. I then proceeded to give the kids who rammed into me their gifts. The girls loved the automatic dolls that I made for them, they were already using them to play house. Nash ended up playing in the end as well, even though he tried so hard to play the big bro of the group. I guess no one can resist the charms of self-moving toys, and I still wonder why no one made these things using magic. Where is Father Orsi? I asked Lily, who was making food for me. She was preparing all sorts of things even though I told her not to do so. Oh, he is gone to some neighboring village since the merchant isn't supposed to come to our village anytime soon. Speaking of that, are you excited for the ceremony? Sister Lily replied before she turned around and asked me about how I felt about the ceremony. To be honest, I'm a little scared, not because I am weak of anything like that. In fact, I think I am wrong enough to bash those so-called first-rank magic knights, though I am still not gonna blindly challenge one. I am worried about not getting a grimoire. Haha, what's there to be excited about? I am meant for greatness, I replied in a mocking manner, as if I was a peacock that had spread its wings. Silly Robin, go and call the others over for food, she smacked my head in amusement before asking me. I didn't wait around and quickly left the kitchen lest she saw the real emotions I was hiding behind. I will just deal with it when the time comes. If nothing else, I shall make a book and inscript it to float around me. Just like that, my days were spent playing around with the kids and helping out the sister and father with any chores, since they also deserved some time off from all of this. Next thing I know, I am in front of a giant tower, being led in to receive my supposed grimoire. If nothing else, I have still got my own book. I waved happily at the kids as I slowly entered along with the others. There was this old beard guy who looked like shit, and so he started giving those lectures I remember from my previous life. After 15 minutes of bottomless and never-ending chattering, we were finally going to begin the grimoire ceremony. Now listen kids, no matter what you get, do be disappointed, the old man said. One thing I wonder is, if these books are always here, why don't the old man guys give whatever books he wants to every kid over here? Do the books really choose us or is it just bull? My mind began playing games with me as I came up with various thoughts about the grimoires and whatnot. I understand that I was just a bit nervous, though all my thoughts were broken when a fee book suddenly flew out and flew towards some guys in the back. Won't. Look at the size of that book, Niu is really gonna do great things in life, and he is a fire elemental mage at that. Yeah, hey, look at what I got, is this cool? My book's coated in steel, just like my element, I bet I am gonna become a magic knight, haha. Look at that kid's book, why is it so thin? I wonder how many spells he will be able to make with that kinda book. George. You got a 3-clover book, man. I am so jealous. Several kids started bickering with each other while some were busy turning the pages of their book. All in all, everyone was happy. Even the kids from Robin's home village had gotten their respective grimoires and were busy congratulating each other. Hey! Isn't that Robin, the super talented guy from our village who has spate magic? It's called space magic, you dumb idiot. Shut up, Mark. I know what I said, anyway, why didn't get his grimoire yet? How would I know, Bill? Maybe. Robin could hear people starting to whisper and they started pointing at him. I guess I am not gonna get chosen, might as well start the plan B. I sighed as I selected the book from the storage. Author note. Guys, I have been a little unwell, so forgive me for the hectic release dates and pray for my health. I am already a diabetic and now I am suddenly suffering from diarrhea that seems to stay for prolonged times. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 103, Chapter 99. Isn't that the kid with space magic from Hage Village? His grimoire is really shabby, don't you think so? Yeah. People from Hage Village are really fond of him, some even say he is a magic knight material. Humph. Magic knight. Looks at the size of his grimoire, and it looks so shabby. Robin wasn't discouraged by the voices around him as he simply moved out of the tower under the watchful eyes of the elder and all the kids around him. If it ain't written, it ain't gonna happen. Robin thought to himself as he looked at the self-made floating book circling around him before it deposited itself in his holster. This world had these to keep a magician's grimoire. He met with everyone from the orphanage and quickly hid his sulking mood so as not to make them sad. Although Robin was good at many things, masking his emotions from those that knew him well wasn't one of them. How did it go, Robin? Ah. It went well, the grimoire isn't much, it's mine so I will treasure it, Robin said as he carried the book hanging from his side with an expression of love. It looks so shabby, Asta, who was quiet for a while, said as he looked at Robin's grimoire. Smack. Ouch, why would you do that, you know? Though he was quickly smacked on the head by Yuno, who was better at reading the room. All right, let's all go back and have a good meal, since your dear brother will be going away for the magic night ceremony. Yai. I wanna eat boar meat. I wanna eat something sweet, maybe some pudding. With the help of Sister Lily, the topic changed as everyone started salivating at the mention of food. Robin smiled as he stopped everyone. Let's use a new spell I just learned, Robin lied through his teeth as the grimoire levitated in front of him for theatrics as everyone around him instinctively closed their eyes. The next moment, the group arrived right outside the church/orphanage. Whoa! Brother Robin is so cool. I take it back, this grimoire is awesome, Adta yelled as he tried to catch the grimoire as it floated away while he got smacked by Father Orsi. This is a very good spell, Robin, I am sure that you will be picked out by at least 2 squads with this spell alone, not to mention your craxy physique. Haha, let's talk about that later, today we all will enjoy good food. Everyone entered the church as Sister Lily started preparing the ingredient while he kids helped her with it. Yuno went off to collect some wood with Asta. Meanwhile Father Orsi started preparing a bag for Robin for his upcoming journey. Robin could have stopped him since he had already prepared long ago, but he didn't. He knew this was a coping mechanism for Father Orsi. He was a pretty soft guy inside and would probably start crying the minute he was left with nothing to do. Robin would be lying if he said he wasn't feeling sad. I can always come back when I want to, he thought. Robin spent some time packing with Orsi before he joined on with Sister Lily and the little kids who were helping her. He was mainly tasked with taking care of the babies while she cooked. For whatever reason, Lily always had him take care of the babies, as according to her, his aura soothed them. If only she knew I am really affecting them with my aura, although even I don't know how I do it, it is almost instinctive. All right, hand me the baby and go call Father Orsi, the dinner is ready. With that, he called Father Orsi over before he grabbed Asta by the scruff of his neck and forced him to wash his hands. Oh Lord! We thank you for the food, and Asta. Stop eating before I smack you in the head. The table descended into laughter as Father Orsi chased Asta around the table with a chicken leg in hand. I will miss this. Equals. Alright you two, I want you two to always stick together and help each other train. Asta, I want you to learn sportsmanship for the first half of this year along with Yuno and stick to the book. Robin gave the 2 boys instruction as he ruffled their hairs. He laughed as they both looked away. He knew they were trying their best to hold back the tears. Take care of everyone back home while I am home. Don't worry, big bro, said Asta. Hey! I wasn't talking to you. If anything, you are the biggest troublemaker of the bunch, Yuno. Keep an eye on this muscle head for me. Omu. Hey, I am an adult, rebuked Asta as Robin roughed up his hair again. Equals. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novageneofficial. Remove. E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 104, Chapter 100 Magic Knights Exams. A/N, guys, I am sick nowadays, hence the slow updates. Alright, kids. Goodbye, take care of each other and don't make Sister Lily and Father Orgy about you, Robin again said before he boarded a small carriage and left. A/N, his real name is Father Orgy, but it disturbed me so kept writing as Orsi. Ahem. These kids aren't that big of a trouble, now that you are going, I don't have to wake you up early in the morning every day. Robin laughed as Father Orgy immediately turned away after saying his piece. Father Orsi wasn't really able to convey his words, in simple words, he was just a tsundere, even the little kids knew his inner feelings. Don't worry about us, Robin. Concentrate on your exams and come back as a magic knight, Sister Lily responded. Robin waved his hands as the carriage started moving. After going ahead for a few days, Robin was dropped in another town, and he has left the Forsaken Realm. I could have just teleport, but it feels more real this way, and it's not like I can't fly off if need be, not to mention that I have not been to the royal capital. Robin kept bouncing between different cities as he hunted for the various beasts while he was there, both to keep himself warmed up, and to earn some cash while he was at it. I forgot to visit my shop, Nat. Let's do that later, the exams are more important for me, plus I can visit that place anytime I want by myself. In the course of these few days, Robin was busy going from one city to another in an effort to map out the whole place so that he can use it to teleport in case of emergencies. I have seen most of these cities, I should leave for the royal capital lest I get late, Robin muttered to himself as he quietly ate his food. Though others didn't take the hint as a group of teenagers approached, Robin was already aware of this, as although he is able to suppress his senses to a minimum, but he can still rely on his experience inside the dungeon. They are all kids, plus an adult, wonder what they want. Robin braced himself in case this was another one of those ploys where they get chummy at first and then take all the cash that he has on him before they dump him in some ditch. Ahem. I couldn't help but overhear you. My name is Marissa, by the way, a girl with blonde hair and green hair with a purple-colored grimoire by her side said as she held out her hands. Robin gave her an inquiring look, sparing a glance at her group before he decided to shake her hand. Name's Robin. Nice to meet you, Robin. As I was saying, I've heard you talking about the royal capital. Judging from your condition, you must be heading there to take the Magic Night examinations, right? Asked Marissa. Robin nodded with a stiff smile. What do you mean, judging from your situation? Yet, Robin didn't get a chance to speak further as the girl immediately grabbed his hand. That's great. How about you join our group? We can leave for the royal capital together. That way, we won't be worried about getting robbed or eaten by the beasts outside. The words she uttered really confused Robin as he didn't get to meet any of the supposed thieves, not to mention that these were kids from a city and not some village. They could easily afford a carriage with guards. Though Marissa quickly cleared his doubts as if she could understand what he was confused about. Ah! Maybe it's because you haven't been out much, but the thing is that the roads haven't been so safe as of late, Marissa said with a sad expression. The ride we booked was killed by the bandits a day ago, we only got the news now. As Marissa stopped, the only adult from the group also stepped forward. Robin could tell that the guy had some strength as a normal civilian. He was a fire magician, and a very good one at that according to what Robin was able to feel about him. Young man, as you know, the only way for us commoners to rise up the social ladder is to either become extremely rich or become a magic knight, so we must leave before it's too late. I believe that with my help and few others, we will be able to reach the capital safely, the man said as he folded his hands, waiting for Robin to answer. Robin spared a glance at the other behind the man. Beside Marissa, the others didn't have the potential to join any of the magic squads. Although I appreciate the gesture, why me? Robin asked as he took a sip of his juice. The man seemed to be surprised at the question, before he coughed in embarrassment. Well, you look rather wealthy and we don't have the money to buy a wagon. Everyone has contributed but we are still a few amounts short. The kids behind him also blushed in embarrassment, though Robin also understood what was happening. It seems his attire sparked the interest of this group. Robin was already sure that the group meant no harm, he just didn't understand why they contacted him of all the people in this town. I guess I can help them, who knows, maybe a few of them might really be able to join the squads. While Robin was mulling over his decisions, the team of kids and a single guy were looking at him in anticipation. If it weren't for the constant harassment of the monsters and the bandits, they wouldn't have been so miserable. Now they could only hope to amass enough wealth to buy necessities and reach the royal capital. Although the Clover Kingdom looked all good on the outside, it was really rotten on the inside, as even now, the bandits would ransack the place now and then. The town was sure to be destroyed in a few more months if this kept up. It was better to say that even some villages were doing better than this town of theirs. Not even the magic knights were coming in to help them, and when they do come, the bandits would somehow run and hide. All right, I will chip in, let's go. Upon hearing Robin's answer, the group of kids started celebrating in happiness that they could finally go to the capital. Thanks, kid. Don't worry, I will make sure that you reach the capital safely, the man patted Robin's shoulder. Though Robin was concentrating elsewhere, it seems a peeping Tom was also listening in on their conversation. Likewise, Robin replied. After some wait, everyone finished eating before they left to buy some stuff and a carriage. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novagainofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 105, Chapter 101. After a bit of a wait, everyone was ready to go. Robin sat in with the other teens as the old man tied the carriage with horses before they set on their journey. Although we are a bit late, but if we skip a few stops, we can still make it in time, replied the old man as the other kids covered themselves in heavy cloth to protect themselves from the cold night. Robin felt awkward as he was the only one looking casual with his pants and shirt that didn't provide much in the way of stopping cold. Though it was more so because he was not even feeling it, the abnormal immunity was a wide-scoped ability. Robin kept an eye along the way as the other kids soon went to sleep. Rowan was still busy driving the carriage. Robin stood up amidst the rattling carriage and skillfully jumped over to the driver's side. "Oh! You still up, kid? Don't worry, although I am an old man now, but I can still take care of a few rotten apples," replied Rowan as he scooched over to give Robin some space. "It's better for to be awake, one to drive and the other to keep watch," replied Robin as he closed his eyes, although his senses were spread around him, ready for any surprise that the road ahead might bring. "So kid? You a commoner as well, right?" asked Rowan. "You don't see me carrying any guards with me," Robin mocked, taking out a small black plate from his storage, using soul force as it suddenly lit up. "Phew! That's good kid, a portable heater, and it doesn't get affected by the wind. You definitely ain't a commoner," remarked Rowan as he grinned. "What's with that shit-eating grin? He isn't a thief or something, doesn't feel like it or anything," Robin thought as he kept his eyes open. The journey kept going smoothly for a while and the group didn't come across anything they couldn't deal with. Rowan simply took care of any small monster that came across with simple ease. Although Robin knew the old guy was strong, seeing was believing. Must have been a guard for some merchant or something. "Creak! Why we stop?" Robin askew confused as he saw the hesitation on Rowan's face. They had come across a split. "Nothing, I just thought about taking a shortcut, this will cut our distance by half." "I sense there is a but coming," spoke Robin as he rolled his eye at the fearful expression on Rowan's face. "Gulp, but that path is very dangerous, rumor is that half those that go in end up dead for some reason," Rowan finished. "Some say it's thieves, others say it's beasts, I also heard a guy rambling that the place is full of ghosts." He looked at the still sleeping kids with a look of care before he sighed, "Forget it, it's between." "It's too late," Robin suddenly cut in. "Hey! What do you mean? They have been following us, we can't stay in the open, I see the forest path you spoke of, dive in before it's too late," Robin warned as conjured a barrier over the carriage. Figures of thieves were visible in the sky. "Oh shit! Kids, wake up, defend yourselves," Rowan immediately woke up the kid when he looked above. In the starry sky, a dozen of flying figures were visible. Rowan struck his leash as the horses neighed wildly in rage. The carriage picked up speed as the sleepy kids came to realize the severity of the situation. "There are so many of them. Hurry up, Miles, you have metal magic, hurry up and make a shield, Trish, conjure some wind spears and use them as a distraction." Marissa, who was now awake, immediately assumed the role of the leader as she started chanted. It could be seen that the kids knew each other well enough not to bicker like idiots, or they may just be scared shitless. Robin kept an eye on the myriads of spells that descended from the sky. "Nothing that can break the barrier. Maybe I should let these kids fight a little bit, maybe then they might have a chance at winning the exams." Thinking so, Robin quietly withdrew his soul force and the invisible barrier disappeared, allowing the metallic giant shield hanging in the air to take the full brunt of the attacks before it started cracking. "Hold on, guys. We will get through this," Marissa spoke as she threw a few fireballs at the assailants. Author here. So guys, I am here to tell you that as of chapter 121, we will be fast pedaling towards the canon story. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novagainofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 106, Chapter 102. Captain. They are heading for the forest, do we follow? One of the thieves asked as he looked at the thief's captain. Humph. So what? Let me see who can stop me today. The lackey could only gulp in fear as he looked at the forest. His fears weren't false, as that place belonged to another more powerful thief. With no way out, everyone rushed in after no carriage, as according to their source, there was a very wealthy person on the carriage and would fetch a good price. Robin, who was on the ground, made sure that none of the kids would die by taking care of most of the lethal blows coming their way. Hold on, kids. We will be able to lose them soon enough, spoke Rowan as he also used his grimoire to cast a couple of spells. Marissa was also busy with distracting the enemies while the other kids made sure that the carriage doesn't get damaged by the fight. No one remembered to ask Robin for anything in this whole ordeal, though that didn't mean Robin was idle. He had already sensed a few powerful beasts headed their way and was making quick work of them using his skills. He also commanded the lesser intelligent beasts to ambush the flying thieves to create some distance and hopefully escape. Finally, after some time, the group of kids were able to lose the thieves in the world-dense forest as they all took a rest. "Sigh, I think we lost them, let's rest for a few minutes and then go," spoke Marissa as she surveyed the surroundings. It didn't look like she was scared. Unlike the others, they were too scared to even speak as they finally came to terms with what was happening. "No. We must leave now at this time," Robin, who was quite all along, spoke. Rowan and Marissa both looked at him in surprise. They thought he was too stunned to speak due to everything that happened, but that didn't seem to be the case. "Hey, kid, I think it's best to let them get their bearings before we move again, plus, the thieves are still busy looking for us," spoke Rowan as he looked above. The starry sky didn't seem to be that beautiful to them anymore. "Yeah, I don't know about you all, but I am tired from all that fighting," spoke Marissa. Soon followed by the echoes of the whole group of kids, Robin's suggestion was soon forgotten as everyone huddled together and laid down. A kid with plant-based magic used plants to camouflage the group. "Forget it. If I tell them we are surrounded in this forest by thieves and monsters alike, they might freak out. I will move out at night and take care of this." Today's chase was enough stimuli for them. Thinking so, Robin also laid down for a quick rest. He had a lot of work to do tonight. Robin opened his eyes as he looked around him. Everyone except Rowan was fast asleep. "So you aren't an idiot, good to know." Robin smirked as he used spatial motion to teleport safe from the group. He was sleeping away from everyone so no one would know he was gone. After gaining some distance, Robin used his senses to determine where the higher number of thieves was located. He also searched for the strongest aura among them. It didn't take him long to pinpoint the location before he set off on his little mission. It didn't take long to reach the stronghold of the thieves, and even easier was to enter it. With his extraordinary art, it felt like a cakewalk as he easily traversed the terrain and entered. It didn't take him long to find out where the leader was, though once he entered, he was met with another scene. The thieves or bandits that had chased his group into the forest were being beaten up by the bandits while the leader was busy taking a puff. "Puff, so Emmanuel. Tell me, how did you find it in yourself to barge into my territory without my explicit permission?" I am sorry, Bozak," the bloodied and bruised bandit yelled at the top of his lungs. His previous ferocity was nowhere to be seen. The bloodied man, named Emmanuel, continued, "We entered the forest chasing our prey," he answered. This interested the leader, who eyed the bloodied guy. "Is that so? Then it means now it's my prey," said the man as he gave a signal to his lackeys, "though I still don't understand why you would risk crossing me for this," he continued. I was paid by the nobles to make it so that most commoners don't get a chance to arrive at the Magic Night ceremony. They say the commoners are always buzzing around the capital like flies and they don't want that," finished Emmanuel as he looked at Bozak. All right, guys, get rid of him and search for this party. I want them burrow before me at all cost." Bozak threw away his smoke as he left, not paying attention to his lackey's laughter and the bandit's screams as he begged for mercy. Robin didn't mind it one bit as he simply followed the bandit into his room, though Robin was surprised when the bandit was able to feel his presence once or twice. It has to be known that one should have a high instinct for danger, and only then can one dodge a haze user. Bozak, who was feeling a looming sense of danger, finally arrived at his personal room before he closed the room, putting on all the locks as he heaved a sigh of relief. What is this weird feeling I get? No matter, I only need to make sure no one enters the mountain caves and my work will be done. I wonder how long I need to do it. Robin heard every word the bandit leader spoke and couldn't help but become confused. It seems even this guy has someone above him. Divided by. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novajaneofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 107, Chapter 103 to Bomb. Robin sensed the bandits moving closer to the kids, so he decided to make his move. With a single move, the unsuspecting leader of the bandits died with a stab wound on his head, though his dead eyes seemed to show terror, showing that Bozak was able to perceive the danger, just that his body wasn't able to react in time to the threat on his life. You deal with them and come back. Robin used his absorbed demon spirit as the visage of a black phoenix materialized above the small stronghold. It issued a sharp cry as it hovered in the air. Come back once you are done. The visage nodded before it attacked those present in the stronghold, while Robin left towards the searching party that was sent out by Bozak. It didn't take him long to spot them. The old man Rowan was the only one fight the group, and somehow was still alive, while the carriage and the kids were nowhere to be seen. Come on, you cowards! Let's see what you are made of! Rowan yelled at the top of his lungs, a severed head in his hand. Gur, kill this bastard! One of the bandits spoke as the hers made way. Clearly angered by the provocation, Robin understood that the man had no way of escaping and was only trying to make way for the kids to escape. Why is this guy so stubborn? Robin sighed as he punched out. A bandit's head exploded as the force of his punch tore through his body and affected the one next to him, sending him flying. Hey! Kid, you didn't leave, don't tell me you slept through all that, spoke Rowan as he blasted a bandit away. The bandits were too stunned to speak. There were only 3 of them left by now. Robin didn't bother hiding his strength as he lashed out. His aura itself was suffocating from them, as they weren't accustomed to this thing. Robin took care of the thugs. Meanwhile Rowan was gobsmacked by what happened. Even if only for a moment, Rowan felt it. He was gonna die, a deep sense of death. Hey! Robin's shout brought Rowan out of his thoughts. What? I said, let's go, we don't have much time and it's not good to let the kids go off alone. Robin slowly flew up. Do you have a broom? Asked Robin, to which Rowan could only shamelessly shake his head, and the next moment, he felt something wrap around him as they flew away in the direction of the kids. The chaotic thunder blaze phoenix was also done before it vanished and returned to its owner. Fortunately Rowan didn't see it, or he might have a heart attack. Robin chuckled as they soared through the sky. It took them some time before they caught up. Rowan! Uncle! Old man Rowan! To say that the kids were excited to see the old man alive was an understatement. Haha! I am back! Rowan answered as he lovingly caressed Marissa's hair. Robin felt that the two might be much closer than he thought. They both have fire magic as well. Robin muttered. At this moment, the blonde recognized him as she stomped her way over to him, pointing a finger at him. You fucking coward! Hey! Me! Robin pointed at himself. It seemed they had gotten the wrong idea. Yeah, you! You have guts coming back after you run away. Robin couldn't take the blame. Here he was going left and right protecting these kids, and they are accusing him. Hey! I didn't sign up to be your bodyguard, so I don't deserve to be called a coward, and if that's the case, what are you supposed to be? Robin said as he pointed at Rowan, who was surprised and stunned at the incident happening before him. He is supposed to be your uncle or something, right? Tell me? Why did you run away with your tails behind your legs, left him to die at the hands of those bandits? Het! Robin mocked. The blonde-haired beauty grit her teeth as she clenched her little fists. Although Robin shouldn't have acted like a kid provided he was a transmigrator. But it sure is fun. Alright, alright, alright. Everyone calm down, and you need to apologize to Sir Robin at this time. Rowan intervened to calm down the situation. Hey! Why? Asked Marissa as she couldn't believe her ears. How do you think I came back? It was only with the help of Sir Robin that I escaped death, replied Rowan as he dropped another bomb on the group. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon MCSNW officially back T-Canon in the Patreon site. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove. E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 108, Chapter 104 in the capital. He saved you? Asked Marissa, unsure of what to make of it. Rowan nodded. The group grew deathly quiet as they looked at the young rich man with a new light. They didn't know that he was so strong enough to fight a group of magician bandits and leave alive. The thing was that they themselves weren't that weak and would have probably been able to defeat the bandits with ease if they worked together, but they instead left the old man and ran away. Though it was the old man himself that told them to leave, whatever. Rovid didn't wait round as he went inside the carriage. Rowan shook his head in disappointment as he followed and sat at the front, ready to drive. I am disappointed in you, Marissa, he said as everyone got on. The atmosphere grew weird as the group kept to themselves all the way. Marissa kept her head down all the way, probably burdened by the words of Rowan. Though Robin wasn't gonna act like a messiah, he wasn't so kind. It took a whole day, but they finally arrived at the royal capital. A big line was formed outside as everyone wanted to go in. Here, Sir Robin. Rowan handed a letter to Robin with a smile. What's this? Asked Robin. It's a way for Sir Robin to get it. It's the least I can do for what the kids did to you. I hope you can forgive them for their actions, continued Rowan. Robin looked at the scroll in hand. I could just use haze and go inside, but let's go the normal way for once. Robin nodded. Don't worry, old man, I am not a petty person. I will be leaving then. Of course, may we meet again, Sir Robin. Rowan bowed as Robin left, showing the scroll to the outpost, before he was easily allowed to go in. Father! Why would you give him the scroll? It is family heirloom, Marissa spoke from the side. Although they were both not talking much, that didn't mean she was going to ignore this. Don't speak about what you don't understand. This is an investment. I have never been wrong in an investment. Rowan smiled mysteriously as he looked at his daughter. It seemed the duo had a rather big secret that they didn't share, though Robin felt too tired to speak of it, or even think about it. God! My butt hurts, never riding carriage again. Let's look for good place to eat and rest for a bit. There are still a few hours before the examination. With that, Robin used his extraordinary sense to look for the best-smelling food, arriving at a moderate-looking inn as he did so. Let's hope I have enough on me, he muttered as he opened the door and went inside. The place was lively as everyone enjoyed their food and booze while talking. Seeing as there were many people with luggage on them, Robin knew there were many young and aspiring kids yearning to be magic knights among the crowd, and although he wasn't carrying any luggage, it didn't mean he didn't stand out. His clothes were exquisite, even though most wouldn't be able to tell what material they were made of as it was the hide of a demon beast, but they knew the one that came in is a rich man. As soon as he sat down, a young woman walked towards him with light steps as she introduced. Welcome to the moonlit restaurant and inn. What would you like to order, sir? She spoke with a sweet tone. Robin felt he was treated very differently from the others, though no one would be bothering him as this wasn't some bullshit cliché scene. Bring me your best dish, and I would like to get some rest, so a room for a day as well, spoke Robin. Right away, sir. Please wait a few minutes as our finest chefs make your food as I bring you around to your room, she spoke. Robin nodded as he was led to a room. He looked around the place. It sure looked luxurious, he could always run away if he couldn't pay, Robin thought as he laid down on the bed. Ah! So soft, I just wanna sleep for a few hours. Though before he could leave for the dreamland, the door of his room was knocked as the same sweet voice sounded from the other side. Sir! Your food has been prepared. Come in. Yes. Click. The door opened as the aroma spread in the air. Robin couldn't help but take a whiff as the food was placed on the table as the lady left after some pleasant words. Let's dig in. Dash plus dash. So this the place where the examination is going to be held, nice, Robin commented as he looked at the giant coliseum teeming with thousands of people. With a bit of push in his steps, he made way for the registration area. It wouldn't be the wrong to say he was both excited and nervous. Sorry guys, as I said before, I don't have a reviews to post. I am definitely going to buy a new one in few days. Chapter 109, Chapter 105 Exams. Name: Robin Alfonso. Age: guess. Psi magic. Oh, space. Oh, here is your ticket, be sure to not lose it. Next. Finally. I have a ticket. Who knew it would be such a long line? Ah. The wait, it seems the examination is about to begin now. I hurriedly made my way over to the place and entered, clutching the ticket with my life when I remembered I can just have it in my space since I am a supposed spatial mage, though how am I gonna show my space magic to them? Nah. I will figure it out as I go. Just then the host finally started the examination. I could feel the heartbeats of the people who came going up and down like trumpets. I guess everyone is nervous and excited to be giving the exams. We attentively heard T.A.E. guy yap on before the weird guy from the first-ranked squad finally stuff up and sprouted several flying brooms for us. Begin. I held the broom in my hands as I contemplated what to do. I don't really remember much, but I hope the magic knights aren't able to see my mana quantity or I will be caught. I slowly put the broom between my legs as I hovered above the ground and started rising. After a bit of a rise I started moving around in the air at extreme speeds to show my talent. I wasn't gonna hold back and accidentally lose my place. Ah! It's the brat from that village, haha. Shit. I forgot about that barbarian Baffoon. The looks he is giving me aren't really friendly. I guess he is interested in me or something. I stepped back onto the ground as the contest came to an end. I guess next we will be having some kind of test to show our magic quantity. That's what I thought as swarms of those anti-birds flew towards us. I wasn't gonna have other people laugh at me, and shake full to say, those dead fish eyes scared me, so I pulled up my aura as the birds somehow felt it and flew away from me. Oh my god! There isn't even a single bird on his shoulder, and did you see how he flew around on that broom before? I heard some people discussing me while others that were jealous or feeling pressured just dissuaded the situation. Some even went as far as to call me a nobody that won't survive long or whatever. It's not like me to feel it, but I really wanna jab at a few of them. The exam continued and slowly everyone started to understand their own situations. Then came the target practice and we were asked to show our magic. I stood a few meters away from a flying pieces of wood that I was asked to deal with using only magic. Let's go me Minato style. I summoned a dagger from my hands to show my magic type as the area was again filled with gasps. I think it's safe to say that I am going to be sorted to at least one squad. I threw the dagger forwards and just as I was going to be called out, the dagger disappeared from place before it was found embedded on the wooden target. I didn't stop there as I imitated a certain Rinnegan user and pushed my hand forward. Pull. The wooden target came towards me at blinding speeds before I shouted. Push. And the poor thing got blown to bits. It's hard for me to imitate these moves to do this, but since I am outing as a spatial magic user, I gotta act the part. I used the last dummy and waved my hands in arc-like manner as if I was using a sword. A giant arc of dark purple soul force flew out as it contacted the last dummy, completely annihilating it as it made way and cut the stadium area. Thankfully there were no people on that side. I gave a small bow at the Magic Knight captains as I made my way back and someone else was called in my place. It took a bit of time for everyone to be done with their target practice exam. Meanwhile I kept receiving glares from Yami. I just returned the favor with a middle finger. If you gonna be a sour grape, I will just have to be even bitter. Needless to say, the guy started laughing like a madman as he pointed his finger at me. I didn't bother making out what he said as there was too much noise. Alright young people, now you all will be having a one-on-one fight with each other. You all have 10 minutes to choose your opponents before we choose for you ourselves. With that, everyone started looking around as they started choosing an opponent while I opened my eyes, and this time, my field of view was filled with various colors and intensity as I took in how strong and weak everyone was. I wonder if I should challenge a noble and run his nose in the ground, hehe. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link: https://www.patreon.com/novagainofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 110, Chapter 106. The place descended into chaos right before my eyes as everyone started talking all at once. Gone was the atmosphere of the exams as everyone looked around, looking for opponents weaker than them. While I was busy looking for the strongest among them, as the real goal of this exam was to look for a magic knight that had potential, and the ability to go against all odds. The true worth of a person is often displayed when he goes against a tough situation, or at least that's what I think about this exam. I used my universal senses and eyes to spot the person with the biggest reserve of magic in the arena aside from the captains and vice-captains. Gotcha! I saw a teenager with a build of an adult, kind of like me. How do I know he is a teenager? Cause of the exams and cause of my skills. His magic reserves were bluish in color, but they weren't really water-oriented as the magic had the characteristics of a flame. I approached the guy, who also noticed me moving towards him from afar. Judging from his clothes, he was surely a noble, and a powerful one at that, must I say, at least according to the amount of mana the guy carries. I also remember that Yuno is also supposed to be from a noble household or something, not to mention he is also a reincarnation of an elf or will be in the near future, not that I have anything to say about that. Putting those pressing matters aside, I stand in front of the kid, who has the same eyes as all of the nobles I have met till now, which is very low considering I have even worked alongside a merchant and even had a shop of my own. The condescending attitude was practically rolling off of the kid as he looked at me with scorn. Humph! What do you want, a present? He said. And before I could continue, the guy was smart enough to come to his own conclusions. Let me guess, just because you think you are dressed nicely, you think you are a noble? He smirked at me. I sighed at that. It's another brainless fool. I mean, what's there to be proud about being a noble unless you really have the makings of one? It seemed like before I could continue my question, the guy threw a glove at me, which slowly fell to the ground. I shall challenge you and show these peasants where they belong. Humph! Don't try and run away if you have the guts, he said before he moved away into the crowd. Our little talk had roused the other participants as every other noble started picking up on the normal ones. I decided to turn on my haze and become inconspicuous lest someone else comes my way and taunts me again. As I did so, I felt several people trying to look for me. Unfortunately for them, it won't be so easy. Perhaps only one or two of the captains will be able to spot me in my current state. After 10 minutes, the battles finally began as the matches progressed one by one. It was fun to see all kinds of spells fly around. I really got to see some nice spells, even had the thought of emulating some of them. Especially the fact that nearly all the kids had creation-style magic that could spawn things like spears of ice to giant bronze elephants that could send tremors in the ground. It was like a circus. And now we have Arian Gyulong, from the noble house of Gyulong, and on the other side is Robin Alfonso, a commoner from the Forsaken Realm. I jumped down from the audience stands as I made my way back to the arena. Meanwhile the noble was flaunting his unique blue fire magic he called Hell Flame. I agree that the flames were really powerful, but they were nowhere power enough to be called Hell Flame. Unfortunately I can currently a space magician, so I won't be using any flames or thunder. I really wanted to beat the guy at his own game. I arrived beside the guy and gave a wave, which was again returned with mocking, "Damn. Discrimination is really at its peak right now." Humph. So you didn't run away, good, at least you have guts. I didn't bother with a reply as my book floated beside me. What a brute. The guy yelled, I am really not sure what's going on in his head. Have a taste of my flames hell shower. The guy yelled the name of his spell as a barrage of powerful blue flame spears flew towards me. I also acted as if I was casting a spell while a dome of translucent purple chaos workforce covered me as I yelled. Space bubble. As soon as the flames made contact with my bubbles, they got absolutely annihilated. Chaos wasn't something that could be broken so easily. What? I am not done yet. The noble was surprised before his grimoire flipped pages and he readies another spell. In order to mock him, I started yawning, as if I was saying, this is too easy. That seemed to annoy the hell out of him as the intensity of his magic increased. Take this flame javelin. Creation style, flaming bull. Creation style, the hanging sword, hell floor. Several spells were cast one by one. The guy was really talented and would have stepped above everyone's face today if it weren't for the fact that I was the one he was facing. As soon as any of his attacks came close to my shield, the chaos attribute easily corrupted the incoming attacks. As soon as the dust settled, the noble became shocked. I could see he was nearly out of juice. It was best if I gave a demonstration of my physical prowess, as I have already shown them my attacks and defense spells. The bubble popped as I disappeared from my place, appearing right behind the guy as purple chaos sword was placed at the noble's neck. I win. And no. He must be cheating, yet. That's it. The noble couldn't believe that despite his best efforts, the match was over in 2 minutes, something that would bring great shame to his name. Though it seemed the Magic Knights weren't here to cater to him today, as the host announced by victory, along with a promise of revenge from my new enemy. I didn't pay him any mind as I sat far away from the others. There were still a few matches before the new Magic Knights will be chosen. I couldn't see any of the kids that I traveled with here except for that girl. It doesn't matter as our journey is over. Underscore 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 underscore. Schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Extra chapter will be given when I am free from real life or if Power Stone cross 200. Sunday is off for both novels. Hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 111, Chapter 107 near selection. As I watched the other mages fight, I felt some steps walking towards me, and considering how isolated I was from the others, these footsteps were meant to be for me. I looked up to see the familiar Marissa, though her hair color is different now. Maybe she had a makeover, I don't know. It's red now, kinda suits her, to be honest. Hey. Hi, how can I help you? I asked. And no, I just wanted to thank you for your help. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to join the Magic Knights exams. She gave a bow. It's not much considering I have already parted ways with them. It's nothing. So did you pass the test? I asked, pushing away the matter regarding her debts or whatever she thought about it. Yet. I did, though I wasn't as good as you, she said as she awkwardly ruffled her hair. Where are the other kids? I don't see them anywhere, I asked. I had an impression of some of them, and although they weren't good enough, they shouldn't have left. Sigh about that. After the little hell they went through in the forest, and on the way here they have decided it's best they stay in town and look for a job, she answered sadly. She sounded really depressed. I guess that's a given since she was with them all her life. Seeing them give up must have put a dent in her will as well. no matter how small. I have a request, she asked as I was mulling over the matter, bringing me back to the present. Yet, I asked as I drew circles on the ground, I don't have much to do for now except for the trials to end. Can you teach me to be strong? The girl again bowed, and this one was a full 90 degrees now. Fortunately, there was no cliché scene of a wardrobe malfunction, so I wasn't flustered in the least. In the forest, when I couldn't save Rowan, my father, I realized that I was so weak. How can I be a magic knight if I don't even have the guts to go against a few magic knights? She continued as she closed her eyes, afraid she might let a few tears spill as she closed her trembling fists. Tell me how to be strong. Father said you are very strong, much stronger than some second class and maybe as strong as a first class magic knight, she requested. And why should I tell you? Hey! Why should I tell a stranger one of my most well-kept secrets, even if there was any, to begin with? I asked with a smile. Exactly, no one is going to tell you how to be strong, at least not completely, they will mostly tell half-lies and half-truths, I continued as I watched her face darken. She hadn't thought about this well enough. It's better to forge your own path, or to stay a weakling forever. Only the unique ones become recognized, while the commoners become stepping stones for those of the noble lineage. I told her as I pointed towards the battlefield, where a certain cliché noble was busy dealing with a backwater country bumpkin. No matter what it takes, you have to believe in what you do, that you will give your all to become strong, I told her. Although I had the help of the system, I believe even without it, I would have made something of myself, no matter how small. For the system want the one that gave me the courage to travel into the dark dungeons of Danmaku with nothing and come out stronger. It was just a helping tool for me, though I am ashamed to say I would not have been here if it weren't for this tool. Only then will you have taken the first step, I replied as I stood up. I don't have much to say, as I was in no position to teach someone right now. I feel like I still haven't become stronger enough to face those reincarnated bastards that want to take over my dear brother's body. What's your half-truth? As I was walking away, Marissa asked me. Mine is, experience danger, go through despair, learn to accept it, and then take care of it, that's it. I didn't wait for her to say anything else as I disappeared. The battles are about to end anyways. I didn't tell her any lies, just that they were not complete facts. I was wrong, I was so wrong. It took ages for the matches to be over, it was about to be evening and I was really hungry, so I took out some food, and guess what, the little squeak found me again. I don't know how, but it seems she is trying to latch on to me. I have already tried to run away 3 times, but the field isn't that big to be honest and she keeps finding me. Though I have no reason to use haze as she is just observing me and doing nothing, so I am also ignoring her as I eat my 3rd wyvern sandwich. Although it irks me now that I see her noting down my every move with a notepad like I am some study subject. Sigh, forget it, it's not like we will be meeting often, and if she does trouble me too much, I am not above giving a few fists of love, gender equality all the way. Alright folks, the moment you have all been waiting for, it's time for the captains to choose. Finally, let's get this over with. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 112, Chapter 108. The participants will be called to the front according to their numbers, and the captains that are interested will raise their hands. The participant will then be allowed to choose. Alright, 001. I watched a lanky figure of a kid step forward. Unfortunately, no one raised their hands for the kid, and the lively mood suddenly turned very depressive as everyone was filled with doubt and fear. At least I don't think no one will raise their hands, I thought as my senses picked up bloodlust from Yami, who was looking at me like an eagle watching its prey. From how much I remember about him, he is a good guy and a very interesting character, he is probably thinking along the lines of I will have another portable teleporter if I pick up this kid. I chuckled to myself thinking of this, though my act was caught by everyone as my small chuckle was the only defeating silence in the crowd. You bastard, the lanky guy pointed at me as his eyes spilled tears. Sorry, I replied in embarrassment as I received a few glares from my fellow competitors. I didn't bother clearing up the misunderstanding. You think I will get selected by someone? Holy! Where the hell did you come from? I couldn't help but yelp as Marissa appeared beside me. It went on like that and soon enough, it was time for Marissa to head to the front. Wish me luck, she said as she moved forward. Never. All right, judges, a show of hands, asked the host. And to my surprise, not one but two squad captains raised their hands, one of which was the all-ladies squad, and Marissa joined without question. Though I did catch her giving me a few looks before she did so, hopefully, she doesn't bother me now that she will have a whole girls' sorority teach her how to wield her magic. After some time it was finally my time to come forward, and as soon as I did so, I felt the murderous intention of the guy I heat up, as well as a dozen other nobles who gave me the stink eye, as well as a few captains, which goes to show how much discrimination is in the system, or is it called racism or royalism? Now the judges give a show of hands, asked the host, as I saw to my surprise, only a few of the captains raise their hands. One was obviously Yami, the dark mage from abroad, the other was the guy from Purple Orca, whom I am not familiar with. Actually, I am not familiar with any magic knight, only Yami is the exception. The last one to raise its hands is Jack the Ripper, who is looking menacingly at Yami. Oi! You already have a chauffeur, leave this one for me, Jack, the captain of the Green Mantis shouted. I remember from what I have researched, that the Green Mantis is a squad that is full of commoners. Plus I have heard they are full of crazy people as well. I still remember those guys from the past, so I am definitely not going to the Green Mantis. Now the participant, please choose the squad you want to join. The host brought me out of my thoughts. I gave a sigh. It seems I understand the reason no other squad is willing to raise their hands is rather obvious. They can't sense any magic in me, which is true, but me showing them my magic should have been enough, I thought. But that wasn't all, I was also a commoner, as well as someone that clashes with a noble and humiliated him. Whatever. I choose the Black Bulls. The rest was pretty anticlimactic as everyone kept coming forward, though suddenly Yami stood up before he yawned with his big mouth and started walking away. Aren't you going to wait for the others? Asked William. I have already got what I came for. Hey kid. Come meet me outside, Yamo replied before he points towards me and runs off. The host seems confused with what to do. With a sigh, Williams motions for the host to continue. Seems like I don't need to wait any longer, I think, before I also teleport outside. Though I did feel someone come near me, must have been that girl. I believe she has some weird kind of magic for me to always lose her from my sense. As soon as I appeared outside the arena, or whatever it's called in here, I was greeted by a very familiar figure. Oh! It's you, so you came to the entrance exams as well, good for you I guess. Which squad did you join, he asks me. As I was about to reply, I felt a very familiar presence move towards me, so I sidestep as Finral gets hit on the head and flies away. Ha! You are a very stubborn little thing, aren't you? Standing before me is Yami Sukiro, who is swinging his arm as if he going to punch out again. I guess I am. Nice to meet you, my name is Robin Alfonso, I replied. He is going to be my captain, so it's good if I greet him nicely, as according to what I heard, he is the one responsible for my salary and could cut it. I searched all over for you and couldn't find you anywhere. In which pit were you hiding, you squid? He asked me with a snort. Me, as far as I remember, I have been living in my hometown ever since I was born, I replied, wondering what he meant. I saw the approaching Finral flinch as Yami slowly turned around to stare at him. Ahaha! You see, Captain, as I was looking for this kid, I kinda had to help out a few ladies who seemed to be in. Bam! Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. you can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novagene official remove. From link A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 113, Chapter 109. Don't waste any more of my time. Open a gate, Yami yelled as Finral quickly opened up a gate. Yami raised his hands probably to push me through, but I didn't wait for him and directly walked through, followed by Yami and Finral. I came across a giant ominous building that looked like weird abstract art with its weird arrangement. So this is the base that moves. I remember hearing about the bad name of the Black Bulls, the worst squad in the whole kingdom. But despite its shortcomings, it still stands strong. Quit gawking and come with me. Yami yells as he and Finral walk in front of me. Following them, I arrive at the front of a giant door. I can vaguely hear sounds of clashing. Right when Yami was about to open the doors, his face was met with an explosion at point-blank range, though it did nothing to this giant of a guy. You are as strong as a bull, Captain, a tiny blonde-haired bastard said as he flew towards Yami. Fight me. Get lost, squid. Yami replied with a punch that sent the blonde kid flying, earning a chuckle from Robin, who was observing all of this. It lively, isn't it? Asked Finral. I nodded as I watched the little guy get thrashed around by Yami, though that didn't stand for long as he suddenly threw him toward me. Oi, you! Take care of this for me, I will take your initiation test tomorrow, Yami yelled as he threw the smiling bastard coated in ridiculous amounts of electricity toward me. Yo-ho! Hey! Are you strong? He asked me as a light blue-colored armor piece materialized on the boy's hands, which he used to punch towards me. Humph! Take a wild guess. I snorted. Although the kid seemed strong, I wasn't so afraid of such measly amounts of lightning. Besides, I also felt the guy wasn't yet serious enough either. Bam! I punched out with my hands covered in chaos force. Seeing as I didn't want to hurt him, I didn't use much force but used the chaos force that devoured the guy's magic in seconds. Ho ho! Interesting, I heard a feminine voice coming from the destroyed entrance. There stood a woman dressed in very scandalous clothing with a giant hat on her head, along with Finral who was ogling at her. Yami was nowhere to be seen. Eyes on me, kid. As I was observing the newcomer, I felt another punch coming towards me which I dodged, followed by an underkick that made the blonde squid lose his footing. Who are you calling a kid? We are roughly the same age. Besides, you look more like a squid to me, I replied as I punched out and knocked the bastard unconscious. I knew this guy was having trouble seeing his expression that was becoming weird by the second. I don't want to deal with a psychopath on my first day here, sigh. As I was busy sighing about the days to come, the other members came forward. Alright, let's introduce each other, guys, Finral yelled as everyone walked over. I am Finral, the squad's very own special magic knight, though considering your brand of magic, that won't be for long. However, you have a lot to cover in the beauty department. Robin could only stare awkwardly at the self-promoting playboy. The lady with the big hat and beautiful hair slapped Finral aside and introduced herself next. Alright, my name is Vanessa, I am the big sister of this squad. You can always count on me for a good time. It seemed like the whole squad consisted of weird characters as the lady started acting all flirty. Robin tried his best to avert his eyes from the twin peaks. Hello. I am Charmy, you want some cake? A little girl with baby face looks, with curly brown hair walked forward as she offered me some cake, though before I could even think about it, half of it was gone. How about half, or a quarter? She asked me as the size kept decreasing right before my eyes. If you need any food, you can look for me, she said as she moved away. Before I could process what happened, a guy that looked like a stalker walked forward with a picture of a kid in his hands. Isn't she beautiful? She is an angel, you should feel thankful that I am letting you greet Mia. Before I could process this bit, the guy started threatening me with blood dripping down his nose. Suddenly that fighting maniac isn't looking so bad anymore, I thought. Another guy that looked like a tank came forward before he turned into me and gave a greeting before going away, followed by a small clown-like guy. At the end of the day, I was completely spent and had to sleep on the lounge because Finral wasn't waking up. What kind of life have I gotten myself into? Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novagene official remove. From link A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 114, Chapter 110. I woke up to the smell of cooked meat. Opening my eyes, I was greeted with the sight of everyone I met yesterday having a good meal. Wait, wasn't I sleeping on the couch? I thought hard as I rubbed my eyes. Good morning, Robin-san. The first voice I heard was the sweet voice of Charmy, who was stuffing her face with giant boar legs that she must have cooked up by herself using her magic. Good morning. I then looked at my kid, spotting a drowsy-looking Vanessa who was busy rubbing her head as well. Manee. I told you not to drink so much. Here, have some lemons, it will heal you up, Charmy reprimanded as she shoved a glass of lemonade down her throat. I also sat down properly and took a glass, taking in big gulps as I ate it all. It's almost on the level of Suma's cooking. I have only received a reward from Shokuchiki no Soma once since the lottery function. I heard vague footsteps and we were soon joined by the other members, including Finral and the crazy blonde who was looking at me with stars in his eyes. Fight me, he said as he summoned a lightning-charged fist, though Finral pushed him through the portal before he could make a move at me. Go and cool off for a bit, you idiot, he finished. Though in the next moment, he was also thrown away by a pissed-off Yami who was rubbing his temple. Don't ruin my morning routine, you idiots. Poor guy. I couldn't help but salute the poor guy for his continued efforts. Maybe I can set him up with some woman from my village. Yami sat down as everyone greeted him. He didn't even bother to look at me or anyone else for that matter and kept his eyes shut, ate a hearty meal before he blabbered about breaking his limits and shot off. Though he did ask me to be in the training area an hour later for the initiation ceremony. Don't worry, Captain Yami is just messing with you, he will probably hit you a bit before he gives you this, Vanessa said as she used her magic and made a black bull's cape, or is it called a cowl? I am not really worried, but whatever, I replied as I shrugged, wiping her hands off my body. You do know I am underage, right? I asked just to be sure. What's wrong with that? She replied as she winked at me. I made some distance from her. I had nothing much to do, so I followed the group outside once they were finished with the food. Final and that crazy midget were also present, including that weird clown guy and the giant guy that can turn into me. It's been a while since we saw Captain Yami fight, let's see what the new guy is capable of. Finral did some commentary as I stretched my muscles, remembering how strong the captain was. I was also curious to know how much of a resistance my chaos force gives me against dark magic that Yami holds. I haven't had the proper time to train with my bounded spiritual demon beast as well. I heard Yami's yawn. So let's get this fight started. I remember our previous bout was left unfinished because you ran away. Yami smirked as he looked at me. I couldn't help but smirk back as I could see his fighting spirit and aura soar into the skies. He wasn't even using his magic right now and I could still feel the power. I just didn't want to deal with someone as bothersome as you, old man, I replied. Who you calling old? Brat. Yami pushed against the ground as he appeared right before me with the pitch-black blade inches before my eyes. I didn't wait idly and summoned Ever Black, my trusted blade, to parry the blade of Yami, who grinned as he looked at me. Nice. So you are a swordman as well. He turned the blade and used my own force to slide it downwards while his legs were raised, coming in to deal damage to my solar plexus. I didn't block and simply rolled to the side. Nice reflexes, but I see you are not giving it your all. I guess I will have to go harder on you, Yami said as he took out the toothpick from his mouth and flicked it at me. With my eyes I clearly saw him use an energy besides the magic he is capable of. This energy was easily similar to my aura ability from before. I smirked as I coated my hands in chaos force and caught the extremely dangerous wooden toothpick and flick it back at him. It made a streak of purple light as it struck Yami, who was able to bear the full brunt of my mock attack easily. With a minor scratch on his body even though I used the chaos force on him. I see you are more than just a space mage, so what are you? That attack you used in the arena the other day clearly resembles my own attacks, he asked as his sword began turning eerily black. I also raised my sword as my whole arm was coated in black color, which earned a look of surprise from Yami and gasps from the audience. The black blade became even more darker as the light from the sun seemed to be devoured by it. I never said I was just a space mage, but what makes you think I will tell you? I slashed out at the same time as Yami. Two giant arcs, one black and one white, met in the air as they clashed against each other, destroying the surroundings as the audience were swept off their feet. A/N, Robin is using Haki and his will to power his weapon this time, not his chaos force. That's why the arc released by him is white. Soon the dust cleared as Robin and Yami appeared unscathed. Yami had a shit-eating grin on his face and a light in his eyes that clearly said he needed more fight. Kid. That energy you just used, it feels just like my ki sense, but more refined, haha. I never thought I would see someone outside of my own hometown use this to such an advanced state. Yami laughed like a maniac as he misunderstood Robin's ability to sense aura and his enhanced senses for an advanced version of ki. Not to mention Robin's Haki slash. Captain! Can you guys not fight? The headquarter will be destroyed at this rate. Just as Robin was about to make his move, Finral called out, causing Yami to become frustrated, resulting in him sending Finral flying through the air. Surpass your limits, yelled Yami as he threw Finral away. Turning back to Robin, Yamua called out his grimoire as black magic started erupting from his body. I will be getting real serious now, Yami said. Just get on with it, Robin replied as he felt he could still take on Yami. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 115, Chapter 111, Robin vs Yami. Robin would soon come to regret his decision, although he was now a stronger person, but the level of Yami wasn't something that could be breached so easily. The Chaotic God Tactics cultivation technique provided many benefits, which included resistance to all elements and the Chaos Key, which provided the ability to block most elemental attack and strengthen the body of the cultivator, plus Robin's own advanced stats made him a force to be reckoned with. Along with his gear that provided an edge, but the next moment, he finally understood the power behind Yami's words as the ground beneath him cracked and he appeared beside Robin, who narrowly dodged the attack, only to be met with the blade of Yami's sword. Clink! The armor's effect came into being as Robin evaded the damage, but the force behind the slash sent him flying. Yami didn't stop or even worry about the lethality of his attacks as he follows up with a few slashes towards Robin, who erupted with chaos force and tore apart the dark magic appendages with ease and used instantaneous movement to evade the attacks. Following up with slashes of his own that got rid of the rest. Let's see you deal with this, Robin yelled as he coated his sword in his will and chaos force. The surroundings started to distort due to the sheer power in the blade as Robin swung it. The arc traveled in extremely fast speed towards Yami, who could have dodged it, but instead he stood proudly with his katana in a sheathing position. You underestimate me, brat. Dark II slash. Yami erupted with immense pressure as he claimed against the arc passing through it. The attacks clashed against each other and cancelled each other out. Yami looked at his hands. The katana was in a bad condition after suffering from Robin's attacks. I can't believe it, that energy he uses, it not even remotely close to magic, it's something else, he made me bleed, plus I am feeling heavy for some weird reason. Yami couldn't help but curse his own actions. It would have been better to evade, but the headquarter behind him would have turned to nothing if he hadn't blocked it. Robin didn't wait a single second as he flew towards Yami, who smirked as he raised his sword. As Robin was a meter away from Yami, he suddenly froze in place. What is this spell? Robin saw a small black hole that was sucking in his chaos force in stride. This is a spell that absorbs my opponent's attack and paralyzes them. Looks like I win, so do you accept your defeat, brat? Yami laughed as he asked, putting his sword near Robin's neck. What Yami didn't expect came next. His black hole spell cracked as Robin summoned a ball of chaos force in his hand and threw it at Yami, who was standing too close to him to miss even if he had reinforcement magic. I hope you survive this spell, Yami, Robin said in slight pity as he threw the rapidly spinning chaos rays Nan at Yami. Shit, Yami hurriedly covered himself in a black ball as the fast approaching ball made contact with him. A giant explosion took place that even sent Robin hurling back a few meters due to how close he was. He still hadn't gotten full control over this new spell of his. The chaos force was too uncontrollable for his own good sometimes. Standing up, Robin got rid of all the dust on his clothes that looked more like rags now. Can't believe he still had time to send a slash at me even in such a situation. Robin sighed in relief as he saw the gash wound on his stomach slowly closing. His time spent in Hyuko Mundo and his demon spirit wouldn't allow such a wound to stay for long. Plus the negative effects of the dark magic were nullified by chaos force and the extreme vitality provided by the demon spirit. The dust cleared up and one could see a black egg-like structure, though it had a giant spot on it that looked broken. Soon enough the whole cocoon broke apart as Yami came out while coughing blood. Cough cough, what kind of a weird spell is that, and why can't I sense any magic energy on you? My magic sensing skills are wasted on you. You see to have a key-based sensing ability as well. You are an enigma in a world of mages. You are interesting. Welcome to the squad, you brat. Haha. Yami gave his verdict as he swiped the blood of his mouth and roughly smacked Robin on the back. Damn you, old man, don't go around smacking people so hard, Robin yelled as he smacked away Yami's hands only to get smacked again. This quickly accelerated into a full-blown fight between a captain and his rookie knight once again. Meanwhile the onlookers could only sigh as they didn't have the guts to confront the two. Damn! I have never seen Captain fight someone like that, Finral commented. Yeah, I almost thought Captain might kill him, but the kid has some real firepower, plus we can't sense his magic power so reading his spells becomes very hard, Vanessa thought as he looked at the young knight in interest. Ah! I am so hungry. Let's go in and eat some meat, Charmy yelled as she simply walked back in. Fight! I wanna fight too, yelled Luck as he decided to charge in only to receive a united fist of love from both the fighters which sent him flying. Brrr. Mia is the best girl, Ghosh said in his low voice, clearly not interested anymore as he admired the picture of his sister. With that, the day finally came to an end as Robin officially became one with the Black Bulls. Hey guys! Hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 116, Chapter 112 Before time skip I. The previous day ended with Rovan receiving a cape that went all the way to his knees for his Black Bull welcoming insignia. Upon asking why his was so different, the only answer he got from Vanessa was, "It looks good on you," she said before they all dispersed with Finral leading Robin to his room. Along the way they came to an intersection. Finral warned him clearly not to venture to the other side as the girls' side of the rooms was heavily guarded with various security measures that might hurt even the captain. Although Robin wasn't much of a battle maniac, but hearing such accusations had him itching to take a look. Forget it. I wanna sleep in for now, Robin thought as he followed Finral. After a few turns, Finral and Robin arrived across 3 different rooms. Take any you wish, Finral said. Jack took the room directly adjacent to the stairs. Inside were a few pieces of furniture, a bed, a couple of chairs, a desk, and a wardrobe. It even had a personal toilet, so Robin was pleased with it. Glad you like it. You can make yourself comfortable for now. Be sure to come down after the sun sets as Captain has a few things for you to do, Finral mentioned before he closed the door on his way out. Robin waited until Finral was out the door before he erupted with Chaos Key, which ended up clearing the room of any dust and mold, turning it clean. After that he proceeded to vaporize the poor furniture before taking out his own comfy bed along with the desk and chair that he made by himself. After he was done, Robin puffed his cheeses as he looked at the room that had a makeover. It was already looking beautiful and only needed a few more modifications like new wall paint and a carpet for the floor to make it perfect. Also need to install new locks for the door. Maybe I can use some inscription or enchantments, thought Robin as he started coming up with some inscription and blueprints for the door lock. Although my blacksmith master skill is mainly for armors and weapons and some accessories, ever since I have learned inscription and its various types, I have started combining the two profession. I usually make a weapon or two to not lose my edge. I began working on the door frame and before I knew it, I had set up inscription and some contraptions on the whole room. Although it took a lot more time than I expected, it was fine since I felt content. Ding! HS in effect, skill blacksmith master and inscriptionist is being combined to make enchanted blacksmith. I hope it's better. Oh wait. It's much better. I couldn't help but feel surprised. It's been some time since I last received a notification. The last time I did so was when I left TDG. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Black Gold 1 stars. Stat points, 0. Strength, 440. Agility, 430. Endurance, 470. Soul Force, 100,000 need 100,000 to advance to 2-star Black Gold rank. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 205. Skill points, 3. Skills, Grand Predator, 8, Universal Senses, 9, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 1, Heaven's Sun, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 9, Last Stand, 1, Enchanted Blacksmith, 10, Abnormal Immunity, 8, Headhunter, 8, High Speed Recovery, 5. Demon Spirit, 1 star Silver Lightning Falcon. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. I couldn't help but sigh as I looked the stats, they have been rather stagnant for a while now. Even the skills aren't upgrading at the same rate as before, although I have come far from before. I am still not strong. I even tried using Successor on Yami, but it did nothing, which means he is stronger than me for now. I shrugged off the bad thoughts and propped myself up from the comfort of my bed on which I was sitting. Alright, in these 2 years, I will do my best to surpass Yami, and things tell me the guy isn't done yet as my universal senses sensed a lot of potential in him. Sigh. I put on neat clothes and went down to meet with the others according to what Finral told me. I still haven't used my demon spirit, so I have to train with it as well. Maybe I can call myself a dual magic user, yet, let's do that later. Yo! Luck greeted me with his ever so present smile as he practically jumped at me, only to fall to his knees the next moment. At least Successor works on most of the others. I felt better about myself as I saw the confused Luck Volta not being able to use magic. Kid! What new spells did you just learn, if you can even call that magic? Yami yelled at me as he looked at me with a bit of apprehension as I was able to stop Luck from using magic even before he came into touch with me, unlike him and his black hole spell. Haha! It's nothing new. This spell lets me suppose those weaker than me and help me rid of my opponent's magic or other skills as long as I draw some of their blood, I replied. Sigh, not even gonna ask any more. Go and meet Finral outside, he will show you your daily chores as the newest recruit, Yamu said before he took a wide sip of his booze and left me alone with a very pissed of Luck who was giving me the stink eye. Sigh. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novagene official. Remove from link a/n. I love you guys, love. Chapter 117, Chapter 113. I left quickly with Finral using his portal as we left behind Luck Volta, who will probably gain back his magic now that I am so far away from him, plus it's not a permanent effect anyway, so. Hey! I swear you are always going into a daze, what do you have in your mind anyways? Finral said as he shook my body. Sorry, just thinking what's my mission? I replied trying to change the subject. Oh. It's simple, you are tasked with observing and destroying a bandit outposts in the nearby town's forests. That seems rather easy, I have some experience with that. Snap snap. Ah sorry, haha I said as I awkwardly ruffle my hair, it seems I need to keep my thoughts to myself, damn it. Sigh, anyways, here are the mission's details, I suppose I don't need to come with you, remember to meet me after finishing the mission, as I have another order for you, regards from Yami. Finral sighed in disappointment as he summoned his portal and started walking through. Hey! What about the part where you accompany me through my first mission, didn't Yami say something about that? I couldn't help but retort as I saw him go halfway through his portal. Yami said that Brat is crazy strong, throw him and get back, so that's why, bye bye Finral replied as he waved at me and closed the portal, leaving me at a town called Riveria. I flew in the sky as I tore away the mission scroll on frustration. This magic squad is really careless with the missions, there is practically no info on the scroll except for the name of the bandit leader, which isn't much considering the Bangor might even run away if he finds out I am looking for him. Being under the radar of a magic squad, no matter how weak, is very bad for rogue businesses. I used my skill to the highest as the information of the whole forest appeared in my mind, considering I wanna be done with this mission as soon as possible so that I can have some time to train. My cultivation is important, not to mess. I haven't used my skills to the fullest in a while. The universal senses spread out as I decided to loved various birds throughout the forest to look for the bandits. It didn't take me long before my head started hurting like crazy, so I had to bring the universal skill down a notch so that I don't end up going blank. I finally came upon new info as my senses picks up the sound of a few explosion from afar. Hey! Seems like this is going to be easy, haha I foot in the direction. From afar I could see a dozen bandits with considerable strength ambushing a few carriages. 2 of the 5 carriages were filled with the corpse of the dead ones, as the dead bodies of the supposed guards was strewn around the battleground. Meanwhile the last of the few guards were fighting for their life. I sensed a rather powerful mage hiding inside the carriage. His aura was a bring green, meaning he was either a wind or plant type mage. It seemed like the powerful mage wasn't interested in fighting as he simply watched the guards die one by one. Guess I gotta act, it better this way, I signed as I flicked my hands in the bandits' direction. An arc of chaos force flew out. The bandits were able to feel the panic and quickly acted, trying to erect a barrier. Though 1, 2 or 3 were left alive as a result of my simple attack. 3 if you count a half-human with a missing torso, that is, I muttered as I slowly flew down. The remaining 2 bandits simply raised their hands as my suppression took effect, sealing their ability. Please forgive us, Lord Knight. They yelled, or more like pleaded in fear. I could even smell the vague smell of piss. Enough, are you the bandits ambushing the noble people of Clover Kingdom since a month ago? What's the name of your leader? I asked. It's better I don't break the momentum I was carrying over the 2 weak-willed men. They looked at each other before looking back at me. I sensed reluctance from them. The said fear was even greater than what they showed for me. Is he really so strong and perhaps cruel that these guys aren't worried about their imminent death? I thought. While I did so, I heard the carriages opening as the residents came out to see the situation while the guards tried to escort them back inside. Thank you for saving us, Sir Knight, a woman who looked like she had seen better days said with snot and tears running down her eyes. I guess the shock of seeing so many people die and nearly dying herself nearly made her die from fear itself. No need, it's my duty as a Knight of Black Bulls, I replied. As told by Finral that it was better to address my squad when I do a good deed, and to blame the other way if I somehow end up leaving things worse from when I came. Hearing my reply, the lady showed a surprised expression, though my eyes and mind weren't on her as I noticed the really powerful mage coming out of the carriage. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. E from link A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 118, Chapter 114. Lady Misha. Please go back inside carriage, the mage said as he held the lady's hands, breaking her out of her thoughts. And you, how could you be so careless? What if you had accidentally hurt the noble lady? Is this what we pay you magic knights for? Humph, the said mage shouted in disdain as he pointed at Robin, who was watching the mage with nothing but anger. I clearly just saved your asses while you were busy doing whatever it is you were doing in the carriage, Robin screamed in his head at the double standards while the noble lady was escorted by the mage back inside the carriage. Thanks for saving us. The other guards gave their thanks before they also left, followed by the carriages after they picked up their fallen men. Robin watched in awkward silence as the powerful mage along with the guards rolled past him. Can't they just fly through the air with a flying carriage if she is really that important? Robin muttered in confusion. And where are the two of you think you are going? You do realize you can't use your magic, right? Robin asked as he put his thoughts away for later. Yes, sir. Please forgive us, we will never commit such crimes again. Please. We beg you, we have a family. Isn't that hypocritical of you? How many families have you killed so far? Robin couldn't help but ask as he simply raised his hands in the air in a grabby motion. One of the bandits flew into his hands. The throat of the bandit was comfortably in his hands. Robin ignited the body with chaos force before nothing was left of the bandit. Seeing this, the last one simply fell to the ground, seeing the way his comrade just died. Tell me all about your hideout and where it is located, as well as any other ambush party that's outside right now, Robin asked, and I will consider letting you go back to your family. Robin's carrot and stick strategy proved very effective as the bandit started blabbering like an idiot. Maybe I should go to Harry Potterverse and get myself some of that Veretraserum, Robin mumbled as he simply threw a dark phoenix flame in the bandit's direction, turning him into ashes. Robin was currently high up in the air looking down at the bandit camp. Is this a bandit camp or some kind of army base? I can see several mages that could give even senior magic knights a run for their money. Do I just go back and report it or kill them? Robin mumbled as he looked at the bandit camp that was intricately built into the caves of the mountain. This reminds me of the bandits that kidnapped me, Robin muttered as he waited for his little spy to come back. Chirp chirp. Oh. Is that so? Are you sure you saw it with your own eyes? Robin asked the small bird that was dancing around him. All right. Here is your share, go on then. Robin smiled as he gave the bird some feed. The bird chirped happily as it left Robin behind. Things got a lot more interesting. I will just quickly go in and out, find evidence and leave to report. Robin found out from the small bird that the bandit camp was in fact funded by the neighboring kingdom, or might be a disguised troop of the neighboring country. Making up his mind, Jack used haze as he flew down to the entrance. The guard stationed outside didn't even notice him as he made his way inside slowly. They are too organized to be a simple bandit outpost. Why would they risk getting found out by the kingdom by conducting raids? Robin thought as he made his way through rows and rows of soldiers disguised as bandits. It took him some time before he finally found some clues inside the main cave room. A few scrolls that had proof of the bandits dealing with a few nobles from the Clover Kingdom. Yami is going go like this very much. Robin quickly put away the evidence, though as he was about to leave unnoticed, he noticed a group of people being imprisoned. This stopped him for a while before Robin deemed it important that her get this info to the captain. The hostages didn't seem to be in any kind of danger anyway. As soon as Robin moved out of the encampment, he used spatial ability to arrive at Yami's side. Though Yami wasn't at the headquarter of Black Bulls, so Robin used the mark he had left on Yami during their spar from his headhunter skull. As soon as Robin appeared, he was received by a strong punch to his face that he avoided skillfully. It's you, what are you going here, brat? I thought I told you to. Here, take a look. Robin didn't let him continue before he smacked Yami with the scroll containing proof. Damn it! This is so troublesome, Yami muttered as he took a heavy puff of his smoke. Robin also realized they seemed to be in some kind of bar/casino. Opposite him was an old man. Oh. Are you the new recruit? Yami keeps talking shit about the old man asked. Come on, brat, we have got work to do. Robin didn't get enough time to register before he was grabbed by Yami, who blasted the walls of the bar and ran. Sigh, why did I have to join this squad? Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove from link a/n. I love you guys, love. Chapter 119, Chapter 115. Open the portal to the hideout, we need to get rid of them, Yami said to me, them being the disguised knights of the neighboring country. I didn't bother explaining as I grabbed the guy and used spatial motion to move through. We arrived high up in the air, and to my surprise, Yami was floating beside me even though I wanted him to drop dead like a fly. Is that it? Asked Yami as he took a puff. Yeah, I really recently saved a cargo moving through the forest, though what's weird is... Enough with the chit-chat, just write me a report later. Follow me, Yami grunted as he summoned a sword, dropping down toward the hide pit like a fly. Dark, slash. Yami yelled as the whole mountain got razed to the ground, though I wasn't worried about that. I knew Yami was that powerful from our recent battle. What worried me were the trapped people inside that I had promised to myself I would save. Seeing the broken mountain, I gave him a glare that promised some pain before I rushed in through the rubble, burning it into lava and flowing out. Kid, wait! There are people inside we need to save. I yelled as I didn't stop to wait for him. I could feel him force his way through with sheer strength as he chased after me. After searching around the debris and collapsed caves, I finally arrived at the location. I already knew where they were from my senses. It was difficult finding a way through. Most of them were found dead, but a few were still alive. I gritted my teeth as I quickly picked up the few left alive, a pair of kids. Facing towards the wall, I conjured extreme flames that started drilling through the mountain, opening a new path for us. Yami didn't say anything as he watched me go through, silently following behind. Once we were outside and I made sure they were all right, I heaved a sigh of relief. You realize they are not from Clover, right? Asked Yami. So what? Doesn't mean they are evil. No, it means you are helping the enemy, and these kids aren't as innocent as you might think them to be, Yami said to me. So you want me to leave them to die? Yami didn't say anything more as he sighed in frustration. I don't get him, why is he alright with killing kids? I am going ahead to make sure everyone else is dead, you stay here and don't let them get to you. Fuck off, I flipped him as he left. Seeing that he was out of sight, I sighed once again, realizing that this isn't me playing a hero, I am a soldier of Clover Kingdom, not some hero trying to save everyone. But that doesn't mean I can just wait and do nothing, I said to myself, as I conjured the blue flames. I haven't been able to do this for a while, but I feel like I can.do.it now. The flames made contact with the kids, and contrary to expectation they weren't burned to death but enveloped in a gentle blue flame that seemed to reinvigorate them. Now that I had time, I took a look at them and noticed the weird movement of their auras that seemed to thrash around like snakes. Or a raging lion in a cage. This isn't normal, I sighed. Yami POV. TCH. That brat is too soft, though what else did I expect from a member of my squad? Yami couldn't help but be happy and frustrated at the same time. I will need to keep an eye on those kids, see if they are a part of that project from the other kingdom, Yami thought as he slit the throat of another mage. He vaguely remembered of a report in the last meeting about how the Diamond Kingdom was experimenting on kids and turning them into highly volatile bombs that could get rid of cities in one fell swoop, among other projects. Although Yami was angry at Robin, he was also proud in a sense to have a strong member, plus one with a good heart. He remembered how he was treated when he first arrived at the Clover Kingdom, the amount of discrimination he received. Yami thought as he stomped another mage's head. Let's look for the leader and report to the HQ before this blows up any further, Yami muttered to himself as he dragged a few mages together and cleaved them in half. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon. Link, https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial. Remove E from link A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 120, Chapter 116. The matter about the mages in disguise blew up later on, as the magic squads began working overtime to deal with any and all mobs in the kingdom, which gave the commoners some room to breathe around, though even then, the forsaken areas were left to their own devices to a degree, so those bandits that managed to escape began rampaging around in the Forsaken Realm. I hope those bandits don't put their eyes on my village or else. I couldn't help but punch the damn beast that wasn't letting go of my hands and walked away after feeding the rest of them. I don't get why Yami is keeping these guys here, not like he can tame them, though I can tame most of them if I want, I wondered. It's been nearly a month since that day. As for the child, he is being taken care of. Yami promised me that he isn't in any kind of trouble, so I am fine for now. It wasn't those kids' fault that some bad people decided they weren't worth anything being alive. I am guessing the Magic Knights have some way to make sure that the two kids don't go kaboom, although I tried keeping them with me but Yami convinced me otherwise. I have been resting all this time besides doing the labors that Yami asks of me. Aside from that, I have been traveling to various places with Finral so that I can go there when needed. This was the thing Yami wanted me to do from the start, so that's good. I also check up on the village from time to time and make sure no one is looking at it with evil eyes. Though I didn't give up on cultivation, as it always calms me down, plus the way I gain soul force to increase my power. It will likely take me 2 or 3 years before I will be able to cross the Black Gold rank and enter the Legend rank, not to mention the fact that I also need to enhance the cultivation of my beast spirit. I don't even have much points for the lucky draws either, so no spirit stones for me as well. Though I am pretty strong for now, so I am probably safe in the fact that nobody can restrain my powers using their spell, as I am not using magic. Hey! Can you drop me off to the market? I hear the sultry voice of Vanessa as she comes over to my side. I am too busy washing my hands to get rid of that monster's saliva to care about her. Go off on your own, I don't have time for such things, I replied. But Yami told us to ask for you whenever we want to travel, and Finral is not around, she replied while whining, trying to act cute and all, though it's not gonna work. Pretty please, she says, sounding all cute. I would actually consider if she was being genuine. Sighing as I really have no other thing to do, I take her hand and we arrive at the market. There, happy now? Hee hee, thanks. I was about to go back when she yanked me along with her, not giving me time as she led me through. From below her robe emerged Charm. Where the hell did she hide her robe? Come on, let's have a look at the black market. Vanessa's next words made me a little curious, as I haven't been to the black market, not the one inside the royal city yet. Seeing as I was moving along just fine now, she let me go from her hold. I did feel a bit empty seeing the hand slip away, but didn't show it in any way. After going through narrow curves and an illusionary magic curtain, we finally saw what could only be described as a crowd of people with stalls on the road selling some magical artifacts. It helped that I had my beautiful eyes that helped me spot the sale items so that I don't get duped by these shady oversellers, plus my experience as a previous magic store owner really helped me here. I walked around and looked at a few items with Vanessa, who was busy trying out some goofy magic artifacts with charms. I wonder how she manages to act as cute as that and as flirtatious and sultry as before. I looked through the corner of my eyes as something got my attention. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial remove. E from link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 121, Chapter 117. Hello, old lady. What are you selling? Robin asked with an amused expression as he saw through the old lady. In the guise of an old lady was the strongest wizard in the Clover Kingdom, looking around as he observed everyone. Luckily my senses and eyes allow me to see through most illusions. I haven't met any that could prove otherwise. Robin thought as he concentrated on the old lady with a hunched back and a black scarf over her head. If anyone looked at her, they would get the idea that she was someone with a foot in the grave, she gave me a look before or the man behind her smirked with a glint in his eyes as he threw a weird stone my way. I looked it over a few times, and the conclusion I came to was that this thing was. Old lady, this is just an ordinary stone, I answered in confusion, not expecting this cliché to be so wrong. Isn't this guy supposed to give me some kind of powerful equipment or something? This heirloom passed down in my family for generations, how can it be a mere stone? How about you give it a few squeezes to see, she replied. At this moment, I already knew that this was a trap, but I still wanted to see what this was all about. Looking at the Wizard King, who had a grin on his face, I couldn't help but give the stone a gentle squeeze and see if maybe I was really wrong and this was something unique. By this time even Vanessa and Charm were done as they came over to my side and looked at the magic items placed on the table with a frown. These are all duds, she said. Crack. Ah. You broke my family heirloom, the price of our family, doohoo. Ha. This is clearly just a plain old you old hag. Vanessa saw the stone in my hands and retorted. A crowd formed soon enough and I knew where this was going. Let's get out of here, I calmed her down. Though how could this shrewd bastard let us go so easily? I practically saw his eyes shine through the illusion as he quickly stood in front of us. The illusion of the old lady crying was enough to sway the crowd in her favor. Tisk! We didn't do anything, it was just some normal stone, Vanessa yelled. Charm was busy eating a boar leg she got from God knows where. The black market merchants weren't blind to what was going on, but that didn't mean they would come forward and help, rather it was better for them to go fishing in the troubled water. Seeing the aggressive people rounding up on them, Robin couldn't help but give a stink eye to the supposed Wizard King before he grabbed both his colleagues, disappearing for good. What no one noticed was the old granny disappearing as well. Interesting were the final words spoken by the Wizard King Julius Novacrano of the Clover Kingdom. That was so intense, Charmy admitted as she continued eating her food, though her expressions betrayed her. I am going back for a nap, Robin replied as he sighed. The incident in the market sapped his mental strength due to its ridiculous nature. Flopping down on his bed, Robin drifted off to sleep, since he decided to not train like a maniac, so it would be nice to sleep like a normal person once in a while. Wizard King. A human with no magic power, but that power inside him, it seems almost identical to magic yet so foreign, it feels like a raging tide coaching against the sands of a beach. I wonder how far he can reach with that power. From the report Yami gave me, he has the ability to teleport, the ability to use those purple-colored arcs of energy that can inflict harmful effects like some debuff or curse magic, plus that ability to suppress those weaker than him, and that fire ability of his. Unknowing, the Wizard King entered in his usual self of being an obsessed magic scientist as he started coming up with various reasons for why this was possible. Hey guys! Hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. /n, I love you guys, love. Chapter 122, Chapter 118 1 year time skip. Robin's next few months were spent doing simple missions that consisted of taking care of common thugs and wannabe gangsters, which wasn't much of a challenge for him, though that didn't mean he wasn't making any progress. Mainly his only cashback was the amount of lottery points he was making, along with training points that he needed for his adventure to another world, though knowing his HS skill, he didn't want to risk by being thrown into the multiverse with no knowledge of where he was. The points weren't enough to travel anyway, and he didn't want to go to the Danmachi world right now, not because he didn't miss the Hestia Familia or anything like that. It was because he knew nothing would happen to them, plus he was having his fun with his new squad. The Black Bull squad was fun to be around. It was a band of misfits put together to serve the country. The results were hilarious as there was more destruction than protection on that part. Speaking of that, Robin ended up earning 5 stars in the span of these months, 12 months to be exact. Only a year or so left until my little brothers will be coming over, Robin thought in excitement as he blasted the head of his enemies, splattering the brain matter in all directions, nearly causing the children around to be scared to half-death. "Oi! What the heck are you doing scaring the kids like that, you maniac?" The voice of one of his comrades that he was very surprised about came at this time. Magna, Robin still remembered the time he got received by this guy back when they were little. Though he's still a kid, Robin burned the leftover bodies of the bandits as he walked away, leaving Magna behind, who was busy covering the kids' eyes. Their recent mission was a common one, getting rid of a small ring of traffickers. "You bastard, I almost got burned by your magic!" Magna yelled as he followed behind Robin with the kids in tow. "Anyways, what are we doing with them? We can't keep them with us now, can we?" Magna asked as he was still rather new to this whole thing. Robin rubbed the bridge of his nose in frustration. Yami seemed to be taking out his frustrations on Robin by handing over the new recruit, Magna, over to him to train. Magna himself wasn't so thrilled about it and challenged Robin. The next second he found himself falling a mile from the sky without any clothes. Since then Robin has been teaching Magna the ropes of things. "We will report to the nearest town and inform them, the regulars will take it from there, it's the least the officials can do," Robin replied as he covered Magna and the scared kids in his soul force and they disappeared from place, reappearing outside an office in the nearest town. "Man! Your teleportation magic is really nice," Magna couldn't help but say out loud as he excitedly looked around at all the kids, counting to make sure none were left behind. "Go ahead and get them sorted while I recover some energy, the teleportation drained me." Robin made an excuse to get rid of all the paperwork, the most dreaded thing in all of the world. Magna couldn't help but grit his teeth, though he still willingly followed and went in with the kids. "Sigh, it's been so long since I saw my status." Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, Black Gold 3 stars. Stat points, 10. Strength, 450. Agility, 470. Endurance, 510. Soul Force, 300,000 need 100,000 to advance to 4-star Black Gold rank. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 240. Skill points, 10. Skills, Grand Predator, 6, Universal Senses, 6, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Nature Body, 1, Heaven's Sun, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 6, Last Stand, 1, Enchanted Blacksmith, 6, Abnormal Immunity, 3, Headhunter, 5, High Speed Recovery, 5. Demon Spirit, 1-star Silver Lightning Falcon. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. Sigh. It's been 3 months and I still can't seem to be able to go past the 3-star Black Gold rank, Robin lamented as he looked at his stats page. His progress has been halted for some time now, which was not doing anything for Robin's state of mind, which was hell-bent on making him feel as if he was racing against time. The broken memories he got about some guy that could move at the speed of light was something he didn't appreciate as well. The Eye of the Midnight Sun, was it? Robin thought as he contemplated for a while. "All right. I guess it's time for a lottery, maybe I can get some spirit stones to boost my cultivation speed," Robin mumbled as he watched the burnt-up Magna come back. A smile came on his face seeing his junior returning with a big frown on his face. The guys were probably bad-mouthing Black Bulls again. Although Robin also was bothered by this, he came to accept it, just treating it as a joke and leaving it at that. The members of the Black Bulls were partly responsible for that, so there was nothing that could be done about it. "Hey! I am done with it, when are we going back?" asked Magna, though before he could even take a breath, he found himself back in his room alone. "Cool." Robin went ahead and looked for Yami, finding him rather easily as the guy was either busy drinking or taking shit. Banging on the door rather loudly, Robin didn't care about the consequences as he started shooting for Yami to come out. My only training buddy in this world, haha. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys and thanks for all the love I gave the MC some powers in the recent chapters in Korean that will grow into the powers of one of our favorite character one day. Hint, Shadows. Chapter 123, I am sorry. Dear readers, we are unable to upload chapters till 24th and we appreciate your support and patience. Release will be continued on 25th, had a minor accident. Chapter 124, Chapter 119. Two figures with large bumps on their heads could be seen silently eating their food as the whole table consisting of other people looked at them and tried to hold back their laughter. Hee hee. Shut up. Yami banged the table in anger, sending the food flying towards Robin, who easily caught everything and sighed. So what's the mission this time? Asked Robin as he slowly ate his food. It's fairly easy for someone with your strength. Oh. Is that so? Asked Robin in wonder. He was always a bit confused by Yami's thought process of breaking through the limits, but it also synced with his system's way of working, so he couldn't say anything much. Yes, just a simple spy mission, Yami said offhandedly as he chewed on some meat. Bang! Robin nearly destroyed the table in the process until Charmy got angry and pushed them both out of the room. Walking in the forest quietly, Robin asked. So you want me to act as a spy? Robin asked. Yami took a puff of smoke as he replied, yes, it's better if you go, since the Wizard King said the mission this time was very dangerous. It might even take several months for you to complete this mission. Plus I feel like someone is trying to take care of you through this mission, so it's also a test for you, replied Yami as he eyed Robin, who was as carefree as ever. In the year's time they have been together, Yami has never been able to truly defeat Robin, and the same can be said for the other party. That perverted healing power of his is really gross. Yami clicked his tongue in annoyance and smacked Robin's head from the back. What was that for, you idiot? Robin yelled as he rubbed his head in confusion. I hate your face, get out of my sight before I kill you, and be gone before dark, Yami yelled as he tried to kick Robin back to the headquarters, only for him to disappear with a smirk. He is an enigma, no magic power but can deal with most of the mages with ease. I reckon he told me about his brother back home having no magic either. Yami sighed. Robin didn't give the threat to his life any thought as he looked at the constantly randomizing structure of Black Bull's headquarters. Robin knowingly smiled at that before he disappeared again, and this time, he reappeared in a darkly lit room that was filled with small animals and a lone bed. It's been a while, Henry. Robin greeted with a smile as Henry looked up, his face glowing with happiness as he slowly stood up. Ruhobayan, Robin couldn't help but smile wryly as he waited for Henry to finish. He always knew that a person lived deep inside the small headquarter of theirs, but didn't act until Yami himself introduced him to the said person once he was sure that Robin didn't operate on any magic. Henry was a nobleman's son that had a weird curse that allowed him to harness other people's magic, and due to this, he couldn't walk among the normal people in fear of killing them or being hunted or such. When he was on his deathbed in the common realm, Yami found him and he joined the Black Bulls. When Robin met him for the first time, the guy literally wept as he clung to Robin, who could only stand still at the loss of his new shirt being riddled with snot and tears. I am going on a mission, so I thought I should tell you, Robin said as he found a seat for himself. Henry had a downcast expression as he heard this. Robin couldn't help but feel sad as well, since it meant Henry would be left all alone, and Yami was busy with his usual stuff, so he wasn't always available to welcome Henry, unlike Robin. Sig, come back soon. Sure. And I will bring you back some stuff as souvenirs as well. Deal. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajneofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 125, Chapter 120. I left behind a rather bored Henry and started packing everything I would need for my travels. It wasn't anything much, just the tools I have left in my room that I needed for my enchantments, and blacksmithing tools were scattered around the bedroom. As he did, he saw a letter by the side of his bed. Upon opening it, Robin saw the details of his mission inside. Is this supposed to be an easy mission? Sometimes I don't get how Yami's brain works. Robin couldn't help but mutter as he packed up his stuff and left the room, making his way downstairs. He also understood why Yami wanted him gone as soon as possible as well. It seems the objectives of the mission stated he died this. Let's see what the Diamond Kingdom has in stock for me, Robin sighed as he flew high in the air. The first step of infiltrating the border will be very easy for someone like him, but he wouldn't dare underestimate the power of magic. In his time in Black Clover, he has seen some very weird things and doesn't want to regret it. With a jump in his power, Robin flew directly towards the general direction of Diamond Kingdom, since he didn't have the coordinates for space travel and flying was the only way. Or maybe I can go in as a normal guy, but what's the fun in that? Robin mused as his figure shot through the sky while he went through the contents of the letter to better understand the mission he had been given. According to the letter he got, he needs to infiltrate deep into the heart of the kingdom and get the info on the secret project that they have been conducting. Although doing so should take several years as the Diamond Kingdom is no pushover, but I guess with my unusual abilities I will be lucky enough to get done with it in at least a year. I must do it in a year as my beautiful brothers will be of age by then. Can't wait to see them, Robin thought with a smile on his face as he used several spatial motions to shorten the distance, already itching to just barge in and deal with the project in the old-fashioned way. Though he pushed that thought aside as the Black Bull's squad was already riddled with so many negative stars that he didn't want to ruin the recently upgoing reputation by doing something like that. The only thing he could hope for was that Magna would stay under control and not mess up anything. God knows what will happen if he and Luck go out on missions together. They will probably end up destroying a whole village if they ever get sent on some small errand, Robin chuckled. It took Robin some time before he finally crossed over the Forsaken Realm and entered the skirmish lines. The best option for him was to try and go through the battlefield or go over the Grand Magic Zones, and knowing the extreme weather and extreme anomalies that occur in said zones had Robin going for the first option. Floating above the no-man's land between the three kingdoms, Robin went over his plan. There was no doubt that there were many kinds of detection magic styles in this world and he didn't want to risk being seen as a hostile, which will make his mission a lot harder. Let's go with one problem at a time for now, there is enough time. Robin didn't wait long as he ventured toward the general direction of the diamond. It didn't take Robin long before he noticed a huge crowd of people passing through what could be called a medieval time security check. He quickly used haze and started walking alongside the other pedestrians to walk into the Diamond Kingdom. He half expected the situation to go wrong, but nothing of that sort happened. Now I need to contact my contact, Robin made some of puns as he talked yo himself in wonder. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novagene official remove. From link A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 126, Chapter 121 Magic Scholars. It didn't take long for me to come to terms with my new life as I slowly found a foothold for myself. The letter led me to a source inside the Clover Kingdoms that helped me set myself up and get official here. He helped me set up a persona as well, also giving me more info on my target or mission in this case. It seems the Clover Kingdom wants me to do more than one mission in the kingdom. This consists of me taking care of a few targets and assassinating them, killing off some deserters as well as getting confidential info on the project being carried out by the Diamond Kingdom. After snooping around for a few weeks, I learned it was better to either become a magic scholar or a magic general, which is the equivalent of a magic squad captain, to really get some info. It will also help me get the confidential info when the king starts trusting me more and more. After working on a way to join the army for a while, I was finally able to do so after a month. it was a bit hard given I didn't bother hiding my strength in front of them. The spy from the Clover Kingdom was a huge help in avoiding any problems, due to which I easily joined under the banner of one of the magic generals who is also one of my assassination targets. If I can get some time alone with him, maybe I can get rid of him and complete one of the goals of coming here, I wondered as I walked across the giant manor-like building that belonged to the magic warrior squad I was assigned under. During my time in this kingdom, I have clearly sensed the extremely despairing attitude everyone has towards life due to the poor living conditions and the constantly diminishing resources. These problems constantly keep gnawing at the hearts of the people, though I have also noticed these guys are much more sturdy as compared to the magic knights of my own kingdom, which makes me sad. I will be sure to relay this info to Yamuna through the spatial motion, hehe. I couldn't help but feel amused at the thought of Yami making everyone train 10 times more than normal. Alpha. What are you standing there giggling like an idiot for? As I was busy thinking about some plausible ways I could take down one of the big powerhouses in a way that no one noticed or even get some info from him regarding my main mission, I was called out by one of my fellow mage warriors as he strolled towards me with an apple in his hands. Alpha is my Diamond Kingdom fake name. Oh. I was just busy thinking about what to get you for your birthday, I smiled back as I hugged the guy. This guy's name is Jerry, he is a rather opportunistic dude and less bloodthirsty as compared to the others around the place. Haha. Just buy me some booze from Llama Ale after we are done with our patrol and I will consider it a gift, he replied back as he shrugged off the topic of his birthday, perhaps out of everyone I have met until now in this kingdom. You know, one of the guys bought me a trucking sword, Jerry continued as he put his arm over Robin's shoulder and started moving toward the general's room. I mean, what am I going to do with it? I am a mage, for God's sake, Jerry said dramatically. Robin could only bitterly nod at the old man's words as they both arrived in front of the room of the magic general they served. Their days consisted of walking into the office and asking if the magic general they served needed any missions to be done. The whole life of magic warriors revolves around this. Though today was a different day as the magic general finally gave them a task that interested the two of them. More so for Robin than others because it was in line with his main quest. I want you both to look after magic scholar Dr. Alaska as he goes through the beetle wasteland. Remember to protect him with everything you have or else. Yes, sir. The two looked at each other as they heard the commands and slowly retreated with their heads bowed. Man! I can't believe they are asking us to look after a magic scholar, Jerry spoke as he excitedly waved his hands around. Yet. Didn't you say magic scholars are usually busy and seldom go out, even going as far as to say they have been recently working on something super secret, Robin, who was known as Alpha, asked. Yet. I know that, maybe there is something in the wasteland needed by that guy or something. After a few more small talks, the both of them arrived at the renowned Llama Ale as Robin, known as Alpha, fulfilled his promise, his mind still planning on getting some info from the supposed magic scholar. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novagene official. Remove from link a/n. I love you guys, love. Chapter 127, Chapter 122. Robin spent his next few months gaining the trust of his fellow mage warriors as well as getting any info he could on the supposed secret project. He also came across a few characters that made him question the laws of his world, namely a few individuals that could use 2 types of main magic types at once. Though he later found them to be a part of another magic done by some magic scholar who was close to the king, probably for coming up with such a terrific ability to give people the ability to use 2 types of magics without being born with them. It took him a whole damn year and he damn near ended up missing his brother's ceremonies before he was successful in finding the info the Clover Kingdom wanted, as well as taking care of 2 instead of 1 general, which ended up giving him a huge bonus for his already risky mission. As soon as he got the stuff, Robin teleported out of the damned Diamond Kingdom. He thought about taking the old man Jerry with him but decided against it just in case. Besides, the man was a Diamond Lord through and through. It's time I go and meet my cute little brothers, Robin smiled as he disappeared from the Diamond Kingdom and appeared near the grand magic zones that separate the two kingdoms. One thing Robin learned was that his skills seemed to go haywire in case of a grand magic zone messes with his spatial skills plus a few others, so he had no choice but to go straight into the zone to lessen his time. I can't wait to meet them, Robin muttered as he sailed through the weird sky of the zone. It consisted of random weathers that seemed to change every few minutes among other stuff, but Robin mostly got through unharmed using his soul force as a form of strengthening magic, and a small covering of purple appeared on his body, covered again by a black, almost color-devouring black of the will, or more commonly known as Haki. His skills also underwent some upgrades and he was also about to break through, but that is a story for another time. It took him half the time as he tore through the Grand Magic Zone and appeared on the Forsaken Realms associated with the Clover Kingdom. Sigh. Feels good to be home, Robin stretched his sore muscles as he flew on towards the royal capital. If he was lucky, he will be able to see his brothers get sorted. He had no doubt that his brothers will be able to easily pass, and no such thing was strong enough to change the fate of his brothers, except for when they need to be saved from their fates, then he will swoop in and save them against all odds. Robin still had a few nightmares as he remembered the fragmented memories of his brother's apparent demise under the soul of a reincarnated elf. If someone dares to hurt them, I don't mind breaking their souls' realms and breaking them down into dumb people. Robin sped up as he rushed towards the royal capital. The faint sounds of the people celebrating could be heard from afar. The famous Colosseum was filled with countless aspiring young men who wanted to join the Magic Knights, though the mood was now full of dread as well as anticipation as the judges judged each individual and would decide if they wanted him or not. Among these countless people stood two contrasting figures. One was a young man with a four-leaf clover and the other was a man with unkempt black hair, stood with a bird constantly drilling his head. Those around him seemed to be giving him the ugly looks. You know. Walk forward and let the judges decide your fate. The host yelled as Yuno quickly but gracefully walked to the center that was devoid of people. Immediately everyone raised their hands, clearly wanting him to join their squads. Even Williams Vengeance, a guy whose squad consisted of nobles, didn't shy and raised his hands. Whoa! Am I seeing this right? Did all the captains just raise their hands for a mere commoner? Fool! If you have a four-leaf clover, everyone will be willing to give you face. It's not just that, we clearly saw his expert use of magic against a noble, it's only obvious he get recruited like this. Several young people started talking amongst each other, though most were against the idea of a mere commoner getting such importance. Even some noble women were more than willing to pass on good words in response to Yuno and his beautiful features. Truly, beauty is not a curse. Hey guys, I have recently made a Patreon, you can check it out if you want. It has 8 advanced chapters if you are interested. https://www.patreon.com/smalltimewriter. Remove the I from Patreon. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. Chapter 128, Chapter 123. Humph. Baka Yuno. Getting all the attention, Asta couldn't help but grumble as he looked around. One thing that both the brothers were more worried about right now was one man, their big brother, who was supposed to be here for them. Looks like Captain William will be getting another capable magic knight in his ranks after this day. The announcement by the host brought Asta out of his thoughts as he waited for his turn. It didn't take long before it was finally his turn. Oh! It's the brute with incredible physical strength, Asta. Asta yelled at the host for making fun of him as he stiffly walked out of the crowd and onto the center with bated breaths as he awaited for the captains to raise their hands. It only made him feel despair when he saw that no one was doing it. The crowd stared, jeering at him, calling him useless and stuff as no one raised a voice for him. Though just as Asta was about to break down, Yami smirked as he felt a familiar presence near him, a presence of power. Humph! You are back to see your brother, Yami spoke, as even he didn't know Robin would be done with his mission so soon. Yet, while the two were having a nice chat, the surrounding people, who included the magic squad captains, were white with fear as they looked at Yami's right and noticed Robin, who looked like some average Joe, but exuded the feeling of someone stronger. The people on stage couldn't even move in fear, while those that were laughing just moments ago were foaming at the mouth as Robin addressed everyone. "So who here thinks my brother is worthless? Come and have a taste of my presence." Robin's words were enough to make the nobles foam with anger, as they could hardly stand with the support of their magic power, which further intensified the pressure on them, making them kneel as he flew towards Asta and gave him a bear hug. "Haha! I knew my brother would make a great magic knight. Who here dares to bully my brother when they can't even take on my pressure unlike my brother?" Robin smirked as he gave a glance to the vice magic captains standing by their captain's side, barely hanging. "That will teach them," thought Robin as he looked around for seeing him hiding among the crowd. He couldn't help but grow a tick mark on his forehead. "Here I am showing everyone not to mess with my brothers, and he is busy hiding himself. Oi Asta, it's alright if no one wants to take you in, you have the black bulls with you. I want you to take that conviction of yours and show them how it's done," Robin said as he patted Asta on the back. Giggling as he saw Yami angrily looking at him with a death glare, probably pissed that he didn't consult with his captain and decided things by himself again. Asta, who was in despair, couldn't help but look at his brother and his amazing presence as he slapped the faces of several big wigs. Even was proud, but his situation might become a little worse if he gets recognized by Robin here, and the people of Golden Dawn will not be lenient with him. He was already taking a risk by choosing to work under William Vengeance. While was busy thinking, he didn't notice the crowd part ways as a hand grabbed him by the shoulder and pulled him into a hug. "Ugh! There you are! My sweet little brother, I was calling you out but you didn't answer me. Does little thinks he has all grown up now and won't accept gifts from him?" Robin teased as he saw cough in embarrassment. He knows loves him but has grown rather reclusive and is afraid to show it. In simple terms, he is a tsundere. "Oi! You idiot, talk outside of the stage if you want to, stop bothering the other contestants," Yami yelled as he threw a black slash at Robin from above. "Alright then I will come to visit you tomorrow. For now, I am taking Asta with me. Be sure to tell me if anyone bullies you," Robin said as he gave a cold glance at William Vengeance and the one behind him. William only smiled in return and didn't say anything at the blatant threats. Robin took Asta's hands and they both disappeared from the place as the black slash left a gash in the ground. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. /n, I love you guys, love. Chapter 129, Chapter 124. Robin grabbed Asta and reappeared outside the arena where Finral was already waiting for them as he was busy flirting with the local girls that came to watch the Magic Knight's entrance exams. "Oh! Robin! You are back!" Finral grinned as he gave Robin a hug. "Yeah, how's the squad doing? Please tell me you guys didn't mess with my stars," Robin asked as he tightly gripped Finral's shoulder, not allowing him any path of escape. About that," Finral scratched his cheek in awkwardness as he explained, "You see, Yami sent Luck and Magna on some missions as a duo and they ended up ruining it, which caused the number of stars to plummet. Asta felt the killing intent so he smartly stayed behind." "How many?" "What?" Finral asked. "I asked how many stars are left." "You 1 star. Crack. Let's just hope that what I did back in Diamond Kingdom is enough to earn all this back, or else don't blame me for beating all of you up," Robin said as he flared his energy, turning the concrete floor into rubble. "See cool!" Asta yelled as he saw his brother's display of power. Robin instantly felt happy as he gazed at his brother who had grown up in 2 years. He hadn't met them for a long time in case there was a magic that could sense his disappearance. Yami finally arrived as he wiped his hands with his cowl and with a grin he pushed his fist towards Robin, who did the same, causing a shockwave to generate between the two fists, causing others to be frightened as they talked about the Black Bulls and their reputation. The trio walked out of the portal followed by Asta, who was looking around curiously. His sights soon landed on a big weird-looking mansion from afar. "That's so cool! Asta exclaimed as he walked alongside Robin. All right Asta, you will be becoming a magic knight from now on, which means you will have to undergo my Spartan training in case you are against strong opponents. Robin began his speech but was suddenly thrown aside by Yami, who held Asta by the head and threw him towards the gate of the mansion, breaking it apart and causing a dust cloud to kick up. What was that for? Asta spoke as he dusted off his clothes, unhurt by the throw. He truly is Robin's brother, not even a scratch after all that, Finral muttered as he looked at Robin, who was fuming with literal flames covering his body as he was locked in a brawl with Yami, while Asta suddenly ducked to the side as a ball of flame blew past him. Oi! Who dares destroy our squad's house? Magna walked out all gangsta but was instead knocked by the aftermath of Yami and Robin's punches. Are you not gonna pick him up? Asta asked. Ash pointed at the upside-down Magna. Finral shrugged his head as he said. Nah. Let him cool down for a bit, though now that Magna is out, luck will have to test you, I guess. Finral smiled as he kicked the sleeping Magna a few times. Who is this? Are you the new rookie? At this time, Charmy also appeared and offered Asta a piece of cake, which disappeared into her mouth before Asta could accept it. The whole place was chaotic as Yami was fighting with Robin. Charmy was doodling on Magna's face while Vanessa was trying to seduce Asta. Finral could only watch with a wry smile as he felt that this wasn't so bad. Henry also heard the ruckus from the distance as he spoke, "Welcome, back." After a few minutes, everyone calmed down enough and Magna woke up. It turned out that Luck wasn't at home for now, so Magna again took the lead in taking the test. Everything went as usual except this time Asta wasn't thinking on the spot like some protagonists. He had trained with Robin day and night and take Magna a run for his money. While all of this was happening, Robin was talking with Yami as they both rubbed their sore bodies. "There is another knight that joined us, she is a noble," Yami stated, to which Robin raised an eyebrow as some memories surged in his mind, causing him to sigh as he thought. Another Tsundere is going to join the squad, what a waste. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove from link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 130, Chapter 125. Regarding the situation of the noble that joined, Robin wasn't against her joining them and was actually supportive of her and admitted her for trying to become a knight despite her obvious problems. But the rude attitude towards her seniors wasn't something he would ever support, especially to himself, so when Yami mentioned that Noelle Silva, or whatever her name was, had joined them and was already inside, Robin didn't wait for anything and grabbed Asta with him to get him accustomed to the place. He was also excited about Asta meeting Henry, as he knew for sure that Asta wouldn't fear someone like Henry for his special institution, and the two might even become best friends. Though as soon as he entered, he noticed a girl standing in the hallway looking at them both with a condescending attitude, and although he wasn't going to make things hard for her as he felt from his memories that her and Asta had something between them. But the way she looked at him bugged him. He nonetheless decided not to judge so many based on this and introduced. "Asta, this is Noelle Silva, from the noble family of Silva or whatever. She is also new like you, so it's possible you will be sent on joint missions with her. It's best you get along with her," Robin introduced with a smile. In his time as a knight, a merchant, and a carrier, he had learned the basic etiquette and had ingrained them into Asta, but the guy was bound to be a brute as he directly put his hands forward for a handshake. Slap. Humph. Who you think you are to talk with me on equal grounds? Don't dare talk to me as if we are equals, peasant. She mocked as she then looked at Robin, ready to make a snarky comment. Robin remembered feeling her ill intent on him from the exams, though he didn't act on it at that time. "And you? How could someone like you, a brute, be allowed to join a magic squad? You should be executed for your treacherous acts." Though before Noelle could bother explaining he was a barbarian for ruining the exams, she felt a pressure descend on her very being as he was forced to kneel. Robin looked at Noelle coldly. "Listen here, I don't care if you are the daughter of a noble or even the Wizard King, you are not my superior and don't have the authority to lecture me. Robin further pressurized her as she felt her heart palpitate with fear, while Asta also felt the pressure as he wasn't dealing with magic, but the soul itself. Even Lieb, who was hiding, couldn't help but grit his teeth in pain. Brother is scary, but so cool. What monster is this? It's like those devils back home. Gah! Am I going to die? I don't wanna die. Robin took back his aura, seeing that Noelle was about to pass out. You both are new people, treat your seniors with respect and they will treat you with respect as well, Robin advised as he pointed at both. Asta nodded his head with vigor while Noelle was sweating profusely, though she didn't nod, and looked at Robin with slight anger and a whole lot of fear. As she was about to leave, Robin gave the last advice: if you have any problems, treat Black Bulls as your family. Soon enough you will definitely master your magic. Robin smiled wickedly as he looked at the frozen. This should be enough to keep the little kid in line. Now where were we? Oh yeah. Let me show you Yami and Mine Beasts collection. Be careful as some of them are very powerful, even your unique powers might prove useless, Robin advised, though he just lied as that wasn't. Yami wouldn't keep a very powerful beast that couldn't be controlled. Robin grabbed Asta and teleported to the huge bathroom areas, causing Asta to be very surprised by the beautiful scenery. This is the bathroom, on the other side is the one for the ladies, don't go there if you value your life, Robin told him. They then went to the dining hall where Charmy again greeted them with lots of food. This time she managed to control her sloth and gave one piece of chicken leg to Asta, who thanked her and dug in. They visited several places including Yami's personal toilet. Robin managed to tease the poor constipated dude before they escaped. Robin also told Asta to never go into the ladies' area of the rooms as he didn't want to see his brother die a horrible death. Alright. You can choose any one of the rooms here, although they aren't much compared to the other magic squads. Wow! This is so great! Asta, who had never had his own room, was grateful beyond belief as he looked at the simple room were the most basic things in it. Robin also noticed the weird anti-bird fly in and get comfortable. She feels weird. Robin thought as he looked at the bird, who also did the same. Robin left Asta to his own devices while advising him to come to the dining hall at night for dinner. He had one other thing to do, meet with Yami and discuss his merits. He still hadn't reported to the headquarters and Yami was the captain, so Robin was going to put all of the broodeb on him and bail. The next morning, Robin couldn't help but sigh in frustration as he was being led by Yami to the Wizard King's place. Ha ha ha! You think it's easy to feel me, a prick? If I don't get any rest, you don't get any either, Yami cursed as he smoked, completely disregarding the guards. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novajane official. Remove from link a/n. I love you guys, love. Chapter 131, Chapter 126, Meeting Yuno. Me and Yami finally arrived in the building and got to meet the Wizard King personally. The guy felt extremely dangerous for someone so jolly, but I guess that's what a Wizard King is. He was extremely enthusiastic about seeing what kind of magic I had. I said that my magic was space magic, but he was having none of it, as I stood in front of a Wizard King who likes throwing tantrums. Wow! I wanna see it, I wanna see it! He yelled again and again. It was getting kinda annoying for me as he kept trying to stop me. Yami was having the fun of his life as he saw me having to deal with him. Julius-sama, what the hell are you doing? This is highly inappropriate for someone of your stature. At least have some respect for the title of Wizard King, the blue-haired guy berated as he forcefully pulled the idiot off of me. But I wanna. No buts. If you do this kind of thing again, I am going to ban you from going outside, the blue-haired guy who had just arrived said with finality as the Wizard King finally lost his grip on my thighs. Seriously though, can't believe this guy is the strongest existence in this kingdom, even though my body is telling me the same. I have never felt it act this way. I couldn't help but sweat in fear. I have never felt such pressure from anyone. plus the predator skill was making sure that I would feel even more inferior by intensifying my feelings. I am sorry you had to see that. I am Marx Francois, the advisor of wizardling Julius Novacrono. Marx introduced himself. I was slightly surprised by the way he treated me considering his position. It seems not everyone is as bad as some of those trashy nobles. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. My name is Robin, Robin Alfonso. Oh. Are you from some noble lineage perhaps? Marx asked as he tilted his head. Not any that I know of. This name was left behind by the ones that left me at the doorstep of a church. Oh. Sorry to hear that. It's nothing, I was called here, I have completed my... Yes, about your mission, let's talk elsewhere, Julius Sama. The dandy and smiley Julius finally grew a little serious as me and Yami followed the duo to some other place. I was finally able to leave the damned place. I didn't expect that guy to bug me again while I gave my report, even knew some of the delicate information I had to give. Well, at least I got something good out of it, I smiled as I thought about my recent promotion. Congrats kid! You have finally become a first rank of intermediate magic knight. If it weren't for those idiots in the higher circle, you would have directly become a senior magic knight, Yami cursed as we left the headquarters. It's alright, I can't wait to rub this in Lux and Magna's faces, I snickered as we both left. Yami said he had some other things to do so I was left to my own devices. I strolled around for a while, looking for some magic items I could buy or if I could maybe find some magic stones to get a bigger harvest. I have saved up enough for a lucky draw, maybe I can try for something today as my luck seems to be good. I couldn't help but think as I decided to go and meet Yuno today. I told him that I will be seeing him today so it's only right that I do so. Plus I was worried about some wannabe noble ganging up on him, but seeing as I have spent my life and blood making equipments for both my brothers, it shouldn't be a problem for them. It should have been hard for me considering I don't know where the hell the headquarter of the Golden Dawn is, but I easily found it thanks to the special enchantments I made for my brothers. It's my duty as a caring brother, I smiled as I picked up some treats that Yuno likes. With a simple thought, I was easily able to travel a great distance and arrived above a hill. The giant palace was a sight for sore eyes as I calmly walked towards it. Those nobles really outdid themselves, didn't they? I muttered to myself as I finally arrived at the palace. As expected, the security here wasn't lax. As soon as I reached the giant golden gates, I was surrounded by a couple of magic knights. Halt! State your purpose for coming here, Black Bull's scum. That's harsh, don't you think? I replied. Though these guys weren't having none of it as they summoned material weapons made of their respective magic. Do they think I am a vegetarian? I muttered as I released my complete aura, not one that was suppressed like in the Magic Knight exams. Boom! Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 132, Chapter 127 Meeting my brother. I used suppression and everyone lost their ability to use magic, which further caused more than half of the magic knights to lose their consciousness due to the pressure I exerted, though I also felt several others who could easily resist my aura as well. The next moment, a guy that was the same height as Asta arrived through a portal that looked eerily familiar to Finral's. Along with him came a few others, among which was William Vengeance. Do you realize where you are, Robin? Seeing Klaus among the group of new arrivals, along with a calm and collected William, Robin gets rid of his aura as he has been good friends with Klaus for a while now and doesn't think of him as a stranger anymore. I am really sorry, but your guys are at fault as well for calling me a scum. You know I don't like that very much, right Langris? Robin teased the small boy, who just humped and teleported back. Although I am happy to see you, it's best you give your reasons for being here. The demon of the Black Bulls, William calls out at this moment, Klaus, who was about to talk with Robin and reprimand him for his actions, goes quiet as he and his fellow comrades who were still conscious take away those that had fallen. Robin, who heard Williams, responded, "Why am I here, you ask? Of course, it's to meet my cute little bro. I feel his presence in the palace." Is that another one of your magics, being able to sense someone from so far away?" William asked in wonder, although like all other able-minded captains, he also knew that Robin didn't even have an ounce of magic power in his body. "Yes, no matter how far away he is, I will always be able to find my baby brothers. This is the power of love," Robin answered comically as he looked at Klaus, who looked very pissed off, probably angry that Robin was chatting so casually with his idol. Robin had met Klaus early on for a joint mission, and although they had a rocky start, things went smoothly between them once Robin showed his strength, earning him the respect of Klaus, the Four Eyes nerdy noble. Those present, including Klaus, weren't able to understand that he was actually speaking the truth, as with his headhunter skill, he could actually do such a thing. He hasn't seen anyone break the headhunter skill yet, so for now, it's one of the best tracking skills Robin currently has in his arsenal. The words spoken by Robin were thus dismissed rather easily. At this time, who hadn't felt an ounce of Robin's aura, came out to see what the commotion was about. Seeing the stalemate between Robin and the Golden Dawn Magic Knights was broken, as Robin didn't pay any mind to the small fishes, as only Langus or William could put up a fight against him. He had already beaten Langris once on a joint dungeon expedition, so the guy wouldn't act out on his noble superiority tendencies, while William didn't emit any hostility and just watched and Robin hugging each other in silence. Robin had a weird feeling about Williams ever since he first saw the guy in his exams, but he couldn't put his mind to it. "Brother! What are you doing here?" asked, a little embarrassed as he tried to slip away from his brother's hug, only for Robin to hug him tighter. It could be seen that throughout his time in this world, he had come to love the children of the orphanage, among which Asta and were the most doted on, though it also meant he put them through the ringer once he knew the dangers the two would face later on. "Ah! Is my baby brother embarrassed to meet his big bro? Come on, I got some nice gifts for ye." Robin eased as he took out a sword from his storage that looked like a combination of a cane and a sword. As soon as he took it out, the aura it gave surprised everyone present. "What the hell is that?" Klaus couldn't help but stutter as he felt the raw power in the sword. "Williams, I will be taking my brother for a little outing, hope you don't mind," Robin said as he left, taking Robin with him. His words sounded more like a statement than an apology as he disappeared, while the Magic Knights could only curse at his back. "That idiot brute, doesn't he know who William-sama is?" As expected of a commoner, Langris also spoke along with Klaus, though Williams didn't say anything and flew back to the palace. Seeing him, the others soon followed. "Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 133, Chapter 128. I guess I have another family now. Robin spent a few hours with taking him around the capital city of Clover Kingdom. He didn't stop at that and helped buy a lot of clothes or anything that he knew would want. The reason why he was treating so nicely was because of only one reason. It was because while Asta was going to be around him much longer, the same wasn't true for who will be spending his time away from them both in the Golden Palace of the Golden Dawn Guild. "Alright, now that we have had our fill of the royal capital, it's time for me to give you my personal gifts." Perked up at the mention of the gifts. Perhaps Robin and his equipment, which were out of the world, were the only things that could break away Yuno's poker face. Robin didn't wait around as he took out the first item. It was a shirt. He could see frown in confusion, giving the expressions of "it's just a shirt, is this what you call special? Oi, you brat! Why don't you try and wear it first?" Robin couldn't help but bang his fists on Yuno's head, looking at his ungrateful face. He had spent nearly a whole week forging this equipment and couldn't help but feel aggrieved as well as excited to see the face on Yuno's face once he finds out what it does. believes it is good enough to blow the minds of the three kingdoms combined. Yuno wore the black simple t-shirt with a frown as he checked his body, even banging on his chest to see if there was any change. I introduce to you the Sylph shirt. This baby can increase your affinity to wind-based magic by at least 2 times and can even take on 3 life-saving hits. The best thing of all is like my own armor, this thing is bound to your soul and only you can use it, which makes it worthless in the hands of other. Robin introduced the shirt as he struck at Yuno with lightning speed, delivering a stunning blow that would have normally killed a magic knight, but Yuno only felt an itch as he saw 1/3 of the shirt change to a red color. The best thing is that it can regenerate this effect after a 2-day rest, Robin further elaborated, but it wasn't needed as the item was itself able to send messages to Yuno so that he was able to instinctively know what was the status of his shirt. Thanks. Yuno presented a rare smile that filled Robin's heart with happiness. It was only a few times that Yuno was able to express his feelings more openly. Yuno also started rummaging through his stuff, which reminded him to give Yuno a storage ring as well. In fact, I should have given one to everyone in Black Bulls. It's not too late, I can do it once I go back. Here. Yuno said as he put a small box in Robin's palm which had a ring in it. What's this? Robin asked as he eyed the small box. Open it when you go back, Yuno replied. Alright, I guess, Robin replied a bit stiffly since it was the first time he had been given a serious gift by his brother. He still remembers how Asta used to gift him all kinds of rocks just because he used to practice with boulders. Here, take it. Robin gave Yuno the ring as he explained its use and how it works. Robin had learned everything there was to about what magic was, so it wasn't hard for him to work on magic-based things. Robin left Yuno once he noticed the sunset, as he knew that the boy still had to get an official starting mission with the Golden Dawn and that him hogging Yuno all the time might get him expelled from the squad, as not many members were pleased with how Williams had recruited a peasant from the Forsaken Realms. Robin went back to the Black Bulls squad and distributed a ring to each of the members, and the ladies were especially happy to get one so they could do more shopping and take more clothes with them for missions. Robin noticed that Noelle had opened up with the other members and was much more approachable, so he gave one to her as well, though a problem did arise once he remembered that Asta couldn't use magic for that matter and won't be able to use a ring. This caused Magna to make fun of him and the two started fighting, which prompted Yami to deploy his fist of love, and the rest was history. Robin couldn't help but laugh as he saw the two shorties passed out while Luck annoyed Yami to fight him. Robin couldn't help but think, I guess I have another family now. Though that didn't mean the thought of his forgotten memories didn't haunt him, as all he could remember about his past life was anime and movies. Hey guys, I have recently made a Patreon, you can check it out if you want. It has 8 advanced chapters if you are interested. https://www.patreon.com/smalltimewriter. Remove the I from Patreon. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. Chapter 134, Chapter 129, In Pursuit of Another Mission. It's been a few days since Robin made trouble for Yami by banging on Golden Dawn's doors, which caused a lot of crybaby nobles with small egos to lose their cool and demand Robin's exile from the Magic Knights squads. But what they didn't know was that Robin had played an important role in keeping the Clover Kingdom informed of the actions that have been ongoing in their neighbor's kingdom, and thus is an invaluable asset in the eyes of many sensible nobles and the Wizard King himself. Robin also heard from Yami about this and just laughed it off as he kept training Asta for a week since the boy had a mission which might endanger him. Although I will be going with him instead of Magna, it's still better to train the hell out of him, and with Lily not being here to stop me, I can go all out. Robin couldn't help but mutter as he used a simple bat to beat the shit out of Asta until the boy passed out, which prompted Robin to heal him and restart the process once again. I will make sure to turn you, Asta, into the strongest. Come at me. Asta yelled as he charged at Robin again, swinging and slashing with his sword in hand. Noelle, who was the next in line followed by the others, couldn't help but shiver as they looked at the two brothers who were fighting like they wanted to tear each other apart. Are you guys crazy? How can you even call it training? I am definitely not. Wah. Noelle tried to leave but was grabbed by Yami as he threw her into the two-people fight. Break through your limits and become stronger, you idiots. Yami was clearly enjoying himself. The fights, or as what Robin liked to call them, the Spartan training, would continue until the evening before Robin would give everyone some final healing and let them go. This continued for a while as the time for their first mission grew closer. Robin wasn't idle either, as he kept training his soul realm and was closer to another breakthrough due to the humongous amounts of spirit stones in his hands, as well as the heavenly medicine pills that the system gave him. The heavenly medicine pills were the real perpetrators behind Robin's growth. He also gained some new things about his Chaos Soul Force, and its powers were on the verge of a breakthrough. Finally, Robin received a new mission from Yami after knocking poor Magna out of the way. It was the same mission from his fragmented memories in which Asta saved a small town. Help the old man with the wild boar that are threatening the village routes, do it fast, Yami said as he stood in broad daylight buck naked. Robin could only sigh at his disappointing captain as he left Yami alone in the streets to make sure he got as much ridicule as he could. Appearing in the Black Bull's headquarters, Robin went for Asta's room, which was right beside his own, and kicked it open. Pouring a bucket of water over his muscle head of a brother, Robin woke him up. Meet me at the front along with Noel in a few minutes, we are going on a mission, Robin stated as the previously sleepy Asta instantly perked up, even scaring the small anti-bird that was calmly sleeping on the windows. Finally! I am finally going on a real mission for once, and it's not something made up. Robin couldn't help but smile wryly, as it was exactly that, a made-up mission given by Yami to clear his debt. Sighing, Robin reminded Asta as he left to meet Henry. Robin was currently busy making a device that would make Henry and his life of solitude a little easier. Henry, I am going out on a mission, make sure to protect the home while I am gone. Got it. The two did a fist bump as Robin teleported away. After waiting a while, the two rookies once again arrived at the headquarters entrance. Robin saw them bickering like an old married couple, as Robin couldn't help but remark, surely the protagonist is more experienced in poaching women. So, what is this about? Don't tell me it's another one of your useless exercises, Noelle humphed as she looked away. Only she herself and Robin knew how much she had learned by training with Robin, as her speed and reaction time along with her physical body were at peak condition now, though no matter what he did, Robin didn't seem to be able to fix her magic issue. As I said, we are going on a mission, it's been given by Captain Yami himself, so how could it be fake? Really, you aren't lying, are you? Noelle questioned suspiciously as she got closer to Robin, who felt amused and poked the shorty's head roughly. No, I am not lying to you, now let's go. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 135, Chapter 130. Come on, let's hope on. Tom smiled as he floated above the ground, surprising Noelle, though others were already used to it. Aren't we going to use the space magic to travel directly? Noelle asked, a little confused with everything. We would have, but that would defeat the purpose of your first mission. I am supposed to make sure you guys know what to expect when out on missions, Robin replied as he summoned a broom and handed it over to the noble girl. Sorry, I forgot you are trash at controlling your magic, Robin teased again. He had come to like teasing the poor girl, who gritted her teeth in anger. Meanwhile, Asta, who was a squib, took out a giant sword that looked more like a platform from his pocket. This was one of the gifts Robin had given Asta, as he knew Asta didn't have any magic. A simple flying gadget that can also serve as a sword if needed. It can fly continuously for a day at fast speeds without stopping, and only needs 6 hours to charge back to full. Noelle curiously looked at Asta, who put the sword on the ground and stepped on it, a mocking expression apparent on her face, as she also knew Asta had little to no magic power. Though the next moment, the sword on the ground started floating before Asta flew into the skies. Yo-ho-ho-ho! Hope on! Robin called out to the dumbfounded Noelle with a smirk as she looked at Asta, who was playing around high in the air. A dark aura covered Noelle as she felt her body become weightless. Asta, who was high up in the sky, was also grabbed in a similar fashion as his sword turned darker, more faster as he flew behind Robin. They were on their way for their first mission. The three didn't talk much during the journey, unless Robin had some tips to give them, such as what to do if they somehow get stranded in a jungle without magic, but it just flew over the two rookies' heads. After 40 minutes, they finally arrive at the Sasui village because Robin ended up going a bit faster. Although he wanted the two to gain experience, that didn't mean he was going to let some old man die. He knew from his memories that something bad is supposed to be happen on Asta's first mission, though Asta isn't the Asta of the canon, he is Robin's brother. He has trained much harder than before, learned to fight using the sword and whatnot. I am afraid the fight might even end before it even begins. Let's just hope that those punks can give my little brother a challenge. Robin saw the village covered in a dense fog and smiled. Is that? Yes, someone has cast an illusion spell, Robin replied before Noel could complete. An illusion spell, you mean the village is under attack? Asta asked, as he looked at the village below. What else could he mean, you idiot? Noel mocked as they slowly descended. Asta tried touching the fog only to see his hands disappear. Ah! This is so weird. Alright guys, stand back and follow me. Asta didn't need to think twice as he started cutting through the mist while Noel followed behind. Meanwhile Robin already disappeared from place and appeared at the main attractions. A group of people with white coats had ganged up all the people. Robin assessed the situation and deemed it appropriate for Asta and Noel. He was here only to observe, it's best if the two can deal with everyone. Robin remembered that originally Magna had dealt with most of the side grunts while helping Magna deal a blow to the man guy. Looking at the giant ice-cold swords hanging above the head of the commoners had Robin itching to act, but he stopped himself and waited. As expected, after a few minutes, when the swords were about to kill the old man, Asta jumped in at the nick of time, with a single slash, dealing with the dozen of attacks while bringing the old man to safety. There were no wasted movements as everyone watched in shock. The commoners under the oppression of the robed individuals breathed a sigh of relief as they looked at Asta. Robin couldn't help but smile as he watched Asta stand bravely. The robed individuals looked at him with wariness as they couldn't fathom how the two magic knights had been able to break in without them knowing. Robin, who was using haze, brought out some food as he began to enjoy the show. Oi you! You will be paying for this, Asta yelled as he pointed the giant rusty sword at Heath, the main guy, as he dashed forward. So troublesome, a pest has arrived, the guy said as he conjured a giant fist made of ice and hurled it at Asta, though the expected scene of Asta being squashed didn't happen as he cut the fist into two, surprising the mage as he ran towards him. You are a slightly capable mage, but still an ant at the end, Heath said. Wow! This guy really likes to monologue, Robin couldn't help but think as he watched the group of cannon fodders keep the barrier erected. As Asta was about to slash at him, Heath summoned a few more swords made of ice and threw them at the crowd of commoners. Asta, seeing this, immediately changed his route and ran towards the commoners. His speed was much faster, though it still wasn't fast enough to deal with all the attacks as one managed to slip through. Noelle, who was standing around the commoners with a kid stuck to her legs crying her eyes out, couldn't help but gulp. Robin, who watched this, could only sigh. He knew that Noelle needed the push, as without a strong enough resolve, she won't be able to develop. Noelle! Asta yelled. Noelle raised her hands in the air trying to defend against the attack. Robin knew she wasn't able to break through this time, so he sneakily took care of the attack. Noelle, who saw the attack break like shattered glass before it could reach her, couldn't help but sigh in relief as the little girl that was hugging her couldn't help but shout out in surprise. Asta heaved a sigh of relief before he turned around and angrily stared at the perpetrator. A/N, my finals are up, so I am not able to upload regular. Will be back to normal from 15th of next month. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove from link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 136, Chapter 131, Eye of the Midnight Sun. The Heath guy, the leader of the attackers, suddenly grew vigilant as he looked around. trying to spot something as he believed that Noel wasn't the one that blocked the attack, and he was right, but it would be impossible for someone of his level to find out where Robin was hiding and deal with him. And with a pist of Asta after him, things weren't looking good for the attackers. Asta, who had been trained by Robin, wasn't someone that could be brought down as easily. The fight started once again as the ice magic sent one attack after another at Asta, who either dodged or slashed at the attacks as he slowly advanced towards the leader. This scared the other lackeys that were nearby and caused their morale to dwindle. Robin couldn't help but feel happy that his brother was doing so well. After a few more attacks, Asta was finally able to send the ice mage flying, hitting him with the blunt side of his sword. Robin, who was hiding, also came out at this time and used suppression to deal with everyone else. "Oi brother, where did you run off to?" Asta couldn't help but shout as he put away his sword. Noelle, who was standing in front of the commoners with her body as a shield, also looked at Robin with a dull expression. Suddenly she felt that this guy wasn't as reliable as everyone said. "I was doing scout work, besides, it's your guy's job and I am only here as an observer," Robin replied as he summoned a rope to bind all the mages, since he made sure to knock them out. Their magic was also suppressed and won't be working for a while, so they won't be acting up. Chirp chirp. At this time, the anti-bird that was always tailing Asta came flying with a stone in its mouth. Robin looked at the magic stone in its mouth and couldn't help but look at the bird with some interest. It seems this bird isn't so simple. Robin made sure that everyone was okay and helped the old man heal using his phoenix fire, one of the perks of his spirit beast. The villagers were pretty shaken and crying as they weren't able to save everyone, and some people had died as collateral. "Old man, do you know why they were after you guys?" Robin asked, although he already knew, but he had to follow protocols. But after talking for a few more minutes and asking some questions, Robin let everyone go as he took the two magic knights with him. Robin used spatial motion to send all the caught mages to the Black Bull's squad as he also went through, followed by Asta and Noelle, who was unusually quiet. Once they were on the other side, "You guys keep an eye on them while I go and fetch Yami," Robin said as he made sure the mages were fast asleep. "All right, you can count on us," Asta replied enthusiastically as he used spatial motion and arrived beside Yami, who was calmly smoking in the dining hall while Charmy was busy feeding Luck and the others. "Oh, you are back so soon?" Yami asked. "Yeah, come with me for a bit, it's important." Robin didn't give Yami any time and grabbed him, transporting him to the outside a little bit away from the headquarters where Asta and Noelle were waiting for them. Robin appeared out of thin air with Yami. He was greeted with the sight of Asta, who was laying on the ground while Noelle was pushing her feet on his face. "Sigh, I didn't know you swung that way, Asta. I guess it can't be helped. I will tell Sister Lily that Asta has moved on," Robin said teasingly as he shed a few tears of sadness. Nanny. Asta, who was on the ground, suddenly stood up as he started grabbing onto Robin, who made the motion of running away while Noelle was left blushing like an idiot. "Tha, that's so disgusting. I would never be with a commoner." Her head was red and steam was literally being released from her head as she denied the baseless accusation. Though Yami was having none of it as he gave each of them his fist of love, or at least tried to, since Robin evaded it skillfully. Sighing as he took a puff, he motioned for Robin to take the two rookies away. Robin didn't waste any time and sent Asta and Noelle back to the headquarters dining area since both of them hadn't eaten anything. Once the two were gone, Robin also became serious as he looked at Yami. "They called themselves the Eye of the Midnight Sun or something. They were perhaps looking for something, though I don't know what it is," Robin replied. He walked ahead and smacked their leader, who had a scar on his face, waking him up as he looked around before his sight finally rested on Yami and Robin, who were looking at him with a menacing aura. "Author is back. Guys, I am really sorry, but I was so busy with my papers. Only one paper is left now and it's on Monday. I literally had no break and was constantly taking papers. I am barely passing on all my subjects, even though my theory went so well along with practical. I don't know why out professors don't give us any marks even after we give the answer that they themselves provided us with prior to papers for preparation. Anyways, I am gonna be regular now. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. you can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 137, Chapter 132. As expected, as soon as the leader knew that he couldn't escape, he tried to kill himself, though Yami and Robin were faster, as they quickly stopped him, and proceeded to beat them up. Yami directly dealt with the low-life thugs and asked Robin to take them to the Magic Knight headquarters, as this wasn't a small matter and the guy needed to be handed over to someone like Julius Novacrano. Robin didn't deny anything and used spatial motion to quickly arrive at the headquarters. Needless to say, he didn't directly invade the place and instead arrived right outside with Yami. The entrance guards became vigilant. Once they noticed who it was, they calmed down and nodded at the Magic Knight Captain Yami before resuming their position. Robin didn't know that he would be meeting with Marx so soon, as well as the Wizard King. The guy started annoying him, asking him how he was able to use magic, to which Robin stayed quiet. Yami and the Wizard King talked for a while before it was time for them to go back. Robin didn't trouble Yami this time and brought him back with him, mainly because he was deep in thought about these unknown forces. According to his knowledge, Eye of Midnight Sun only had one goal: the revival of the elves. For some reason he still didn't have enough knowledge about them, though he knew one thing: he couldn't protect everyone with his current strength, and he believed it as well. Since he was rarely wrong with his gut feelings. I need to go stronger, it's time to get some spirit stones from the lucky draw, Robin thought as he immediately went into his room and locked the thing, activating all the inscriptions so that no one could disturb him. System. I want to do lucky draws. Ding. Affirmative. How many lucky draws would host like to do? Use all my points. Although Robin had spent some time getting points, they were only enough for a total of 20 points, while he had also gained a few thousand travel points but didn't want to travel for now since he knew his brothers might need his help later down the line and didn't want the accident like last time from happening again. To be honest, Robin was tired after acting as a spy all the time. He really wanted to travel to some modern world and have a blast of modern entertainment. The lucky draw started as Robin heard the familiar sound of the system. In the end, he gained a few good things among the normal draws. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 5 stat points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 20 spiritual stone skill points. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 water bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a chameleon as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 2 pairs of socks as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a full health potion as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 1000 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 20,000 soul force as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned mithril metal x10. Congratulations host, you have earned a bottle of divine elixir. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 lottery points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 10 stat points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 50 spiritual stone skill points. Congratulations host, you have earned 30 water bottles as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 5 stat points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 2 skill points as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned a full health potion as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 1000 soul force as a consolation prize. Congratulations host, you have earned 30,000 soul force as a prize. Congratulations host, you have earned mithril metal x10. Congratulations host, you have earned a bottle of divine elixir. Robin looked excitedly at the huge amount of soul force that entered in his body, he gained 50,000 points in his soul force, which was a huge addition to his power. He only needed 50,000 more to get to 3-star black gold rank, which was good enough. But the bottle of divine elixir were even better, not to matter the spiritual stones, which worked great with the divine elixir and provided a great synergetic effect in cultivation. Though he knew he needed to dilute the divine elixir if he didn't want to die. As for the extra points in skill and stats, he put them to the side in case of emergency, as he didn't want to waste them for now, while the pieces of mithril were a nice addition, as the ingots of mithril had a great effect for magic wielder. While Robin was busy counting his lucky draw items, Yuno was escorting a familiar figure to the neighboring kingdom, though the atmosphere seemed weird and dangerous for some reason. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane official remove. From link. /n, I love you guys, love. Chapter 138, Chapter 133. While Robin was busy with his lucky draw, Yuno on the other hand was suddenly ambushed by countless bandits. On the surface it looked like these guys were here to harm the noble they were escorting, but things didn't seem to sit right with Klaus as he started observing things. He was already worried about this unusual mission. The noble had personally requested for Yuno and was acting like he admired the person. But Klaus knew the cold hard truth of the noble families and their extreme actions. He knew the guy was someone that couldn't become a magic knight and was humiliated in front of everyone by Yuno in the entrance exam. One thing led to another and Klaus was unable to stop the noble from going to the Hage village. After constant whining, Klaus had no choice but to stay for dinner, though he was more than surprised by the facilities this simple orphanage enjoyed. Are you surprised? Yuno asked as Klaus watched the automated well. Not really, since that guy used to live here, it is bound to be special, Klaus smiled as he replied. The two had come out to watch the starry night, plus it was time for them to leave. Brother was always an enigma, no one could understand what he was thinking. You know, he was just like Asta. Asta? Klaus asked, a bit confused. Like my other brother, the one that didn't have any magic power at the magic night ceremony. Yuno continued once Klaus nodded that he remembered. He didn't have an ounce of magic power, even now no one can feel magic power coming from him, but he was relentless in his pursuit of power. Yuno chuckled as he pointed at a boulder a bit far from them. Klaus also looked at the boulder, shouting in surprise once he noticed the peculiarity of it. Is that? Yes, those are fist marks, slash marks. Brother used to train there with all his will and determination, and now he is strong enough to rattle all the captains. Yuno couldn't help but puff his chest in pride and admiration as he remembered the scene of his brother using his mere presence to scare and rattle the captains. Klaus also couldn't help but nod in seriousness. When he had first met Robin, he was also a little bit arrogant and ignorant, but it all disappeared once he was beaten by him. He also ended up owing his life to Robin, though that was a tale for another time. While the two were getting ready to embark on their journey, suddenly father came running towards them with his face covered in sweat. His eyes portraying the feelings of anger and grief. You know. It's Lily. Some guys in black cloaks came and took her with them. Yuno and the others were shocked, including Klaus, since he had a good impression of this small family that was bonded by not blood but compassion and sacrifice. The smaller children started crying while Klaus contemplated. His whole being told him to leave these things aside, they are only supposed to carry out the mission. But he didn't have it in him to tell Yuno to not run after the bandits at this moment, not because he had forgotten his duty as he was cleared about them. I don't want to get beaten by that guy, Klaus couldn't help but lament in frustration. His whole being still remembered the day when Robin had once looked at him. His soul felt as if it was about to be ripped apart. Seeing Yuno using his wind magic to fly towards the giant demon skull, Klaus also summoned his carriage as he instructed Momo to use her magic to scan for enemies. Though as he was about to leave, he pulled the noble who was acting like he had no idea what was happening, and put him in the carriage as well. Robin, who was calmly absorbing the spirit stones and was about to reach the third stage of black gold rank, was suddenly interrupted. He took out a black small talisman which quickly turned to smoke. This was another one of things Robin had been able to make using his inscription and blacksmith talents after they had combined together. Lily is in danger. Robin felt his heart go cold as he immediately arrived high above the Hage village and scanned. Quickly he was able to find out Sister Lily's location. He then remembered what was happening. Sister Lily was supposed to be kidnapped and then saved by Klaus and Tuno along with another girl who he recognized as a new Golden Dawn member something. Using his senses, it was easy for him to see and understand what was going on even without the help. Salim Hapshas, a nobleman. He could easily see what was happening. Deciding it was not worth it to risk Sister Lily's life so easily, he started flying towards the bandit at breakneck speed. Using his fingers, he shoots a concentrated slash that sends the bandit's head rolling as he falls to the ground. Seeing this, Lily also immediately moves aside, while the other bandits don't have the time to understand what was happening as they turn to ashes under the intense flames. Robin couldn't help but feel a bit nauseous for a while, as if something was happening that he couldn't stop, not for now at least. He spreads his senses once again. One managed to escape, it seems. Julius Novacrano. Haha. I didn't expect the new seeds to be so strong, and how crazy is this guy, able to sense me even when I am using a time stasis spell, truly an enigma in this world. Julius thought. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. /n, I love you guys, love. Chapter 139, Chapter 134. Robin understood the whole situation from Klaus, who was as serious as ever. He thanked the man for protecting Sister Lily as he hadn't remembered this segment of memories. Though there was something else on his mind. Once he killed all the bandits, Robin felt like he was going to vomit, not because he killed bandits or such as he was accustomed to this by now, but because his Chaos Soul Force was acting up for a moment as it calmed down. However, it didn't end there, as he was able to gain a new set of memories, or more precisely, knowledge. He couldn't help but look at Sister Lily, who was busy beating up Salim using water magic while Klaus could only watch and sigh. Who is this Lucius, a demon, or something? Robin couldn't help but feel worried for Lily as he recounted the knowledge he received. According to the knowledge, Sister Lily will have her soul altered by someone named Lucius, who is able to control time magic, gravity magic and soul magic as well. Robin couldn't help but feel a sense of dread for Lily. He also felt that the reason Chaos Soul Force in his body was acting up was because of someone using time magic. This can't be. The only one I know of that can use time magic is Julius Novacrano. Robin couldn't help but feel more and more dread. Though his thoughts were broken by Yuno, who was calling out to him. Are you all right? Yuno asked as he looked at his brother's pale face. Ha! I should be the one asking you that. Robin quickly put up a front and dispelled the atmosphere. It wasn't Yuno's responsibility, plus he was the big brother here. So how could he let them one-up him? Now do you understand? Never underestimate anyone ever again. Even a small ant can bite an elephant to death, Robin advised as he rubbed Yuno's hair. Klaus watched from afar along with the other rookie, who was very surprised by Robin's show of strength, seeing him easily take care of those wizards without the use of spells, like a hero from fairy tales. Unknowingly, a red hue was forming on her cheeks. Everyone returned once the business was done. Klaus took his rookies along with the trembling Salim with him after Robin tore away his grimoire, against Klaus begging, of course. He was going to make sure no one dared to hurt his family like that ever again. Looks like I need to visit the Hapshas household and have a word with their seniors. Robin now had a goal in his mind. He discovered that while he was only barely ready to fight the elves that will be coming in the future, another much stronger threat was on the way. Should I keep an eye on Julius as well? Robin thought, as he didn't feel like Julius would do something like that. The real problem was how. Robin wasn't strong enough to go unnoticed by someone of his level. He had a hunch that even if he used haze, Julius might be able to see him. Robin also returned to the Black Bulls once he was done meeting with the other children. Nash was crying like chicken, so Robin had to stay a while and returned late at night. Plopping down onto the bed, he started using the divine elixir after diluting it, since he knew he might die if he didn't, and started absorbing the spiritual stones like a crazy madman. He was also thinking it was time to train once again. He had been slow in his progress, so much that it was starting to bug him. A few days later, Robin finally broke through and became a 5-star Black Gold rank demon spiritualist. Moreover, he was already closer to a breakthrough and only needed a few days to increase his power again. However, the problem being that this world had no spiritual stones nor any spiritual power in the air, and he was out of resources. A/N, I might have put his wrong rank in previous chapters. He was a 4-star Black Gold rank and will be a peak Black Star Black Gold rank now. Rank goes from 1 to 5, but I don't know why I always feel it should be the opposite of that. I feel stronger now. I reckon I might be even stronger than Yami, and if I go all out, maybe I can go easily beat up several elves. Robin felt the strength flowing through his body and stood up. He had made many things in his past time, and now was a good time to harvest them to get more resources from the system, since he couldn't leave this world and go train somewhere else knowing something might happen. After this, I shall go to either the witch forest or maybe a dungeon to farm some beasts, Robin muttered as he spoke to the system. System. I want to sacrifice all the equipments I have built for the harvest, Robin called out as he saw the inventory being emptied real time. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 140, Chapter 135 Chaos Body. Soon the inventory was empty as the system started harvesting for Robin, who was patiently waiting for the options to come out. Ding! Harvesting has begun. Ding! Please wait patiently for the harvest. Ding! Harvest successful. Host has earned 2,000 travel points. Ding! Host has earned 1,000 lottery points. Ding! Host has earned 50 stat points. Ding! Host has earned 20 skill points. Ding! Host has earned plus 10 in all stats. Ding! Choose 2 out of the following. Choose Chaos Body Unique Skill Physique, Regeneration Awakened Skill, Law Comprehension Opportunity, Stat Points Upgrade 50, Bending Unique Skill. Robin was excited merely by the name of the skills given to him for choosing, but it didn't mean he was going to make a hasty decision. Another thing he noticed was that his Heaven's Chosen didn't make any actions this time for some reason, but it didn't bother him much. Chaos Body Unique Skill. Description: User gains the Chaos Body, a physique that helps the user cultivate the chaotic god tactics at a faster rate. User automatically gains cultivation without cultivating actively and gains immunity and resistance to many basic and complex elements of the universe. Regeneration Awakened. Description: User gains the ability to regenerate from any wound using energy, cannot regenerate heart and brain. Law Comprehension. Description: User has the chance to comprehend a law and obtain a law spark. Bending Unique. Description: User has the ability to learn bending skills of various elements. This skill is from the Avatar universe. Robin couldn't help but take a sharp breath as he looked at the beautiful and powerful skills that were presented before him. Although he really wanted to get the bending skill and master the 4 elements, then gain the ability to become the Avatar, he felt that it was a good waste of time to start from scratch, and although the speed of his training might be fast, he didn't want it. Robin then took a look at the Chaos Body and immediately selected it. There was nothing else to say. The fact that he might not need to use spiritual stones to cultivate if he had this physique was high, plus his resistance and immunity would increase. Now he had one more to gain. After much thinking, Robin chose Law Comprehension. Although it wasn't a skill or a physique, this thing was supposed to be overpowered from what little he remembered from TDG. Ding! Physique has been incorporated. Ding! Law Comprehension Shard has been deposited in inventory. Ding! Heavens chosen in effect, natural body, abnormal immunity, high-speed recovery has been absorbed using 10 skill points as sacrifice. Chaos body physique. Description: cultivate chaotic god tactics at 10 times the normal speed, resistance to elements of the universe, absorb energy from the environment to cultivate without active cultivation, regeneration of health and soul force increased by 10-fold. As soon as the massage rang in Robin's ear, he felt the changes in his body as he felt the chaos force, as he liked to call it, started moving in his body on his own. It was moving like a raging wave, yet not damaging him compared to before. Robin felt several times more powerful. Robin was very happy with this new physique, plus the most awesome thing of all happened. Robin could feel the effects of auto-cultivation. Somehow he was able to cultivate the chaos soul force in his body unlike before. At the current rate he was sure he could break through in 2 months and a month if he cultivated actively. This is awesome. I don't need to go to the TDG world for now. I guess I haven't even tried the law comprehension thingy yet. I am already so powerful. I bet I can hoop Yami's ass with this, haha. Robin laughed out loud as he checked his status. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, 4-star Black Gold. Stat points, 60. Strength, 460. Agility, 480. Endurance, 520. Soul Force, 480,000. Need 20,000 to advance to 5-star Black Gold rank. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 250. Skill points, 20. Skills, Grand Predator, 6, Universal Senses, 6, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Heaven's Son, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 6, Last Stand, 1, Enchanted Blacksmith, 6, Headhunter, 5, Demon Spirit, Thunderblaze Phoenix. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Beginner. I already have enough stat points to advance by a rank and might even unlock a new system function, but let's just take it slow for now. I want to get to Legend rank first before I advance my rank. I will probably get a boost in my stats once I reach Legend rank, and once I update my system rank, I will get another boost, haha. Robin happily sat down on his bed as he started cultivating. Amazed by the brand new power in his body, he was going through a sort of adrenaline rush, but this one didn't seem to stop at all. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novajane remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 141, Chapter 136. Peak Black Gold rank. Boom. The whole of Black Bull's squad headquarters trembled as Robin couldn't hold in the power that burst forth from his body. Ha! I have finally broken through. The combination of divine elixir, spirit stones, and the chaos body is incredible, haha. Robin couldn't help but laugh out as he summoned the chaos force on his body. Unlike before, the process was almost instinctual and much faster. Surprise attacks weren't going to cut it anymore. Robin, who was fired up to fight, directly went to Yami and the two of them started fighting like maniacs. Though both Yami and Robin didn't get serious enough or the whole place might get trashed badly. You have grown stronger, was that your doing? Yami asked, pointing to the previous tremors that had occurred in the mansion. Yup, I have grown much stronger than you. I guess only the Wizard King might be a match for me now, Robin laughed mockingly, causing Yami to get angry. Don't get carried away, you can take on half the captains at this point, but the Wizard King is a monster in his own regard. Yami warned Robin not to get too conceited as he gazed at Robin, who was covered from head to toe in purple markings. Is that a new technique of yours, Yami asked. Yet. I call it the chaos body. I am resistant to most of the elements in this world, haha, even your dark magic is no match for my power. Robin didn't let go of any chance to tease. Though Yami was seriously contemplating if he should really just beat up this kid for once lest the winds get to his head. Though he shook his head after a while of thinking as they both returned to the headquarters. I guess after a month of training, it's possible for you to get stronger, Yami said offhandedly. Though Robin wasn't the same as he stopped dead in his tracks. Say what? What? I was training for a month, asked Robin. Yes, you didn't know, ha ha ha. Seeing the look on Robin's face, Yami couldn't help but laugh. Shit. I guess I will have to be careful from now on, Robin muttered to himself as he turned off the active enhancement of Chaos Body and walked ahead of Yami into the main area. How's everything going? Is there any problem? Robin asked. He needed to keep an eye on the things happening in the world if he wanted to get rid of the elves. Nothing much, your brother is always either training like his life depends on it, he is sure to break through his limits soon, Yami said in respect. He always admired and respected those that worked hard, and Asta and Robin were exactly that. Have any missions for me? Robin asked, looking forward to testing out his strength on the battlefield where life and death were real. Not for now, though Asta is out on a mission right now and Luck is with them, so everything should be fine for now. Which mission? The Wizard King found a new dungeon and sent someone from the Golden Dawn, and I picked Asta and Noel from Black Bulls. Luck also went as a superior, Yami answered, feeling a little weird about Robin's question. Meanwhile, Robin was going through his memories and understood what was happening. So I guess Asta will be stronger after he comes back from the dungeon, though I hope he is wearing the armor I gave him, or else he will have a hole blasted through his stomach, Robin thought. After deciding it was better for the two brothers of his to fare against this enemy by themselves, he decided it was better he cultivated some more and broke through the legend rank. After that he will advance his stage and earn double the rewards. The Chaos Body had done wonders for his cultivation speed. System. I wanna do some lucky draws. Ding, lucky draws are in progress. Ding. Host has earned Vibranium X10. Ding. Host has earned Adamantium X10. Ding. Host has earned a book on blacksmithing. Ding. Host has earned a book on blacksmithing. Ding. Host has earned 1,000 high-grade spiritual stones. Ding. Host has earned URU Metal X30. Host has earned 100 supreme grade spiritual stones. Host has earned +3 in all stats. Ding. Host has earned a broken grotto world. Hey! The rewards this time seem a lot more beautiful than before. Can't wait to try out all these metals, especially URU. It should help me make some much-needed swords. Robin thought as he looked at his blade that seemed to have cracks all over its body. It was always nicking and cracking at every use. Robin had already lost count of how many times his equipment broke down due to overexertion. Maybe I can make a storm breaker. The thought of wielding an axe like Thor's or Kartos really fired him up. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 142, Chapter 137. Robin put aside all the metals and his eyes fell on the broken grotto world given by the system. What's this supposed to do? Broken grotto world. Description: a small world of its own that can be used as a safe haven for the user. Host is in control of the grotto world. Note: this is a broken grotto world. It is advised that host reach Heavenly Fate Realm before binding with the grotto realm. Wow! The system really isn't being stingy with the gifts this time around. Now I have to grow as strong as a Heavenly Fate Realm to reach the same power, Robin thought. It was then that he remembered the law comprehension's opportunity that was given to him. I nearly forgot about that. I heard that once you are considered a law holder or something, you can't be permanently killed no matter what, Robin thought in wonder as he took out a small rainbow-colored orb that he placed on his hands and injected his soul force into it. Wow 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 wow. Lights of all colors started leaking out of the orb, and before long, there was nothing Robin could do before he was caught up in it and disappeared from his room. Tom felt the cold hard ground beneath him as he finally came to his senses. What is this place? Have I been transported somewhere else again? Robin thought in wonder. He was standing between a number of statues, each of the statue was holding a glowing orb in hand. Some had red-colored orbs and others had green, blue, yellow, purple, ethereal, etc. Is this the opportunity that the orb was talking about? I don't know the first thing about these, I should have just stayed out of this, Robin thought as he tried all sorts of ways to communicate with the statues or the orbs they were holding. One by one he went in front of all the statues, but none responded to him. Just when he felt like he should give up, he felt a sudden pull. As if something was calling his subconscious mind. Robin looked in the direction where he felt the pull from and began walking. Soon he was out of the encirclement of the statues and was moving calmly towards the dark fog that enveloped the surrounding. Robin felt that despite the darkness around him, there was no danger to his life, as if everything was as it was supposed to be. Soon Robin arrived in front of another statue. Compared to those gigantic statues he had seen before with powerful might, this one was small, it was the same size as him. But the thing that surprised him the most was, "It's me." Robin looked at the handsome face adorned on the statue and couldn't help but be surprised. Don't tell me I had to just find a statue that looked like me and that's it. Why the hell did I waste my time bowing in front of all those guys? Robin felt like going back and destroying a few of those statues. He calmed himself as he walked towards his own statue and tried reaching for the orb in its hand. The orb was a dark purple in color with flickers of other colors. As soon as Robin touched the orb, which was impossible with the other statues, the orb in the statue's hands lost its color, and an energy traveled through Robin's body, wrecking his innards as it passed through every part of his body. Robin wanted to scream, but no sounds came as he felt like dying would be better. Slowly all his skills that he had gathered through the years began to activate on their own in an erratic manner as if he had been possessed by a demon. What's going? At last the chaos body activated itself and the aura that was rampaging inside him began to slow down as it made way towards GIC of consciousness beside his soul. Robin didn't waste this time and immediately sat down and started cultivating non-stop. Soon enough he felt the orb's energy that had entered his body was becoming tame and obedient. After what felt like weeks of hard work, Robin finally sighed with relief as he found himself back in the Black Bull's headquarters. His whole body was covered in various tattoos of dark purple color and seemed to glow with a dark tint. Phew! I survive, didn't expect the comprehension of laws could kill me, if it weren't for the chaos body, I might have died. Robin sighed with emotions as he looked at the new entry in his skills. Law of Shadows. Description: cultivate the Law of Shadows and gain various abilities of the shadows. The description was pretty simple, but Robin didn't dare to doubt it was a strong law. After all, this thing had nearly killed him. A dark shadowy orb was quietly floating in his sea of consciousness at this moment, releasing dark wisps which were constantly fusing into his own body. I have broken through to the legend rank. Robin thought happily as he felt the increased chaos soul force. It was more than double that of his previous peak black gold rank self. Plus he now had a law that he could use. It was like he could control a fundamental force of nature with his bare thoughts. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 143, Chapter 138. Robin felt that another power had taken root in his body. The spark of shadow within him pulsed as he conjured a dark shadowy substance on his hands and played around with it. I wonder if I can make shadow soldiers and such with this power, kind of like the Shadow Monarch, Robin fantasized killing various powerful bosses and having them do his bidding, hide them in his shadows and such. Robin called out his status once again. Robin Alfonso. Rank, 6, 3 stats need to be above 500 to advance, all stats need to be above 250. Job, Demon Spiritualist, 4-star Black Gold. Stat points, 0. Strength, 530. Agility, 510. Endurance, 540. Soul Force, 1 million need 1 million to advance to 2-star Legend rank. Mana, not available. Wisdom, 300. Skill points, 20. Skills, Grand Predator, 6, Universal Senses, 6, Awakened Grandmaster, 4, Heaven's Son, 7, Soul Force Manipulation, Suppressor, 6, Last Stand, 1, Enchanted Blacksmith, 6, Headhunter, 5, Law of Shadows, Shadow Manipulation. Demon Spirit, Thunderblaze Phoenix. Techniques, Battle Will Arts, Mastered. Cultivation Arts, Chaotic God Tactics, Intermediate. Oh! Even my cultivation arts has become an intermediate one, I wonder what is the difference, guess I will have to find out later. Robin muttered as he got up from his bed and washed his body. Unknowingly a lot of time had passed since he came out and the others were starting to worry when they saw that Robin wasn't actually in his room. Everyone, including Asta, were happy to see him again, though they also noticed the peculiar aura that surrounded him. As if he was a far-away cloud, but out of their reach, even Asta, who was usually clueless, could feel the change in Robin. "Brother! You won't believe it, we fought this very powerful guy, his name was Maris or something, I would have died if not for your armor," Asta discussed happily despite what he felt from Robin. Asta was a simple being in this regard. As to him, things moved in a simple manner, Robin was his brother, and nothing would change that. Soon enough everyone joined in on the discussion, while Luck was resting as he was the most battered this time. Robin took pity on him and decided to treat the poor boy. He also saw Luck had grown a lot this time, so everything was good. While everyone was busy listening to this, Yami stood beside Robin and gave him a glance. "You have become stronger?" he asked. Robin nodded as he looked at Asta and Noel. "How much?" Yami asked. Captain level, above captain level I guess." Robin didn't have a proper scale to measure his strength, he would rather prefer if his stats could be written in a more humane manner rather than numbers. "Though I guess I will be seeing some improvements once I increase my rank, I have already allocated the stats," Robin thought. Sigh. "At least I don't have to worry about the Diamond Kingdom coming to kill you now that you are strong enough to defend yourself." "So was it what I think it was?" Yami changed the subject and asked Robin regarding Mars, who possessed 2 kinds of magic which weren't correlated to each other in the slightest. "Yes, based on what I heard from Asta about the condition of the enemy's grimoire, though it's better if I talk to Yuno as Asta is more of a brawler as compared to Yuno," Robin said. He already knew everything from his previous life, plus he had already met Lotus a few times before. Mars was someone he didn't meet, but the excuse to meet with Yuno was something he did just to meet his little brother. "Alright, I guess there is nothing else to do. How about you take Noel and Asta with you to the Magic Knight's headquarters? I have a feeling that annoying guy is going to appear this time." Yami sighed in annoyance as he remembered Julius Novacrono. Robin, who suddenly remembered the memory of Sister Lily turning weird from his new memories, felt a new goal in his mind. See if Julius has any connection to the future events, Robin thought in his mind. He would do his best to make sure that his family was safe. This time, he had a feeling that he had failed his previous life's family for some reason. Just the mere thought of some stuck-up bastards who couldn't stay dead gave him a rush of rage that he felt was hard to control. "If I can make shadow soldiers, I will make sure to extract those guys' souls and make them into shadow slaves or whatever," Robin thought in his mind. He also helped Asta and Noel write their report just in case. Noel had already expected this, but Asta felt like this was something boring. Not all things can be interesting in life. Now get up and do the report or I will have you go through my nightmare level training again, Robin threatened as Asta immediately straightened up like a statue before he ran to his room. Noelle couldn't help but laugh as she saw this. Is something funny? Write those reports. In the next moment, she could also be seen running up the stairs. Geez. Why are you so mean, you Aaron? Gonna get married at this rate, Vanessa teased as she tried to flirt with Robin, who promptly acted as if he couldn't jump out of her way and fell into her bosom. Noise. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 144, Chapter 139. Robin stood outside the grand building of Magic Knight's headquarters with the two rookies on his left and right. Noelle was much more composed as she was a noble and still is a noble. Asta on the other hand was over the moon as he looked at the giant buildings around. Robin was also surprised by the capital when he first came here, but it was all in the past as he dreaded this place the most as he is required to fill and give in paperworks here. The most difficult work of all is paperwork after all. Alright. Let's go in guys, Robin walked as the two followed behind him with their usual routine of cat and mouse. Though just as he was about to enter, he felt another powerful presence that he knew all too well. Oh! Noelle issued a surprise gasp as she looked at Julius while Robin did his best to make out any connections between the man in front of him and the one being in his memories who is supposed to corrupt his Lily. I can't really sense anything like this, since I know the guy I am supposed to look for is supposed to have soul magic and time magic. He checks one box. If I can inject my soul force in his body I will be able to figure something out. Robin quickly rejected the notion as he didn't want to get caught this way. The Magic King of Wizard King to be exact led them to a meeting place, where they met up with Klaus and Mimosa along with Yuno who smiled a little when he noticed Tom. How is my little brother doing? Robin asked. Yuno only replied with a smile. That was enough for Robin to understand. Tell me if the nobles give you a hard time, I will make them into cripples, Robin boasted as he patted his chest with the little Asta cheering on from behind. Can you not talk about things like that with me around? The Wizard King felt conflicted as he himself was like a lapdog of the nobles in a sense. Don't listen to him, just tell me if someone bothers you. Upon hearing of Robin's remarks, Klaus started his lectures and advised Yuno not to act like his brute of a big brother. The young rookies gave their report to Julius who listened to the report with interest. Can I see the page that appeared on your grimoire? Julius asked with stars in his eyes, although Robin wanted to stop Yuno from doing something that could potentially give Julius an insight to his magic but stopped midway. He didn't want to strain the relationship between the Magic King and the rookies because of his own grudges and doubts. So he let Yuno do what he felt was right. Oh my! This is a powerful magic and probably the most precious thing inside the dungeon as well. Julius went on to explain everything he could. It was then that Asta also asked if he could check out what was written on his grimoire as he opened it and shoved the book in the Wizard King's face, no doubt causing Klaus a heart attack by doing such. It only became worse as he pulled out a sword and pointed it at the Wizard King. Julius was all smiles as he observed the weird magic in front of him. According to him, he had never seen such a weird magic. I guess all you brothers are a rarity in magic, haha. One has a magic that can nullify others' magic, one has a powerful spirit wind magic, and the last one has no magic but is as strong if not more than other knight captains, ahahaha. The three talked for a while. Just when Robin felt that they could leave, he felt the glint of mischievous light in the Wizard King's eyes magnify as he invited everyone to join them for the ceremony being held. I knew it, nothing good can come out of meeting this guy. Robin felt like a headache was incoming. He had felt the magic signature and powerful auras coming from the headquarters from a mile away and knew that this going to be a headache. As they made their way across the hallway, Julius smiled as he pushed open the door to the ceremony. Let me help you realize what you are aiming for, haha. Show off. Robin cursed. Author note. Guys, I am so sorry, I have many plans for this novel and am never going to drop it, it's just that I am helping my brother in his house's construction while he is out of country, for the foreseeable future, so the uploading schedule will be a bit hectic. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 145, Chapter 140. Robin and the others were led into the ceremony hall. Robin was doing fine, but the same couldn't be said about the others who had just entered the den of tigers. Especially Noel and Klaus. Many of the captains were present as well as capable magic knights. It could be said that half the kingdom's magic force was present today. The ceremony started as everyone kept glaring at Robin and his accomplices. Robin, who was already used to such pressure, didn't feel anything, but the others weren't so lucky. The knights were called up one by one and were given a medal for their bravery and achievements. Robin, who was seeing this, couldn't help but feel a sense of loss. He had been promoted as well, but his ceremony was not grand. In fact, there was no celebration in his case, no medals or whatever. Soon enough, everyone was done with their ceremony and people started enjoying their food. Meanwhile, Marx came closer to the Wizard King and said something in extremely hushed tones. Normally Robin should have been able to pick up on what was being said, but perhaps he was using some kind of magic. Whoa, this is so tasty. Soon enough Asta started eating like crazy pig as the Wizard King said his goodbyes. The pressure on the newbie increased by a whole lot as Asta kept enjoying his food. Out of the corner of his eyes, he also saw Charmy pulling some desserts under the rug. Noel, try this, it's so tasty, Asta blurted as he tried to shove a piece of meat in her face, though she easily dodged it. Robin saw her feeling uncomfortable as she looked at the three silver-haired figures from afar. Robin thought for a while before he sat down as well and started enjoying the food as well, competing with Asta on who could eat more. Though no one said a single word to them, as they knew who Robin was, his feats of strength were not for show. Or maybe it was. Soon enough he felt the silver-haired woman with a weird hairstyle move towards them as she took a glass of wine and was about to drop it on Noel, who, although knew what was happening, was powerless to stop it. Who would Robin be if he didn't butt in on other people's business? Plus she was a member of his guild. Are you sure you want to do that? Insulting my members is the same as insulting me, he inquired as he looked the woman in the eye. Humph. Know your place, peasant. If I, Nabra Silva, want to show you your PLA Agaya. The poor noblewoman didn't have the time to say her part before she was sent flying, a mouthful of blood leaking from her mouth. At this moment, the whole place was deathly quiet as they all looked at one figure, Robin, who was calmly eating his food. "Damn you, peasant, you dare hurt a magic knight of our squad," Solid Silva shouted as he summoned his magic and sent it at Robin, who gazed at the incoming attack from afar. At this rate, this single spell is enough to target him and those around him. A purple barrier surrounded Robin and those around. The powerful attack that had Klaus sweating didn't do much to him as he calmly ate. This is bad. Klaus, who was quiet until now, spoke. He noticed the situation was getting out of hand and tried reasoning with the two from the opposing squad, though his own members didn't seem to like his words as they shut him up for good. "Know your place, Robin, are you declaring war on the nobles?" One of the magic knights who had previously been humiliated by him at the Golden Dawn mansion couldn't help but spit out. "When did I say I want to go to war with the nobles? I am simply discipling two rotten eggs that don't seem to fall far from the tree," Robin replied as he stood up and looked at Nozel, who was staring daggers at him. "Though if it comes to that, I don't mind showing you bunch of wusses how it's done," Robin taunted as he looked at Nozel, who took out his grimoire as well. At this point, Robin was only messing with these people and could easily take out most of the magic knights barring the captains. He will have to get serious if he wants to defeat them. Nozzle slowly started walking forward as he berated his own members before he increased his magic pressure, trying to scare off Robin. Robin, who felt the pressure, didn't bat an eye. To him, the guy was not as strong as Yami, so he could be dealt with. Though he said that, he couldn't help but glance at the two magic knight captains around him. If they joined in, things would be difficult. Hudush! Two intense auras clashed in the air. A giant eagle emerged from Nozzle as it glared at Robin, who also summoned the peak black gold rank Thunder Blaze Phoenix at this moment. Lightning and flames danced in the air as the pressure from the spiritual beast started bearing down on the others who were weaker. So much so that some of them even fainted. Only the captains and members of Black Bulls were having it easy. This power, and from a commoner no less, it seems that the Magic Emperor has an eye for talent. Fungo Leon looked at Robin and then at the others from Black Bulls. Asta was also standing his ground on his own, even dealing with the members of Golden Dawn with ease. Robin had also noticed the bastards from Golden Dawn, but he didn't care about them as Asta can easily take care of those trash. Boom! Suddenly the sound of an explosion shook the place, followed by a guard barging into the hall. Nozzle stopped the little confrontation show as he put his attention on the knight who barged in. Speak! Meanwhile, Robin saw ready his senses throughout the place and saw the destruction. Zombies! Yo, I am back! I was a little busy in real life and so couldn't find the time to give an update, though I am back to 3 play odds a week again starting from today. Was busy helping with my big brother's house construction. It was extremely tiring and I wanted to kill myself. It's still not complete but I have done most of the work anyway. Enjoy! Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove from link a/n. I love you guys, love. Chapter 146, Chapter 141. The fight ended with the news of the attack on the capital. Everyone gathered together to come up with a plan. I didn't bother with them as I left for the assist. Every second, a civilian was dying by the hands of these zombies or whatever. I also saw Asta and another kid who I believe is from the Vermilion household chasing after me. I didn't pay them any mind as I started destroying rows upon rows of zombies. These guys were a bit annoying to kill as they can just get back up if I don't blow up their heads. What followed was a shower of magic bullets from the sky as I took care of one district after another. This simple spell was enough to deal with the small fries. I stopped the massacre once I saw the other captains finally coming to the battlefield. I have a rough understanding of who I need to deal with. Once I was sure that the situation was going to be handled, I ran in the direction of my brother. Asta was fighting a very strong enemy right now. At least the guy's magic energy was off the charts. Comparable to a specialist magic knight, or a vice captain I guess. Raid Spirito POV. Damn this little square. Trying to ruin my plans, who the hell does he think he is, just a useless no magic knight. Jimmy. Take care of him, I command my corpse as it uses its curse magic to fight against the kid. Though the kid is still being a pain in this ass, taking on the attacks like it's nothing. And those attacks? You useless bastards! Why are the attacks not having any effect on your body? I yelled in frustration. Why the heck do I have to be humiliated by this bastard? Jimmy! Go after the girl I command as Jimmy's magic bullets fly towards the small girl. Ah ha 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 ha! This is what you get for trying to mess with me. Damn you! The squirt screams as he lunges in the way of Jimmy and gets sent flying towards a distance. Finish her! The large corpse raised its hands as it throws a ball of curse magic, to kill the kid, but before I could understand what happened, a thunder struck me. Gah! I roll on the ground as I look around me in fear. For some reason I am still alive. Alfred! Come out! I summon the other corpse as well. The body of Jimmy was lit in flames as he slowly turned to ashes and died, sending a chill down my spine. The enemy was strong, very very strong, but I couldn't sense any magic. This is not Fungo Leon. Damn it, Raids shouted as I hurriedly stood up. Before Raids could give out his orders, he heard the sound of thunder as a man landed in front of him and punched out. Though Alfred moved at the speed of lightning as he did his best to repel the opponent, but the next moment the body of the corpse was torn apart as Robin went right through him. "Who the fuck are you? Shut up and die," Robin yelled back as he used suppression. The punch sent the man flying as his magic was suppressed. As soon as this happened, the various corpses in the whole city were easily dealt with as they suddenly stopped moving. Just as the magic knight captains and the other knights were about to heave a sigh of relief, they felt something off. Huge magic circles appeared below the feet of every magic knight as they were teleported. The second phase of the invasion had begun. Charlotte sat atop her broom as she looked at the sight of the scared civilians with glee. Seeing a rather beautiful woman, she immediately flew down towards her, seeing the fast approaching woman who had nothing but ill intentions. The lady tried to run away, but a wall made of ashes appeared in front of her. "Phew phew phew phew. Where do you think you are going, young lady?" Charlotte asked in amusement as she gripped her jaws. The lady groaned in pain, though soon enough she started to change. Feeling like as if her very life was being sucked out of her body. Not only her but all the innocents in the vicinity were going through this change. And knew. Shhh, it will be over soon, ha ha ha. Charlotte dodged in the nick of time as a blade made of air rushed at her. This caused her to let go of the poor woman who had become an old lady. "Oh my! What a handsome man," Charlotte praised as she looked at Yuno with a look that said many things. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link. https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial remove. From link. A/N, I love you guys, love. Chapter 147, Chapter 142. Dead. The two magic users engaged in a heated fight as spells flew around. Yuno did his best to not affect the civilians with his fight while Charlotte was without any guilt. She did her best to use Yuno's kindness against him. Haha. Let's see how many more you can save. She smiled wickedly as she sent a few ash spears towards a group of civilians who were too shaken to move. Although Yuno was an accomplished mage, it didn't mean he could keep count of everything that was happening. Charlotte was no pushover as she bombarded him with her cursed magic while using her ash magic. If it weren't for the better equipment being worn by Yuno, he would have been hurt by now. Charlotte also used the civilians for this precise reason. For her, Yuno was hard to beat because of the weirdness of his clothes that seemed to tank a lot of damage. She had never seen such a weird piece of magic item such as this, so much so that she even asked him where he got it. None of your business. Yuno shouted back as he used another one of his spells, summoning a giant cyclone that swept up her ash magic, and was headed for her. Charlotte smiled wickedly as her magic power grew once again while all the civilians started screaming as they fell to the ground in pain. Their skin, which was normal a few moments ago, began turning a pale color as their sockets started drying up, eyes in pain. Yuno grew serious as he saw this. "I need to stop this, Sylvie." Yuno's grimoire opened up as the pages flipped with the sounds of the wind picking up. Charlotte, who had the smile of victory on her face, showed a frown as she got ready to face whatever Yuno was about to throw at her. "You shouldn't have done that. Now pay for it, Sylvie." A small fairy-like being materialized on front of him. The turbid wind picked up once again and turned horrendous as the tree swayed. Charlotte couldn't stabilize herself. Before she could even comprehend what was happening, she was sent flying as Yuno's spell hit her, sending her flying far away. The civilians who had been struggling to live finally sighed in relief. "Nice job." Yuno, who heaved a sigh of relief, suddenly turned around, finding Robin, who was smiling at him. "Sigh, where is Asta?" Yuno asked. "He is safe. Get these guys to safety and then follow up with Asta. I will deal with anyone that's left," Robin ordered as he left towards the direction where Charlotte flew off to. He wouldn't let a vile woman like her live, but this wasn't in his hands as the magic knights would want to know who was behind this attack. It didn't take Robin long to find out where she had landed. Through coincidence or fate, she was already dealt with by the time he had arrived. Robin couldn't help but flash a thumbs up at Charmy, who was busying herself with all kinds of foods on the table. "Would you like some?" Charmy asked, though before he could answer, the piece of food had already disappeared into her mouth. Robin smiled in awkwardness as he pulled back his outstretched hand. "Take care of yourself, I need to deal with the others," Robin advised as he left the area and headed back to where Asta was along with the Vermilion Magic Knight Captain Fuegoleon's magic power. "It seems that everyone has gathered together." West District. Asta was heavily injured due to the combined attacks of the 5 adept mages. Although he had done his best to defend his friends and comrades, the other party had taken advantage of that and striked him again and again. So much so that his equipment finally gave in. "Huff, huff, I am not done yet," Asta yelled. Though another strike to the stomach sent him barreling toward the ground, just when the last strike that would kill him was about to land. The Magic Knight captains had finally arrived, followed by the others. This caused the members of the Midnight Sun to feel a bit pressured. "Voltas, it's time we retreat, we can't fight all of them," one of them advised. Just as Nozel used his magic to attack, a giant frog manifested in the air, before it turned purple once the weirdly enthusiastic member of Midnight Sun injected something into it. It attacked Klaus, who was guarding Asta, and swept him away towards the group. "All right. We have captured him," the girl yelled in excitement. "What do you intend to do with him?" Klaus shouted in panic. He had a debt that he owed Asta for saving him. Yuno had also arrived, but he was in no condition to fight and would only serve to burden the group. Just as Voltos, a member of the Midnight Sun, was about to use the teleportation ability to retreat along with Asta. And everyone could only watch as the perpetrators of the attack on Capital were about to run away. Robin arrived as the air around them trembled. Voltos, who was smiling victoriously along with the others, couldn't help but vomit a mouthful of blood. The giant vanished into thin air and Asta was released as well. Robin, who had arrived, had used pure pressure and his suppression ability to suppress Voltos and his group's magic, rendering them useless. The other magic knights acted quickly. They didn't want to let go of such a situation. Once the group was captured, everyone turned to look at Robin, who had an angry expression on his face as he looked at Asta's pale face and the various injuries on his body. He used the flames to heal Asta as fast he could. His eyes were filled with grief as he looked on. "Damn it!" Robin shouted. He laid down Asta next to Yuno, who was also sleeping calmly. With heavy steps he approached the tied-up member of the Midnight Sun. Before the other knights could react, he took out his sword and slashed it at Raids. Raids couldn't understand what was going on as he felt his vision spin before he died pathetically. Once he was dead, Robin eyed the other members with murder in his eyes, though before he could proceed, he felt someone grab him as his body was covered in a silvery liquid. "That's enough!" Nozel yelled as he stopped Robin. "Go to hell!" Boom! Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove E from link A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 148, Chapter 143. The restriction spell broke apart in a wild explosion as Robin's fist made contact with Nozel's face, sending him flying as he rushed toward Voltos, who was wide-eyed. His expression was that of fear as he tried to wriggle away from Robin, who looked like a demon from hell. His body was covered in strange purple marking as that pulsed like they were alive. Just as Robin was about to deal with Voltos, he felt heavy, as if a mountain was trying to stop him. It was a very weird feeling, as if it wasn't anything ominous, he just felt like he was being stopped. Robin didn't stop though, as his chaos body did its work, just enough for him to see that he was covered in a blue bubble that had weird symbols all around it. "Hey! Isn't this?" Robin took out his blade as it appeared in his hands and slashed it at the bubble with great difficulty. Crunch! The next moment, the weird pressure disappeared like it was an illusion. Robin was released from the spell as he came to his senses. His back was filled with sweat as he looked around him. The previous thugs were nowhere to be seen. In their place, was Julius Novachronos, who was looking at Robin like he had seen something unbelievable. "Whoa! You were able to break out of my spell so easily!" Julius shouted in surprise as he praised Robin. Meanwhile the others were also surprised. Nozel, who had been knocked away, also came back by this time. His expression was filled with rage as he looked at Robin, but he controlled himself as he bowed at the Wizard King. "Where did you take them?" Robin asked with murder in his eyes. "I sent them to the dungeon. They will be interrogated for their crimes, so you should take this time and calm down," Julius advised as he looked at Robin. Robin, who had calmed down compared to before, also felt that he shouldn't have killed that venomous bastard. The guy was a valuable interrogation target. "It's been a few days since the attack on the royal capital. I am doing much better now, even though I didn't get to bash open the skulls of those magic knight captains for myself. It's alright since I have gotten myself a promotion and have become a senior most intermediate rank magic knight, though considering what I have done, I should have been given the title of a senior magic knight by now. I was tasked with protecting and patrolling the area of the capital and have gained quite the reputation since I was recognized by many due to my display of killing hundreds and thousands of zombies and saving the commoners and many nobles alike. I am especially liked by the commoners since they were the ones the most affected by what had happened. Once the royal capital was safe and sound, we were given the orders to go back to our normal duties. I had also used my healing flames to get that Fuegoleon guy back to shape. Although I couldn't regrow his arm as Mimosa had already worsened the stub by using her mediocre healing powers. I have been training and cultivating for the past 7 days. I feel like I am so close to a breakthrough. It feels far yet so close. I have earned quite the points on this mission of mine, so I also plan on doing a lucky draw soon. Though the biggest fruit of my training these days has been my understanding of what my intermediate rank cultivation of chaotic god tactics can do. Assimilate. Assimilate the demon spirits into your soul realm and gain their abilities. This ability of the chaotic god tactics has allowed me to slowly but surely absorb the soul of the Thunderblaze Phoenix, so now I can bind with another spirit beast and then slowly assimilate it as well. Though this allowed me to gain the ability of the Thunderblaze, there is one drawback: I can't summon the beasts that I have assimilated. Perhaps once I reach the advanced state, I will be able to use the 2 functions of the chaotic god tactics simultaneously. I have also used my shadow law and made some catchy spells. It's just me using shadow manipulation to create different animals and using them to attack my foes. I feel that once my understanding of the law of shadows increases, I will be able to do much more than just use shadows as a medium of energy projection. While I was busy with recounting my gains these past few days. "Hi, Finral. How you doing?" I asked him. "Nothing, so would you like to go on a blind date with me?" he asked me out of nowhere. He seemed to be having an inner monologue of his own while he was at it. At first I wanted to refuse as I felt the time would be better spent training like hell, but I answered nonetheless. "Sure. Great. Come meet me downstairs and change to some nicer clothes," Finral reminded me before he left the portal. I guess it can't be bad to relax once in a while. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novaganeofficial. Remove from link a/n. I love you guys, love. Chapter 149, Chapter 144. Well, this is awkward. I couldn't help but ruffle my hair in embarrassment as the 3 women opposite to us looked at us with an observatory gaze. From the corner of my eyes, I glanced at the reason for all this: Finral. The guy had convinced me to go on a triple blind date with him and Asta. Although I don't have many memories of my past, I know I haven't gone on any dates and all that stuff even though I was married. Must be an arranged marriage. I mused to myself. Ahem. So, I am Finral, a nobleman and a magic knight of the Clover Kingdom Black Bull Squad, Finral introduced himself. Then nudged me. Oh. So this is where I introduce myself as well. I feel like doing this is much harder than fighting a hollow vasto lord. My name is Robin. I am also a magic knight of Black Bull's squad and an intermediate ranked magic knight. I introduced myself. The three seemed to cheer up at that for some reason. I guess I am that charming, no? Finral nodded his head as if approving of how introduced myself, then he gave Asta a meaningful look. Asta, my name is Asta, I am also a magic knight of the Black Bull squad. My goal is to become the magic king one day and surpass my brother. Asta stood up as he gave his speech. He also pointed at me as he introduced himself. I am from the Hage village. The atmosphere that had started to turn jolly suddenly plummeted as the three girls looked at Asta disapprovingly. The heck? These gals have a lot of gal, I couldn't help but grumble under my breath. It seems that Finral was able to feel my anger as he quickly changed the subject. Aha! Let's see, I am a user of spatial magic that allows me to move from one place to another using my magic, and I can perform various spatial spells. Finral introduced his magic. As soon as he did so, the girls started clapping in delight. It seemed like they were more interested in things like these, though I had already lost my interest when I saw them belittle my little buddy. Spatial magic as well, I answered plainly and looked away. Don't give me that look, you bastard, I couldn't help but curse as I looked at Finral and his sour face. The mood had become much worse with my lackluster introduction. Not like they were interested anyway, I consoled myself. My magic is anti-magic, I can cancel out any magic, Asta replied as he flexed his muscle, pulling out that gigantic sword of his as he swung it around. Whoa! So strong! The girls admired Asta as he grinned like a child. This is nothing. You should see my brother bench press boulders and stuff, he is super strong. Asta! You are such a good wingman. I couldn't help but give a thumbs up in my head as I looked at my little brother. Seeing him praising me, the girls also showed interest. We talked for a while and got to know the girls. One of them worked at a saloon. Finral was full on flirting with her. Then there was the other girl, she was rather quiet as well, she worked at a bakery and had some degree of fire control. I tried to do some small talk with her, but she was too shy for her own good, so I let her be. Soon enough, Finral left with his date. I also looked at the girl in front of me, although she couldn't be considered a world-toppling beauty or anything of the sort. Although she wasn't a beauty or anything, but she wasn't too bad either, just as Tom was about to give up, seeing that the girl was not interested. Would you like to go for a walk? The girl asked me as I was about to stand up to leave. Hey, why yet? Guess I am really handsome. Ha ha ha. I left my brother after giving him a thumbs up. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the chapter. You can get advanced chapters on my Patreon link, https://www.patreon.com/novagene official remove. From link A/N. I love you guys, love. Chapter 150, Chapter 145. Chapter 145. A week passed since the blind date, although Finral didn't manage to get the girl even with his status as nobility. It didn't mean that others were as miserable as him. Robin and Asta both got someone they could talk to now. The salt on the wounds being that Asta would ask Finral to send him to Nairn rather than asking Robin. The reason he did so was because he was asked to do so by Robin. Robin couldn't help but laugh whenever he saw the sour look on Finral's face. Robin had met his date a few more times after their blind date, but dropped the matter once the girl became starstruck with him after knowing his actions as the supposed hero that single-handedly took care of the royal capital invasion, which wasn't far from the truth either. Robin would spend his time familiarizing himself with his shadow law and his cultivation, as he had already broken through before and was now at the peak of 2-star legend rank demon spiritualist rank. The biggest boon he achieved was definitely the Shadow Law's new power, which as he had expected was the power from solo leveling. Robin raised his head as he felt his connections to one of his shadow pets, a simple parrot that was dark black in color, knocking on the window. Kiki, you are back. Robin opened the window and let the little creature in, although he knew it could have just as easily have assimilated into his shadow. The name of the ability granted by the shadow manipulation was Shadow Legion. Shadow Legion. The host can use his law of shadow to raise the fallen comrades and enemies, turning them into his loyal subordinates, only works on those weaker than the host, and chances of triggering the Shadow Legion are rare. Sigh, although it's a powerful ability, I have only been able to collect 5 Shadow Legionnaires for now. Robin thought as he felt the presence of 5 beasts within his shadows. Chirp chirp. Haha. Of course you are also a powerful beast. Robin fed the parrot out of habit as it didn't need to eat anyway. Although it might not look like much since the success rate of Shadow Legion was low, it didn't mean that the skill wasn't worthy of its name. And Robin knew that with time that Shadow Law will only become stronger, hence increasing the Shadow Legion. Alright, Mimi. Go and stay inside my brother's shadows, he is about to go meet his new sweetheart in Nairn, Robin ordered as a leopard with bright burning flames on its body quickly resolved into the shadows. Robin had been a little worried ever since the royal capital affair, since both of his brothers had returned the armors back to him, saying that the armor was hindering them in their training to become strong. Bunch of idiots, at least I will be able to keep an eye on them with the Shadow Legion. The fire leopard will tell him the moment significant harm comes to Asta or Yuno, as he doesn't want to come in their way of becoming stronger. Robin had already received his salary, and considering his rank, the amount was very ridiculous. Robin didn't waste any time and sent the money over to the orphanage before he left for his next mission, which was close to the city of Nairn coincidentally. A simple task of getting rid of any evil that surrounds the city, a work that everyone Magic Knight was familiar with. Didn't take long for Robin to deal with the local bandits that robbed the people on the streets that led to the city. It was quite the easy task. After that Robin spent his time looking for any magical beast or wyvern to add to his Shadow Legion, hoping to gain monsters for his little army. While Robin was busy with his work, he didn't know that his brother was in another trouble, this time with another one of his squad mates. Ghosh stood beside Asta's bed as he raised the magic mirror and shot a ray of white light at Asta, who dodged it due to luck. Though the commotion woke him up, and before he knew it, he was being chased around by an angry sisterkin who didn't know what was best for him. The fire leopard couldn't help but feel slight anger that someone had dared to hurt the brother of their lord. Just as it was about to notify its master, a shout rang out. Asta! My siblings are missing, the red-haired lady came crying as she looked at Asta. New chapter is coming soon. Write a review.